What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here. And it's Colosseum Night. It's Colosseum Night. So I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Let's see what's on the docket today. Apparently Tyler Perry is in trouble with the sisterhood. Yeah, that's hard to believe. Perry's in trouble with the sisterhood. Now, it is what it is. Let me see if I can find this clip of why he's in trouble with the sisterhood. Yeah, apparently Tyler Perry's in trouble with the sisterhood. Gee, I wonder why. All he did was tell him that, if you make more money, you need to settle. It might be best if you settle because the percentage of men that make more than you is in the single digits. He didn't really say anything outrageous. He did factually get something wrong, and I'll address that. But let me see if I can find a clip where Tyler Perry says they got the sisterhood up in arms. This is a good one. All right, this is a good one. All right, give me 1 second. We then we'll get this show started. I'll drop the link in a minute, but I want to show this little clip just to get everything started off. All right, share screen. There we go.
A lot of black men who are successful, but for the most part, black women are making the money. So if you can find love,
Not entirely accurate, but let's keep listening.
if that man works, at whatever job and is a good man and is good to you and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can, because his gift may not be your gift, right? And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff. You handle the light bill, baby. You can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine. And a lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but I will. In our society right now, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men, right?
Nope, that's not true, but that's what he got in trouble for saying. Pretty much right there. And apparently the sisterhood is furious about that. Now, me personally, I don't think he said anything too outrageous. He's factually wrong. Black men actually do make more money than black women, but hey, the sisterhood's mad at him. In other news, apparently Jeezy and Jimmy Meyer getting a divorce. Don't have much to say about that really. You got to remember this is Hollywood, and they do business differently in Hollywood. There's a link if anybody wants to come up. But yeah, that's kind of the news for today. The UAW is on strike. Pretty much the union for the three automakers, they're all on strike now, and it's one of the biggest strikes in U.S. history. So, all I have to say about that is the economy's doing great, right? Hey, good brother Art, good to see you. Hope you had a good night's sleep. I know you got on a little late, but hope you ended well. I did watch the replay, and Watching y'all going back and forth with Judge, bless his heart. Hey, what's going on, Craig? Hey, Craig, if you don't mind, can you come up for a minute? Craig, the tech guy. If you're busy, I understand, but I just wanted to talk to you about a subject for a minute. You got 12 watching. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. And don't forget to hit that Cash App. 1 second. All right. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's happening with you?
Oh, not much. Just doing the Colosseum. I wanted to ask you about you play Starfield? Uh-oh. You're on mute. Greg, you're on mute.
Okay. All righty. Now,
Yeah,
all right,
I
that
can hear you.
better.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I had it planned in two different spots. So, yeah, I played Starfield. Yeah, for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours.
What'd you think of it?
I mean, it's an RPG. It's a
Okay.
standard RPG. They are, I think, patching the HDR. That's what I've been told. So
Okay.
that patch is incoming. Next 2 to 3 weeks is what I was told.
Mhm.
So
I wanted to get your opinion on the Sony fanboys who are crying because I guess one of the Sony heads or something was playing Starfield, and they were trying to get her fired.
oh no, that's Alana Pierce. She actually works for Sony Santa Monica. So but
Yeah,
she's also a journalist. So um yeah, I thought it was silly. I talked about it. Like I said, dude, those dudes are stupid. So
really. I'm like, look, if I'm working for Microsoft, yeah, I want you playing. I want you playing Ghost of Tsushima and Spider Man to take notes.
yeah, that's what they do. That's what Alana was saying. Is that all those people they all know each other. They all hang
Right.
out together. So yeah. So I thought it was
That's
silly.
good for competition. Shoot.
Yeah, and they're all friends and they all learn from each other. And there's people that have left Sony to go work for Microsoft and vice versa. So it's
Right.
just people being stupid.
A lot of people forget Bungie used to be with Microsoft.
Yeah, yeah. Now now they're owned by Sony. Yeah, that's true.
So it is what
That's
it is.
mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, that's silly. Yeah.
what's your take on the political situation right now?
It's in flux. I mean, where at in the United States, it's just in flux. I mean, it's
Yeah.
they
Uh,
don't people don't really pay attention to it until literally after the Super Bowl. Like everybody will literally just be doing other stuff until after the Super Bowl.
so to about
Then
mid of February, huh?
yeah, yeah, that's about when I mean we're having our election next month in Kentucky, so we're paying attention to it. But ultimately, um,
Yeah, we got to elect a mayor in November. So
yeah, so it's people don't really pay attention to it until because again everybody's distracted with
hmm
football and baseball until February. Then they will in March. You have the NCAA tournament. Then
yeah,
more people will start paying attention. It's pretty much I pretty much people start looking. All your tracking will mostly come on in May. Like your early tracking comes on in May. So
yeah. I'm actually looking at the football scores right now. Yeah, Wolverines. Oh, the Wolverines are about to win. At least that's what it looks like.
yeah, yeah.
Uh, let's see. Longhorns. Well, they're in a tight game. Oregon blew out somebody.
right.
Clemson.
Oregon, I think Washington blew out Michigan State. I mean, there weren't Colorado State are playing right now. Florida blew out Tennessee. That I know a lot of people lost money on that game. A lot of people Tennessee straight up. So,
yeah, Ohio State blew out Western Kentucky.
yeah, Notre Dame won, and that's the big game next weekend. Is Ohio State and Notre Dame.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's the big game on the next weekend. So
that will be very interesting.
yeah, 2 top 10 teams going at it. So there wasn't a whole lot of strong matchups this weekend. So
Flew Aquateki. But yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion on that. I'm like, really, Sony fanboys? Are y'all? Because I'm an Xbox guy, but I like, but I'm like, yeah, I want you playing the Sony's games. Take notes.
well, yeah, and she was saying
Especially
that
I don't just like. I'm feeling Uncharted. That's my kind of game. Tomb Raiding. That's my kind of game.
Yeah, like I said, it was I mean it was I thought it was dumb. I mean that she has I mean she actually destroyed the game as far as how how a lot of the stuff that they said was going to be in it isn't in it. She was one of the ones that called it out, and I mean she actually lowered a hammer on it. So but it doesn't mean that and its score is going down. It's like an 83. It started as a 90.
That's not too bad, but it's supposed to be. I know it's the hype is supposed to be bigger, but that's still not. That's not too bad.
Yeah. So it's not. I'm playing it. It's not bad. Yeah. If you want the exploration, it is very disappointing. You're gonna have to stick to Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. Those No Man's Sky. That's your exploration. That has your exploration. So, but
yeah, No Man's Sky. Yeah, I can't get into No Man's Sky for some odd reason, but because I got Game Pass.
Yeah, but overall, it's just it's okay. It's an okay game. It's not great. It's just okay. It's I mean, it's not as good as Star Wars, the Fallen Jedi. It's just our
Fallen
Jedi
Order.
Survivor. Yeah, Jedi Survivor. It's not as good as that.
Yeah,
but,
Jedi Survivor is the follow up to Fallen Order.
Yeah. So it's it's not as
good
as
that. I call Fallen Order Star Wars Uncharted.
Yeah, Fallen Order, and I'm playing Survivor now because they've they fixed that. They patched it. They gave us 60 FPS performance patch. So and it's fine. But Starfield isn't a bad game, but it's not what people said it was going to be. It was supposed to be their magna opus. It's nothing like that. It's a good RPG game. That's what it is.
Works for me.
Yeah. So if you're just looking for a solid, so far it's solid. It's not. I told people it's not special, but it's solid. It's just a solid game. If you like Mass Effect Andromeda's combat, if you like the space combat in Elite Dangerous, if you play Elite Dangerous, and if you like the Fallout games, then there's something in this game for you. But if not, then people shouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah.
So what else you been playing recently?
Oh well, yeah, Starfield. I Madden. I played a little bit in the preseason just to kind of see how it plays differently. That so far that has been it. I'm trying to get some of these games, and I still have like 3 games. I haven't even 3 or 4 games. I have Dead Space. I haven't opened. Gran Turismo. I haven't opened. A couple Resident Evil 4, and I bought the DLC today. So that when I do,
the remake.
Well, no, the DLC for Resident Evil 4.
Okay.
So that comes out on the 21st, and you have Cyberpunk coming out. The DLC
what's going on there?
coming out. So in a couple of weeks. So yeah, that's pretty easy going. Just enjoying football season.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Unless you're a Jets fan.
Oh well. Well, yeah. It is what it is.
Well, he's at. Well, what can we say? Is it wrong for me to say Aaron Rodgers turns out to be the Achilles heel of the New York Jets?
Eh, how much
Well,
you
isn't their backup quarterback one of your top 10 pick? So he just has to go
And
out there.
everybody's like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
If they're
Thank
hoping
you.
this is going to be like a Drew Brees, Tom Brady situation back in 2000, you're fresh out of
Yeah,
luck, folks.
yeah. Thank you, Equiteki, for the cash app. Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough break for the Jets, man.
Yeah, it's tough. Their backup needs to just. I mean, he needs to step up. I mean, he's a top. Yeah, he was a top 10 pick.
Yeah,
So,
I actually watched the Colts game, and they looked like they fell apart in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they did. The Colts did. Yeah,
They were doing all right till the fourth quarter, and I was like, okay. I was like, okay, maybe there's hope for them yet, but we'll see.
It's only the first week, folks. It's only the first week.
Yeah, we've
A
lost our
lot
first.
can happen.
We've lost our first home opener of the last 10 seasons, though. So, yeah, we ain't been that great in a while. But
Yeah, go ahead.
just glad football season is back. I don't care for the Madden, especially since they took create a team and create a play out. Madden just hasn't been my cup of tea ever since then. On top of the fact, I'm waiting for NCAA to come back. That's the main football game I play.
Will it ever?
Be back next year. Yeah, that's supposed to come back next year.
Yeah, I like NCAA football better because it actually feels like a real football game. You know, you're beating the shit out of the home team, and you actually see people leave the crowds, which what they refuse to do in Madden for some odd reason.
Yeah,
I hate that bullshit they pull with Madden. Although I
Here's
did
my
notice
question.
Yeah.
When was the last time? Now, let me get something straight here. Prior to 2005, if we go back to 03, 04, you had big competition between Sega and EA when it came to whether it came to pro or college basketball and football.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly? My thing is, we all know what happened with the NFL.
Yeah,
and a lot of people don't know this.
Yeah, and so, I'm sorry. Fuck you, Roger Goodell.
Yeah, fuck you, Roger Goodell. What's up, y'all?
Because ESPN
was it during Roger Goodell?
Yes.
Was it during Roger Goodell?
Yes.
Okay. Because it's an 05. Because here's what happened. Because people forget. Little backstory for y'all folks.
Wait a minute. NFL 2K5 came out, and to this day, that is the best That's the best football. One of the best football games ever made, hands down.
No,
it was not just that game though.
Well, EA bought the license. They struck a deal with the NFL Players Association, and the NFL Players Association made it part of their deal with the owners. That's what happened.
I'll repeat.
And Sega took over baseball. That's MLB the Show. So
no, that's not. No. You got it wrong, Craig. You got it wrong, Craig. Because you're associating the wrong game with the wrong company.
Well, MLB was, I believe, was Sega.
No,
it's
MLB
2K.
Yeah,
Sony got it, and Sony got it, and Sony.
No.
2K had their own MLB, MLB thing with the MLB.
MLB 2K. Let me
MLB. Let me finish. MLB The Show is a Sony creation. It's still despite the fact it's on the Xbox, it's still a Sony creation.
That's a Sony creation.
Yeah,
Sony's. Sony.
I think Sony sent them out. Okay.
Okay.
I got the backstory if you want to listen. I can tell you all the backstory on that one.
So, AB, what's the subject tonight? Because I literally just got home. I worked today, and then I did Uber Eats for a while, and picked up my daughter, and I just came home when I got your notification, And thank you, YouTube, for the late notification. I'll say.
Oh yeah, they're fun for that.
How many times have I said I do mostly sports on my channel, and the following stays stagnant? I'm taking Charles's idea and I'm doing more shorts. I'm making time.
Yeah, I need to do some more shorts too.
I'm making time to do more shorts. I'm making time to do more content. And yet the following, and Charles can attest to this, is still stagnant. And that pisses me off.
Yeah, but one of the things on the docket tonight is apparently Tyler Perry's in trouble with the sisterhood.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, about to say, what do you do?
Oh fuck.
He pretty much said he pretty much told I'm an independent that they have to settle. That he pretty much told them you need to settle. It's not feasible for you to always want to what we call the higher value man. Sometimes you need to settle and get a man that makes less than you. Just a minute, let me see if I can pull that back up.
Damn. He actually said that aloud?
Yep.
Yeah, I still don't see why they would get mad. I mean, people have been
wait a minute. He said that aloud, boldly, bravely.
Yeah, he pretty much told her I'm an independent that they need to settle.
Holy catfish. Oh, and
who's making noise in the background?
Dr. K.
Oh, sorry about that. Hi, Jody.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling too good.
No,
so
she feels better.
I stopped and got her ginger ale on the way back.
But I will. In our society right now, Black women are making a lot more money for the most part than Black men. Right?
Not really.
There are a lot of Black men who are successful, but for the most part, Black women are making the money. So if you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job, and is a good man and is good to you, and honors the house and honors his wife and does what he can, because his gift may not be your gift.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
And as long as he's secure in himself to know that, yep, she makes most of the money, all I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, you handle the light bill, baby, you can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine.
Yeah.
And a lot of women, especially Black women.
Let me jump on this first. That right there has been the dynamic of my relationship with Jody since day one. Because on 2 occasions.
Am I chopping something?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Yeah, who's going Hassan chop in the kitchen?
Go ahead, Brian.
On 2 occasions, she's asked me to step up, and it's including recently, and I'm honoring that. I mean, she's always made more money than I. Okay, but the first time when she tore her Achilles, when we were living in North Carolina, and she couldn't work for a while, yeah, her Achilles retore. And we were working at Amazon warehouse. My daughter told Amazon, "Fuck you, I'll find a job at home." My wife basically did the same thing. So I stayed at Amazon as long as I could to make sure we were
everything
paying
I covered. Yeah.
Now I didn't know my depression would kick in after 3 months, but
well, I'm not surprised because I've heard the story.
What's the fucking problem?
Well, I mean, the first thing, he's wrong. I mean, the black men make more money than Black women do.
Exactly.
Black men carry way less debt than Black women do. So I mean, they don't ever talk about debt to income ratios because Black women are at the bottom.
You know what?
So I just don't get it.
One at a time. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
I apologize.
Well, I'm just saying I don't get why this is still an issue. If again, if the women don't want to get on your program, you don't date them. That's all there is to it. If the
Pretty much.
I don't
Yep.
I don't see why it's still
Yeah.
a talk, something to talk about. Like I said, you got a bunch of trash ass people out there that don't have
I'm
nothing
too
else to
old.
discuss.
I ain't put up with the bullshit I put up in my 20s.
Yeah,
No,
which
you
I
either
say,
on my you either on my program or you can get the fuck out. No.
yeah, I
Let me
have no problem
apologize.
leaving. I'm not
Let me
gonna. I was talking to
apologize
a
to
woman
Craig.
the other day that she
Mhm.
was claiming she was struggling, and she was like, I have 2 car payments. I said, well, get rid of one of your cars.
Yeah.
You should not have 2 car payments. You don't have to have this. All your people, all your kids don't have to have a cell phone, and they don't.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
yeah, it is what it is. They're just they're gonna keep saying that again. We all know all 100% of women only want to date the top 10 to 20% of men. So
Yeah.
they're gonna have to since that's what they want. They're gonna have to figure out ways to get those men to want to be with them. That's all there is to it. The 80% of
The
men can just move
competition's
on.
fierce.
And my next 2
Competition's
words are
fierce.
good luck. My next 2 words are good luck. Craig, I apologize for interrupting you. I did not mean to.
No,
you're fine.
No, some of that's to be fair, some of that's delay. So
yeah,
it's
it
not
is
necessarily
delay.
that everybody's trying to interrupt you.
Yeah, but I want
Everybody.
to be. I want to be good to the guys on the panel, and
You're good.
I
You're good.
was interrupting Craig, and I'm so sorry about that. But as I said, that was the dynamic. That's been and is and forever will be the dynamic between Jody and I forever. Period. Point blank. End of story. And what pisses people off is the fact that we're not afraid to laugh. We're not afraid to talk.
Mm-hmm.
We are not afraid to tell each other what's going on. And Craig, I got a story for you. AB and Neymar, you know this story, but I got to tell Craig this story. Here is where everything was outlined or became crystallized, I should say. We were living in North Carolina, and Jody got an hour for lunch, and she said, "Baby, come pick me up. Let's go have lunch." You're on. I pick her up in Raleigh, and we go to this place called Cookout. And we go to the drive-through window, and we heard the voice. And AB, you know what I'm talking about. And we were pulling around to the window, and Jody looked at me and said, "Baby, get your card out now." I'm completely oblivious, and then it clicked when I heard her voice when she gave the total. And Jody said, "Get your card out now." So I'm fumbling for my card. I got up to the window, and Craig, I swear to God, the first thing I saw were 10-inch fingernails.
I can't stand the fingernail shit. That is a turn off to me now. When I see this fingernail shit, like, oh shit, you an animal?
That ain't all I saw.
But
that ain't all
I wanted to real quick. I wanted to cover. Apparently, it's been proven now that the brick lady's full of shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
But I actually have a video that sums up what I think the brick lady's on in this video sums up what the brick lady's on altogether. So give me just 1 second. Share screen.
After you play the video, can you do your poem again?
Oh, I forgot about that. But yeah, I'll do that. But here's what the brick ladies are on. This video sums up what the brick ladies are on in one take.
Rhoda here to remind you that every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, again, she's been reported. She's been reported. She's being investigated by the authorities. She's done.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's play that again for the knuckleheads if just in case there are any BWs watching, they think that she's still legitimate.
Rhoda here to remind you that every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
Yeah.
And we'll see you tomorrow night.
Do I need to play anything else?
Yeah.
No.
And I've said multiple times that look, by them, and I'm actually gonna kind of paraphrase something that Taz Exclusive said about her.
Oh
that
shit!
The fact that she lied, she's hurt all women and she's undermined all women. That's
Damn,
all she
Taz
does.
said that. Ooh, you
Taz
know
said
you
that.
fucked.
So,
You know you done fucked up when Taz said something like that about
you. I'm paraphrasing him. So but at the end of the day, that's who's hurt is but at least she's admitting she lied, and like is a celebrity. And I give a shout out because there's been black women calling bullshit on her, but I think like BGS said the other day, they have to say something because she's pulling all of them in the same hole. Even when they try to go to the FBI statistic, just look at the facts. Look at the facts. Everybody whoops black women's asses. They get in a relationship with white men, they beat their asses. They get in relationships with other black women, they get their asses beat down, and they get beat up by black men. So everybody beats their asses. So they're the consistent, they're the common denominator. So they have to start doing things. So, that's just reality that you're dealing with here. That's it. When you are getting beat up by everybody's kicking your ass, then yeah, maybe, what's that saying? If one person treats you like an asshole, maybe that guy's having a bad day. But if everybody treats you like an asshole, then you're an asshole. So, and that's the same thing going on with them. They're going to have to look in the mirror. They're the ones in charge of the black community. So they have to find answers for black women dying on the operating room table, black women getting arrested now at a higher rate, black women getting evicted at a higher rate. I mean, we can keep going on and on and on. White people eviscerating black history. What are black women doing about that? If they're not going to do anything, then they will be considered failed matriarchs. And when you're considered a failure, you will be overthrown. And the way order deals with chaos is through violence. That's just nature. There is no negotiation between lions and antelope. Either get off, either shit or get off the pot. But they're in the driver's seat right now, so let them lead. So
and unfortunately, they are constipated, Craig.
Yeah, everybody sees it except them, and if the Democrats lose elections, their black women will be blamed for it because they have a proxy to deliver black men as voters, and if they can't do it anymore, there's no use for them anymore politically. And you'll see, and that's what Yvette Carnell was kind of saying.
I might play that a little bit later because I think that's a very important video that Yvette kept pulled out. Let me be clear. I don't always agree with Yvette
in the first place. I'm going to ask a very poignant question. Were there any political use for them in the first place?
Yes. Yeah, they were used. They were used to. They gave power to them. They want to give power to men because men see other men as a threat. Women don't see. They won't see the women as a threat. So they empowered the women, and they disempowered the men. Now the men didn't know that this is what black women were doing, but now black women are on Front Street. Black men look at black women, see black women. Black women do not see themselves as black anymore. They see themselves as a gender like that. Remember what that white feminist said? We went to black women and we took race out and we made it about gender. That's why when Ice Cube talked to those women and he said, well, I thought black women were black people too. What did they say? No, we're not. Yeah. So that's why, because they just look at it as a gender, as a gender. So yeah, that was it. And they have a proxy. And if they lose the proxy, if they lose votes, Democrats are gonna be like, well, there's no reason for us to empower you anymore because we're not getting nothing out of it as Democrats. So they will depower them. That's what's happening now. That's why the evictions are up. This is going on under Biden. The evictions are up. And the first group affected is them. Not, men are getting evicted too, but black women are getting evicted at an alarming rate. It's an alarming rate.
Very much.
Yeah. Let me go on and read this poem that that the snowman asked me to read.
And thank you, Craig, for that. I needed to have a better understanding because there was a lot that I didn't understand growing up.
Yeah, they're using them as a pawn, and I'll talk about that after I read this poem.
Yeah.
Let me get my sounds ready.
Okay.
All right,
I call this I call this little number the independent who cried brick. I'm an independent. I don't need no man. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Where the black men at? I'm an independent. Black women, hold it down. Ouch! I got hit with a brick.
Uppercut.
Why did the black men do anything? I'm an independent. Black men don't protect anyone. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Why did the black men protect me? I'm an independent. Women are tougher than men. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. I'm a woman. Protect me. I'm independent. I don't need no man to cover me. Ouch! I got hit with a brick. Why did the black man cover me? I'm an independent. Ouch! I got hit with a brick.
Uppercut.
You know what? I think I'm full of shit.
Well, again, it's a scam. She's running a scam, and she knows
pretty much, yeah.
She knows that. And like Mashawn Denise, a black woman said, all they have to say is a black man did, and there's like an electronic switch, and then they reset.
Yeah.
And because they're more angry at the men because they aren't where the white woman is. Like black men, we're supposed to put them where the white woman was. So, and that's that anger is, and like Dennis Sperling said, I don't know if you all follow I Wish a Karen Could and Cop Cam. Black women are getting their heads busted by cops now. The police are getting tired of them. Yeah. Dennis Sperling was right. At Dennis Sperling Esquire, he was right when he said black women would start being arrested more. Their arrests are going up. So, and you just had the one get her ass kicked for trying to steal lashes, $20 lashes, and some Asian guy beat her ass. I mean, it's just like I said, they go overseas, they get their asses kicked, thrown in prison. So everybody's whipping their ass.
Craig, did you hear about the lady in Ohio that got shot because she was in some it was a black lady got shot because she was in a stealing ring?
Okay, well, that doesn't surprise me. They're not playing with them anymore. So they're kicking their asses. So they want the men to do things without reciprocity. This all it's about. They want it done. They want it done. They want it built. They want it maintained and defended by men, but they don't want the men to control anything. That's all there is to it, which is not going to happen. So let them keep getting their asses kicked. They have to figure it out on their own, and they either will figure it out or get their asses kicked. So, but it's up to black women at this point. So this men need to keep making their money, get your passports, go travel. You can go to the Bahamas, you can go to a bunch of places and not worry about it and not worry about getting your ass kicked. But they do. They have to worry about getting their asses kicked every time they turn around. So, but that's the way correction comes in. It's not going to be pretty. It will be violent.
Yeah,
so
well,
it is what it is. So
very much so.
I think it might be. What's good? Before I get started, Snowman. I'm still probably gonna end up doing some baseball content, but I have to give you credit.
Really,
the Orioles may not be ready. I'm just gonna. I'm a little sad because they got.
That's right. You were on one of my baseball streams, and you were talking about the O's, and I've watched baseball and covered. I've watched baseball for 40 years, and I've covered it for 25 years. You can tell when a team is ready and when a team is not ready.
They're adjacent, but they're not fully mature. They're like the Reds. So
now, what did I tell you? The two teams I said that were not ready in the American League, although people were
Mariners, Orioles.
The Orioles, yes. I also said the Texas Rangers.
I don't know. You got to take that with the
Mariners.
analyst.
What helped with the Mariners is that they got in last year and faced the eventual world champions.
Okay. Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from now?
I see. I mean, I honestly like I didn't have any beef with you. I actually have more. I'll say this and then I'll kind of go back to the black woman thing. But my beef was actually more with that growing up an Orioles fan, especially on the East Coast, because East Coast people really like baseball.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
more beef with the ESPN and MLB analysts because they kept ruling the Red Sox as a potential playoff team, and I'm like, dude, they don't have anybody, so it's a little.
This is why you need to tell people to subscribe to my channel because I bring the truth.
Yeah, they're in Hartford, so they kind of lean more on that Red Sox, like even with the Patriot stuff. So, because those people love Tom Brady, like that was, he couldn't do anything wrong in their eyes. So, yeah.
But as far as ESPN goes, there are two people whose dicks they suck on a minute by minute basis.
Are you about to say LeBron?
LeBron and Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Oh, the great Tom Brady! Did he finally retire? So I don't have to hear that shit no more.
They suck the dicks of Tom Brady and LeBron James.
Man, if I hear that one more time, the great Tom Brady. I'm like, what y'all shut up.
On a minute by minute basis. In fact, they want to throw them in our face and shove them down our throats and up our asses by saying, "I'm the juggernaut, bitch."
Pretty much.
To both of them.
Excuse me, Snowman.
I've gotten in so much trouble. I've gotten so many arguments when I break down Tom Brady's game and break down his bloated statistics. Because for me, as long as I've watched football, the greatest quarterback that ever played for me is Joe Montana.
Always and will be.
Always and forever. Now that
have a little fun.
That produces a play. That produces a play for argument in this house because y'all know my wife's a Colts fan, and her man is Peyton Manning. I offer no argument.
Yeah,
I offer no argument whatsoever. But Montana did it for me, especially against the Cowboys.
Yeah, just a minute, real quick, fellas. All I have to say about this picture is, and fair warning, if there's any kids in the room, hide your kids. All I have to say about this picture is 5 reasons to go SYSBM and Passport Bros.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, good.
Is that Sukihana? That is.
I don't know who the fuck that is, but
that's the bottom. That looks like Sukihana. She's like on the spectrum, I think, or something. She said she was in like special ed classes.
A lot of people put in special ed classes back in the day, weren't they?
I don't.
AB.
Yeah.
This is for you.
What in the all types of
Yeah.
But I think
shout out to the base man.
I was gonna say with
the all types of blue hell.
Well, Craig, you were talking about they need that correction. I think a lot of them are probably going to end up being economically left out. Like I don't know if people are going to really engage with them, but I get the feeling people are just going to be like passive aggressively just exclude them from a lot of future things like jobs and other stuff. Just like
I'm at the point now. If they ain't got no act right, just leave them to themselves.
Yeah, but that's what's happening. That's why they're complaining now. And the ones that are running into the police, they're getting jacked up. I've seen it. I mean, it's just they're getting jacked up now. So it is what it is.
Here is the perfect phrase. Given that picture, I'm glad I'm not wearing my glasses.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Here is the perfect phrase for black men saying SYSBM.
Get me out of here!
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think black men were doing that before it. Before it had a name. So fine. I know now. But
they were doing that. Look, they were doing that in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were
before that, because I know brothers that were. I know a Vietnam vet that was married to a chick from Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Tiger Woods' parents, for example.
Yeah, they were
Tiger Woods' parents, for example.
They both passed on, but they were good. They were good people.
Mm-hmm.
Here is this is how I discovered SYSBM, and it was purely by accident. I went away to school in 1990. I went away to college in 1990, and
Okay.
and I went to Northeast Missouri State, which ain't an HBCU, by the way.
Okay.
Every door that my mother, bless her wonderful heart, tried to close when I got on campus was kicked wide open.
And waving the 4-4.
I mean every word of that. Every door that was trying to be closed was kicked wide open. I learned more shit in that year away from home up until recently than I've ever learned in my life. And that included 2 trips to Champaign, Illinois for a science competition.
Nice.
That included 2 trips to Champaign, Illinois. That was the first college campus I ever visited was University of Illinois, Chicago. Then U of I in Champaign, and then I went away to school in 1990.
Okay.
1990 changed. I will honestly say the 3 events that changed my life: going away to school in 1990, the birth of my daughter in 2013, and 5 years later, meeting my wife.
Yeah. And since then, you've been a very lovesick puppy.
Damn straight. And damn proud of it. Dude,
well, you are hopeless romantic.
It's the truth.
I know.
I am hopelessly and
I'm just teasing, no man, but I hear you.
I know you are. I know you are. But I'm not afraid to say it. I am happily devoted to Jody. Period.
You're happily married. You're happily married. Period.
Yep. I am very happily married. And when when does a man declare that out loud?
Oops.
When you are with someone that brings you joy, you have no fear of saying it aloud.
Yeah.
You have no fear or no qualms saying it aloud. Period. I mean, ain't a motherfucker gonna tear me away from Jody. If they try, I'm putting a foot in their ass.
Understandable.
They can try every trick in the book. You try and tear me away from Jody, I'm gonna stick my foot in your ass. And if you try to take me to jail, all I have to say is it was self-defense because they were trying to take me away from my wife. End of story. And my children.
Right.
Base, what did you say to a situation like this?
What'd you say?
Chris Base, what would you say in this type of situation right now, sir?
What in the all types of blue hell?
Thank you.
But yeah, as
you know
Craig
what?
said,
you know what?
Wait a minute, name.
I'm sorry.
As Craig said, the tide's turning.
It's already turned.
Yeah.
It's already turned.
I mean, you can see it with you can see with these videos. Like I think a few YouTubers have shown this, like Anton and Craig, you've probably seen them, like these compilation videos, these women talking about like, oh, I can't afford this and I can't afford that. These white chicks, black chicks, a lot of them are single. Like this, people are out. I've told people from my personal point of view, I think the US is headed down a place like Argentina, where it's like the infrastructure is there and it's really built up compared to its neighboring countries. But the motivation and like their world outlook is doomer. Like it's fuck it, I'm gonna do enough to get by. I'll work this job to make my little measly income. And that's it. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be the inflation that they have. But when I saw what they were going through, I was like, oh, yeah, this is like the States, like bad gender dynamics, people whack the fuck out. And the people that are productive, they hustle the fuck out of there. Like a lot of them came up to the States, they went over to Europe, they got out. But what's left is a lot of weird dysfunction. The difference is, I'll say this and close out or land the plane. They're a predominantly white country. I think here it's going to be a different vibe because you have a lot of immigrant groups and you have a lot of existing groups. So I think that might radicalize some of these recent immigrant kids because they might realize like my parents hustled to come here and I got a raw deal and like the shit's kind of a scam, my personal point of view. But I think honestly it's going to be an Argentina route where it's good infrastructure, but the population just isn't that motivated to put a lot of energy towards advance and really just working with one another, honestly, because people here are they're too transactional. Yeah.
Wouldn't a better example or better comparison be the U.S. compared to Italy?
Yeah, I mean,
especially considering you talk.
I mean, I'm just saying that they're
a lot.
I'm going off something I saw anecdotally, so that's I haven't been to Italy, so that's more your.
I wouldn't know though, because that's more of my alley for 2 reasons.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's more your lane. Like, I haven't gone over there. I have no rush to go to Italy right now. I was just saying I mean, I'm not saying this to be my example is the best example. I'm just saying when I went to another spot.
No, I know, but we're talking about for the sake of. I'm saying for the sake of accuracy.
Yeah, I mean,
hey Craig, what's your take on MK1?
On what now?
Mortal Kombat 1.
I haven't played it. I plan on trying to get it though, because I'm like, well, that actually looks pretty fun.
Watch the story. I ain't gonna spoil it for nobody, but them fatalities, good lord.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but I've heard they really amped it up. I'll simply say about those TikTok videos that yes, they're not making enough money, but when you make suggestions to them, like why don't you go get roommates? They automatically that one white woman said, we're not going to do roommates because we all deserve our own space. So that's when you add the entitlement that these millennials have with the fact that they don't make enough money, which I saw it happen in the medical field. They told all these 2-year associate nurses go get a 4-year degree. Then they thought they would make more money. Meanwhile, the market adjusted, and the market said, we're going to pay you 4-year nurses what the 2-year nurses were making. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else. So,
Craig, are you
wait a minute. Who's playing the Mortal Kombat?
I am.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
So, but yeah.
Craig, what are you, Gen X? Or are you Gen X? Or I thought you were a millennial.
No, millennials are trash. No, I'm Gen X.
You sound kind of young, so I assumed you were like in your mid to late 30s or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, young at heart, but now millennials are trash. But at the end of the day, those women have fake fingernails, fake eyelashes, caked on makeup. It's like if you take that off, you save yourself a couple $100, right at there. Least. Then you had one woman saying that she had a coffee budget. It's like every place you work, they have in-house coffee.
I mean, just look at their lifestyle. You got these people.
Wait. Hold up. Time out. Penalty flag on the field. Coffee budget.
That's what she said.
Oh, Starbucks.
But again, she had a Starbucks budget.
She had to get ready for the pumpkin spice for the fall.
Yeah, Starbucks is expensive, but you don't have to drink it every day. Maybe drink it once a week, or something like that. So I mean,
unless you go out night after work and earn your coffee money.
And earn your money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So no, I don't disagree. So a lot of this is they're bringing a lot on themselves. But what's the fastest way in America to get wealthy? Inherit it. What's the second fastest? Hit a lottery, or hit a lottery. What's the third fastest? Get married on black men wealth together.
They don't even really know how to work.
Fuck a millionaire.
They don't know how to work with other people. Like, just my point of view, they don't. Like when I lived in New York, I would see this all the time. You'd have these immigrant groups come in. Like I had an Indian homie, his whole family like lived in one house. They had a big ass house. They just like packed in that shit. But they would split, like people don't know, like don't talk about it outside their community, but they would split like every fucking bill, like phone, internet, like everything was kind of evenly split, like a susu type of setup. When I talked to some millennials, like I've even tried to do that with some relatives, they just looked at me like, this nigga must be poor. And I'm like, dude, I probably make more than you. I just left it alone because I was like, they have a hard. Yeah. I'm not gonna say all of them, but a good chunk of them I've interacted with have a hard time, in my opinion, working with other people, like trying to, put the ego to the side and just be objective and pragmatic and get things done.
Honor has gone out of the system. That's what's happening.
Is that honor?
It's honor. Yeah. Okay. Basically, people in indigenous society have honor. So if they promise you something, their word is their bond. So and they're willing to share, they're willing to put in, and But the thing is, that has gone out of the American populace. I think post 1970, really.
Wouldn't that make it harder for them to like? All right, so I'm gonna put two things together. When you said BGS, the future of America will be Americans leaving to go to other countries for work.
Yeah.
My theory is it's gonna be harder for them to. They can leave, but it's gonna be harder for them to assimilate to another country. Because I'm like, when I've gone to these other places, it's very hand to hand. Like even renting an apartment, you don't do that stuff online. You have to go talk to a person, and the rent application is just an app. It's just more.
Nature doesn't care. Okay.
Yeah.
Nature
But what
doesn't
I'm
care.
saying is, wouldn't they have a hard
listen to me. Nature doesn't care. You will adapt, and there's going to be in nature. There's casualties. Okay.
So some won't
learn.
make it, and some will.
Some won't make it. You know, when immigrants come here, some don't make it.
Yeah, that's
what's going on. What's going on, BGS, kind sir? How are you?
What's going on, Snowman? What's happening, man? How's Jody?
I heard. Oh, she's a little stomach bug today, but she's doing good otherwise.
Oh, stomach bug. Basically, what is it? Always a table, a cap full of hydrogen peroxide and some distilled water.
Really?
If her stomach is empty, make sure her stomach is empty. Otherwise, she'll throw everything up. Okay.
Yeah.
But if she hasn't eaten, what will happen is that the hydrogen peroxide and the distilled water, the hydrogen peroxide will come in and actually kill the bug. Right? Stomach bugs for my kids. Okay, when my kids were little, and they had like a stomach bug for like a couple days. Make sure they hadn't eaten, and I give them a cap full of hydrogen peroxide and distilled water. In about 4 hours, they're good to go.
Yeah,
it'll kill everything, and it'll go through and kill all the bugs in that system.
But if you
do it and she's eating, she's gonna throw it up.
Yeah,
I made a mistake last time I had a stomach bug. Right,
I brought her something home tonight. I brought her something home tonight, and she's been like laying down, relaxing most of the day. I went to work. I did Uber Eats, and then I picked up my daughter and came home. You want to knuckle? How did you put it, BGS? You want a knuckleball that like split the dirt?
Go ahead. All the way to the backstop.
Listen, think Dodger Stadium, 85, Tom Nietenfuer versus Jack Clark. And that although that was settled on one pitch, allow one to split the dirt, go to the backstop, and bounce up into the seats.
Hey, BGS, your thoughts on Tyler Perry being in trouble with the sisterhood?
You know what? It did not. I saw.
He didn't say anything. Well, he was inaccurate, but he didn't really say anything.
He was inaccurate, but he's stating something that's very standard, especially in this post-feminist society, right?
Yep.
For the past 50 years, they've set it up. They've taken spots away from men in college, in business, and all that kind of stuff to make women breadwinners, right? And the thought was that they were going to assume the same position that male breadwinners have. The thing is, their biology doesn't allow them to actually do that.
Right.
So instead of treating their spouse like a partner that's taking care of the home as an equal partner, they treat them like children.
Yeah.
And then they resent them like ineffectual children, and that's what causes a split. Then they wind up getting dissatisfied and getting divorced, and then they become single moms and all this stuff. Then they screw up the whole system. So now what's really going on is, and there's one thing what's happening to black guys, right? Because nobody gives a shit about us, right? We can complain for the last 50 years, nobody gives a shit about us. But I'm reading the medium. The white guys have had it. Okay.
Yeah,
the white men have had it. In other words, what I'm hearing from the white guys, remember, I don't know how long you've been around now, but remember when MGTOWs back in 2012, 2013 were not worth the sneeze? Remember that? All the white guys, I mean, all of them are saying the exact same thing, because the white women are giving them the list of what it takes to be married and stay married and blah, blah, blah. You got to be emotionally intelligent. You got to listen to us. You got to blah. And white guys say, you know what? Dating and marriage doesn't sound like fun anymore. So why do it?
Yeah, that's true.
When I
came around as far as Black Manosphere, stuff like that, probably around 2017.
Oh yeah, I was 22. Well, Craig's been around probably as long as I have, so he remembers.
Yeah. I remember my first video. Well, the first time BGS made a video about cares and about flagging channels. I'm like, I do have to say something about this. I said something. The BGS just dropped a thumbs up and said thank you.
That made me say thank you when I saw. That's a.
Go ahead, Albert.
Yeah, I was actually watching. I was actually watching Lisa Cabrera and True Royal Family.
Okay.
and they kind of introduced me to Toy and Rain, and one day Toy and Rain listed off a list of dudes he listened to, and you were on the list, and Valdez was on the list.
Okay.
And I started listening to for those who don't know, Angry Man. I started listening to Angry Man.
Yep.
And got hooked on Angry Man. Then eventually I came to your channel.
Okay.
I was going back and forth first, and at the same time, believe it or not, I had also discovered Nyla and
Taz.
Nyla and Taz.
Oh dear.
And I was kind of going back and forth there. I got kicked out of their chat because I would call out Symphony G on her bullshit.
Wait. You got kicked out of their chat?
Yes. Actually,
they have never kicked me out.
Then I need to admit something. I kind of got busted and kicked out too.
They've never kicked me. They've never kicked me out. That's one thing I can say about it. They've never kicked me out.
Cynthia actually called me out one day because she had just did that interview she did with Valdez about 4 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And she was on Nala and Taz line, and I called her on the bullshit, and she called me out and called me an idiot. And after that, I got blocked. I was like, okay. I was like, okay.
She's never blocked me. She's never blocked me.
This was on Nyla and Taz's channel. I got blocked on their channel.
Yeah, they've never blocked me. So
Now
I blocked him, but
after a while, I started listening to you and just ignored Nyla and Taz, and half the time I was forgetting they're on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, they've kind of they're recycling the same old stuff, so it's gotten stale.
They're recycling all the same old shit, trying to repackage it, repurpose it, and the only thing I think of, Mr. Paul Allen, is, are you kidding me? Because when you see it and hear it, you know it's repackaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're new to it. I will say this about the MGTOWs, that they got mocked about a decade ago for doing what they were doing, but now the same people that mocked them are screaming, well, you all weren't supposed to just walk away and leave like this.
Right.
Cupcake.
So that's kind of where they are. And the same thing is happening kind of right now at SYSBM. They want you to come back, but they're gonna have to say it. And then they're going to have to create a pathway. Then they're going to have to hope the men come back. They try to do it with MGTOW, and MGTOW's like, "No, we won. We said these women were trash. So
we did.
Trash, So
real quick, 39 wants you hit the like button. BGS tax is in effect. Hit the cash out.
Okay.
Now,
snowman tax being
wait a minute, snowman. Interesting tidbit on Taz that Craig mentioned earlier. Even Taz came out and said that. The brick lady kind of fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of right in line of what again, by them doing what they did, they in the future have undermined the next black woman that does get put in the back seat of a car.
That's true.
The black woman that does get hit by an object, which that's happening, I'm sure, right now. So then nobody's going to believe them, or it's gonna, and not just her, the woman that said she had been kidnapped, and there's all this stuff, and there's a lot more things being caught on video that's getting into the mainstream with black women being violent, and they're creating a narrative so that when people do lay the smackdown on them, they're just going to be well, this was par for the course. You need to neutralize the threat. That's what you're starting to hear now come out as well. They're neutralizing the threat. There was a video up right now of a black woman being arrested. She sounds like some type of animal, just going crazy. And
cops are getting tired of it.
And these white cops are getting tired of them, and they are starting to slam them to the ground. They shot the girl in. That stole the alcohol from Kroger. They put 2 bullets in her head. Pop, pop.
Wow.
They're not, just try to use her car as a weapon.
I saw that.
They have it on video. They got it on video.
That was the worst luck I've ever seen in my life. They weren't even showing up for her. They were showing up for something else.
And the cops were terrible. Yeah, because he terminated 2 people, but ultimately Black women came out saying that, oh, this is terrible, it's not fair, it's not
they
right.
protested. They had like a whole like
and
BLM protest.
Yeah, now the video comes out.
They were trying to steal like 50 bottles of liquor.
Yeah,
They
and
were trying to steal that much.
Why is a pregnant woman trying to steal? Well, they don't.
They didn't
think
deserve to be terminated.
But
and the thing is that at some point, COVID, they kind of people are upset and they're going to react. So we kind of take. We don't want to really get things really rolling. So we're going to kind of chill out and not be as aggressive. But at some point, they're going to have to hold the line. Otherwise, it's going to get worse, and then you're going to turn America into a third world country.
Yep.
There's already white conservatives talking about Black women in general. They were talking about the downfall of the Western civilization will be a fat Black woman, and they used that picture of Fanny down in Atlanta, Georgia.
Actually, the downfall of America is going to be a white intersectional feminist.
Yes.
It's not going to be a Black woman. Yeah.
They want more, but but Black women get to be the face of it, and that's unfortunate for them.
Well, at least it's not us.
Yeah.
What's up,
not,
Jules?
Not us for once. What's going on, Jules? And thank you for the Cash App, Jules.
Absolutely.
Thank you to Aquatechy for the Cash App to me also. I appreciate you.
Hey,
we're gonna play one. Let's play one game.
Snowman.
Yes, sir.
Can you do one thing for me?
I'm listening.
Open up a PayPal and post that in the chat, because
I will post it.
Never.
I will post it right now.
Yeah, because I like to have the recurring, and that way I don't have to think about actively contributing. I just have a lot of set it and forget it.
Oh, okay.
And you know what I mean? Because like
it should be
academic.
Right.
I probably given him $1,000 over the past few years.
Matter of fact, let me do this also. Oh, wait a minute! I just did it. Okay, it's up now.
Please continue.
I posted it in the chat now.
Yeah, BGS. I did watch
Snowman.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute,
Okay,
wait a minute, Namer. I actually did go back and watch that whole video with Yvette.
Okay.
And yeah, she's right.
No, that's why I played the clip and actually went back and went through the whole 31 minutes because she Craig will tell you now. I think Craig's still here. Craig will tell you she was not talking to us, right?
Correct.
She was talking to her base. That's what I was trying to tell you. She's talking to her intersectional feminist Democratic base that has power, right? Because she's connected to power, even though I think they've forgiven her for the ADOS thing. Okay.
Okay.
I think they finally forgiven her. But what she's telling them, if you
what do you think is going to happen?
In other words, basically that's what she's saying. She's saying you didn't show up for these guys for 30, 40 years, and now you're trying to strong arm them into following you. It's not going to happen unless you start showing up and doing what you're supposed to, which is represent their needs, and you're not.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what she said. Unfortunately, when BGS opened up his panel, those guys went full tar, talking about stuff that she wasn't talking
I saw
about.
that.
But what she was literally talking about was you're not going to be able to shame a group of people who aren't getting any benefit at all. It's like it's like the villain Tombstone. That's why he always tries to poison everybody, because he doesn't breathe. So it's kind of like, why if people all die of a gas, of an attack, then so be it. But that's the whole thing, is that the men by definition don't get anything out of the system. They don't get anything out of the system. Yeah. What now?
Yeah. Naaman mute himself. He's cooking.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Since the men don't get anything out of the system and they're in a symbiotic relationship. So you may get I'm here. Yeah, there are Black men who get college degrees based on their educational aptitude, but the majority of them are there on sports scholarships. So they're in a symbiotic relationship. Or you can go into the military and then you can get an education. Yes, but that's symbiotic. The military may send you to some god-awful country to die. However, the women are systematically getting things out of the system. And so they're the ones, once the system does change, are going to be the most affected. So what Yvette was literally saying is, you not a group of people that doesn't drink the water is not going to be affected by the water changing. And what Bannon was saying was correct politically with the numbers. If we can get this percentage to break away, then yeah, we'll be able to govern for anywhere from 75 to 120 years. I think that's what she was saying. So she's not wrong, and she was speaking to the people in the political class. There's a political class of Black women that ain't on YouTube.
Right.
They are out there. They're listening, and those Black women is who she was talking to. So to quit telling these white liberals to try, stop this. This is not going to work unless you, like BGS said, you're going to have to do something specifically for them.
Yeah, right. We try to tell that to Stacey Abrams, right?
Correct.
And we had a whole lot of blue people. We ain't gonna call any names, okay? Male and female. We're trying to tell
I'm
us.
gonna cry about it anyway, but go ahead.
That we ain't gonna call any names. They're trying to say is tell us that we should just get behind them. And the programs that she had set up is going to work for you and blah blah blah. I said, well, then if that is the case, and she knows that the programs will work for Black men, how come she just doesn't go down to Black men and say, hey, I set this program up and this program up, and you can take advantage of it this way, this way, and this way? She never did, because there was never anything in it for you.
Which basically means, to borrow a sound from Mortal Kombat or from Street Fighter, beg your pardon, you mean to tell me, and I already knew this, that she's full of oh shit.
Yeah.
She's a politician, so it's
that's standard.
What she did was standard.
That's true. That's standard.
It's literally standard, but she lost, and they were down there trying to blame Black men, but it's like, well, she didn't. She wasn't going to do anything. So
right.
And all the thing is that before the manosphere, okay, she could blame Black men and there would be no pushback. We couldn't flip it. But since the manosphere, as soon as she said it, we flipped it. You goddamn right. We goddamn right. It is our fault, and we are having an effect. And if the Republicans and other Democrats don't come down and talk to us, the same fate will happen to you.
Exactly.
So she did us a favor.
Yeah, I'm at the point. I'm like, you saw what we did to Tiffany Cross. Keep playing with us.
She that dumbass.
Tiffany Cross Eyes.
Dumbass. You're not supposed to say. Doggone well, you're not supposed to say that out loud. But Black women have so little.
Actually, to be fair to MSNBC, they had no reason to fire her because she was spending way too much.
What I'm saying is, that's how little respect that they have for Black men. They think that what we think and what we say don't count. It doesn't have an effect until it does.
Yeah, and they'll be back around starting in January on the election. They're going to come back. So it is what it is. It's just the way they do things.
And instead of having a size 4, we're going to have a size 12 waiting for them this time.
Yeah. Yeah, you do have to.
You get that picture I sent you of I showed it already. I don't need to show that crap again. Of the 5 reasons to go SYSB.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. What were you saying, Craig? Go ahead, Name.
Oh, go ahead, Craig.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask a question to the snowman, because Craig, when he said trash, he said it all wrong. First of all, snowman, if you still have that sound bite,
ready and pull trash.
There.
All right.
That's the other one, but because their snowman has a co-host who's from the South, and he likes to say trash. His alter ego goes trash everything. Trash,
it says it better. Who says it better is probably Kev on Black Men Booty.
Yes,
because he got that Mississippi accent.
He's got the deep.
Yeah.
Well, my other question is this: the snowman.
Yes.
Given you Chicago, is it wrong for me to compare Stacey Abrams' big mouth to the offensive line of the Chicago Bears?
No, for 2 reasons. 1, it's always open, and 2, they don't know when to shut up. I'll give you a thought.
You got that gap between the teeth. You got that gap.
They can't protect their man either.
I'll give you exactly, which explains the Chicago Bears offensive line. I'll talk about that tomorrow during my Sunday show. And the other part is the Stacey Abrams' mouth. Well, hell, let me say this truthfully. Most Black women's mouths are like the Chicago Bears offensive line, a goddamn turnstile.
Yeah. Let me. Did you see ESPN and what was his name at Boulder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That made me sick, man. Because basically, all that attention, man, all
Mm-hmm.
that attention, and all the hype train has gotten behind Dion, and basically
The hype train is real.
the hype train is real, and HBCUs can't take advantage of it, man. I said,
And
y'all just dropped the freaking bag.
they won't take advantage of it. And I'll give you a couple of reasons for that. One, they don't know how, and two, they've done people so damn dirty over the years that
nobody want to deal with them.
Exactly.
Just real quick, we covered this earlier, but I think this video shows what the Brick Lady stands for in one take.
Rhodey here to remind you that every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
It sounds like Cynthia G.
And then some.
Cynthia G, Chrissy, all that kind. At the end of the day, they don't care that you lie to them. They care that what they care about is they get to express their low-level hatred and contempt of black men. That's all they care about.
Yep.
Wait. You know who she actually sounds like, rhetoric-wise, and that laugh is the guy with the tattoos on his neck who came out as the Derek Jackson replacement, Pastor Poppy Don.
Oh dear!
If you go and pull up a picture of
Pastor Poppy
and his.
But it's important that she said she did lie.
Yeah,
because
3 months
when
after
they
he
get
came out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I'm not
3 months after
you guys talking. Who's talking? Okay.
No, go ahead.
I want to say a month or two after Derek Jackson had that downfall, this dude came out. He had the tattoos on his neck, fresh out of prison, all jacked up. You know, looked like he'd been doing push-ups.
He didn't have the look though.
Right. He has a fan base. He does have a fan base.
He has a fan base, but he doesn't have the look. Okay, because he
not the full look.
Basically you can't go full thug. Okay, you're gonna get a certain amount of women, but the thing is the base that he's pulled from, because Derek pulls from a professional base of women,
right?
Yes,
they're not attracted to thugs like that. They I'm telling
a little. They will
Jules.
creep them in. They will creep them in.
What the thing is, they're not going to get what they want. What they want is because Derek Jackson is educated, believe it or not.
No, he went to
HBCU
in Alabama. I can't remember which one it is. I know it's Tuskegee, maybe.
He's well spoken enough. Okay.
Yes,
he's intelligent enough, and he's built enough. He's clean cut enough. Okay, for that these women with money can get behind him. That guy is not. He's only going to appeal to a certain sector of women. And plus, how you gonna throw that guy in the face of normal men? They're gonna say, yeah, okay, you got yourself a pookie. So yeah, we know that you fuck pookies. Okay.
Good call.
Just like rich guys go down to. I'm gonna tell you, man. I know about at least 15 millionaires, right? I mean, millionaires that with wealth, apartment building, all that kind. I know about I know about 10 guys that live in what we call Pacific Palisades, a very wealthy, exclusive area of Los Angeles, right? With multi-million-dollar homes, okay? Multi-million-dollar homes, right? Wealthy guys, right? Own apartment buildings and all that kind of shit. They still go to the hood and fuck women, okay?
Yep.
I believe it.
Yeah, they still go. Every one of them has a hood chick that they knock off. There's a part-time sugar baby.
Star chick, huh?
Yep.
So the inverse is true for upscale women. So when the guy said, well, I'm a thug and I bang I bang a corporate women. I said, yeah, but you got to be out by 5 and you get your sandwich and your coffee to go, unless you like juice box. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's that 9 to 5 guy, and there's that 9 to 9 guy. 9 p.m. comes over.
No. He don't come over at 9 p.m. He's 12 to 5.
I've seen
midnight to 5, just enough to knock out, tune her up as a service and get out. That's concubines. In fact, I was talking to the master. Surf is resources. Okay, motherfuckers don't have resources. Talking about concubines. Okay,
concubines. Okay.
In fact, black men are the concubine class of men. That's what we're known for.
I've seen it in Chicago for many years, especially when I started covering the Bulls and the White Sox, and I was I first cut my teeth in Chicago media, big time Chicago media, in 1997, when I had a chance to see the Bulls. So now I was in the media room, and boy, you want to talk about the money that was rolling around.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, the United Center was in its infancy at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Jordan was playing, so I don't have to explain the rest of that to you.
Mm-hmm. Eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, eyeballs and a ton of money. A ton of money. I covered the Bulls from 97 off and on to 2013 when I moved out of Chicago.
Okay.
So I've seen the Michael Jordan era and I've seen the Derrick Rose era.
Mm-hmm.
You get some eyes on the third largest market in the country, and the money rolls in. People will come in from out of town, just to see them. But to BGS's point, to tie all this up, man, they'll go in the hood in a second.
Ask Magic Johnson.
I've seen it.
Ask Magic Johnson where his favorite spot to have pickup girls was.
Mm-hmm.
And Marvin.
I believe it.
And Marvin Gaye.
I believe it.
They go in the hood in a minute. The United Center began the quote unquote revitalization of the West Side. Let me pose a question to you, gentlemen. Where do you think they were going to pick up women? Where do you think they were? They weren't even going 5 blocks away. They weren't even going 5 blocks. That you get away from all the restaurants. And I'm using my mind. You get away from all the restaurants. You go towards Crane High School, which is about 2 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Man, please, they'll blow that whole neighborhood up.
Yeah, ask R. Kelly.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. They turn everybody out of the neighborhood because some people have admitted it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Japs talked about that in his
just like
he's in Chicago.
Just like BGS. I know some people with money, lots and lots of it, and half of them were in media. To be perfectly honest,
where the money is, eyeballs.
Oh wow.
Half of them were in media, and they eventually stopped. But I've had some people that traveled in from out of town.
Mm-hmm.
I knew some people that traveled in from out of town.
Ooh.
This is toward the tail end of my run with the Bulls. I went to Chicago. I covered the Bulls and the Golden State Warriors. This is when I met Tim Roy, who's the voice of the Warriors. I met Neil Funk, Stacey King. I met some high rollers in the media room. And BGS, you already know the answer to this question. What do you think the talk was before the game?
About who they hooked up with, of course.
Exactly.
What pussy they got, huh?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. This is before the game. We were in the media room. Now, I've had people help me. I've had people help me out so many times over when I covered the Bulls, because there's usually a charge to get food in the media room. One guy stepped in front of me, and I started to get mad. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm paying for mine and I'm paying for his." And he yanked me aside, and the first question out of his mouth is, "Where can I go after the game?"
Yep.
Netted me a free meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it being your town. Yes.
Netted me a free meal.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only did he ask me that, he said, "Are you from Chicago?" I said, "Yeah, I'm a South Sider." And then he yanked me aside. He paid for my meal, and he said, "Are you doing the next Bulls home game?" Yes. He went up to the cook and he said, "Make sure this guy's taken care of the next time he's at the United Center." And he said, "Where can I go after the game?"
Mm-hmm.
I told him. Did I ever do it? No, but I told him. I've seen it.
Everybody knows.
Seen it.
You know it.
Everybody knows.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I know it. There are places downtown. There are places on the West Side. And like I said, the United Center was supposed to be the quote unquote revitalization of the West Side when they built it in 1994. Bullshit. Even with the rebuild, even with the enhancements they gave to the United Center, it's on the West Side.
Yep.
It's on the West Side.
Yeah.
How the fuck you gonna get away from that and everything that goes on there unless you have police around that joint 24/7?
And plus it's just like Baltimore and Philly. It's actually a drug center that they.
It is.
And you can't unless you want the drugs to actually wage it will distribute themselves out into the suburbs, which you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You keep it trapped
You don't.
inside. You keep it trapped inside that center. So the west
Just a minute,
side is
gentlemen. Just a minute.
used as a drug center. Go ahead.
I got, let's see, 80 watching and only about 50 likes. Get my likes up and
Because I can go to bed if you know you guys follow me over. So if you can't get the likes up, I can go to bed.
The BGS tags is in the fast. Hit the cash app because these dudes are dropping stuff that should be behind the wall.
Oh yeah,
in fact, I got something good.
People should be paying for. Y'all should be paying for shit. Stuff like this belongs behind.
That's how come people. That's how come a lot of guys to come on and break. And I've actually talked about. I was actually talking to Master Yao last night on Rom's thing, and he was saying the same thing. There's too many black guys that build a reputation on their dick. Okay, how much pussy they can get, right? They build a reputation on being a concubine. That's like when they come to me and say, "I got," because I learned, man. I've been around players and pimps and shit like that my whole life. I was never one of them, but they, if you listen, keep your mouth shut and listen and let them talk, they'll give you game, right? Okay. And so when guy said, "Oh, well, I got 20 women," I said, "Okay, you got your main one, right? You got your side chick, right?
Oh,
okay. 3 through 17. What do you get from them?" And I get silence.
Man, I gotta tell you, there was a tweet I saw on the service. And this guy put out that he said, let me find it. He said, "I think a lot of people are triggered by passport bros because they have tied their self-worth to the ability to get bitches.
Oh, I already saw that.
Yep. Some men circumvent the hierarchy is a direct threat to their imagined superiority. Because their self-worth depends on men being single and miserable."
Oh, their self-worth, but also, guess what, man? If these dudes out there fucking for free, somebody's paying for them bras, and it ain't them, right?
Right.
Exactly.
So these chicks are fucking more than one guy. Okay. So they're fucking the guy the steady guy that's paying the bills and sustaining them. And they're getting serviced by their concubine.
Yep.
So the concubine can't get free pussy if what? If the main guy ain't there, because guess what's gonna happen? If she's his number 2, 3, or 4, and she ain't got nobody, guess who becomes number 1 all of a sudden? That's you.
Yep.
Now you gotta help pay for them. You gotta perform emotional labor, all this shit that the regular guy was doing because he's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
the
think
guy
just sees what they. I'll tell you. Last night I was out with some friends for a going away party, and at the girl who I've been seeing from Seeking, and she was trying to figure out what I'm doing all this week, and I've been busy as fuck. I just can't. Like, I want to come on to some of your lives.
Ain't got no man. Huh?
I'm sorry. What?
Ain't got no man, huh?
I don't really care. I mean, maybe she does.
Well,
she wants to.
Yes, you do care because she's gonna be fucking with you if she doesn't.
Exactly.
That's not my. It's not my priority. It's not my priority.
Yeah. Well, it is now because she's calling you trying to figure out what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, she wants to find me. Yeah. Okay. I get
ain't got no man.
Okay. But she wants to get on my thing, and I really don't give a fuck about that portion of it. But she is technically better looking than me because she's 25, fresh and young. But she likes to be in my experience and in my environment, and she likes to do the things that I'm taking her to.
She likes your lifestyle. She likes your lifestyle. So
exactly,
she wants to make because you see her every once a week, every 2 weeks. What do you see her?
The past 3 months, probably once.
Come on, man. Just off the top of your head, how often you see.
But every 2 weeks.
That's why every 2 weeks. Guess what? I mean, she's a sugar baby. She's a side chick, right?
Yeah.
But thing is one thing if she's servicing you and she's gone on to the rest of her life and it's okay, right? She's having a good time, right? But if she's with you and you're going out and you're doing some fly shit, and the rest of her time, her life is mundane or boring and shit like that, guess what she eventually is gonna do? I want to live like him.
Yeah, and she's not. Yeah. She can't. Yeah. She really can't. Like she's not kicking off her in New York, and she is struggling like every young person in New York does. She hates it. She's got roommates.
So every 2 weeks you throw her a lifeline and you show her a nice time because you you have the 6-figure lifestyle that she does think she can't live, right? A real
Yeah.
good time. And so every now and then, if you're really good, man, you probably make her leg shake a little bit. She said, shit, I can get on with this. So let me do some kegels and learn how to twerk a little bit, and maybe I can trap this dude. So I'd really strap up if I were you, man, because
obviously,
she's
I get
plotting. She's plotting for a trap.
I get
so
now
all of a sudden,
she's laying the trap. She's laying the game plan.
So in other words, Jules, put yourself in her shoes. Because guys don't do that, right?
Right.
Oh, I have, and I'm moving.
So what would you do if you were her?
Lock in a good deal.
Lock in a good deal.
I'm only going up. She wants to get on the rocket ship, so I'm cutting it off. Actually, in the next few weeks.
Lay out your plan, brother.
You can be going sideways. Okay, you're like 3 levels above her, and she wants the lifestyle. What I say about women? Women want lifestyle.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I know that one.
So, let me put it in football terms.
When your side chick gets feelings, that means you're in trouble, sir.
when she's moving east to west trying to trap you, you gotta stay north and south.
Yeah,
you gotta keep running. You gotta keep running north and south, because that's the only way you'll get away. She sees you. She sees money, and she's laying the groundwork.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind it down because I'm actually moving from my current location, so I'm not gonna be easily accessible. And I have an alternate phone.
Speed up the game. Speed up the game.
That is the plan.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying is like I understand what is going on here.
Right. God
damn, I was talking to so I was at the conclave, and just after the one of the meetings, right? I hopped on one of these ladies, this matchmakers live, and I was looking at the women in the audience, and they were fucked up, like not like busted arms and legs and stuff like that, but this is like
they were forced. They're educated force.
I mean, there might have been like 1-7, but she had a couple kids, and they were just eager to get her information. But it was a bunch of like 35 plus, at least one kid, maybe 2 or 3, and they were looking for that dude. Yeah. And I was just like, God damn! And I had to actually hurry because I was trying to meet some other people to go down to the cigar bar. But like the idea of this is what is going to bring the Black community together. Is like I got to marry a woman who's 37 with 2 kids, and she's a manager at HR at a mid-level firm out in Cleveland. Like fuck this.
And other basically, and this goes back to all ties back to what Yvette Carnell was saying, right? Okay. How come you can't get these guys from the underbelly? Why is this underbelly we call the manosphere or the Black manosphere growing so fast, right?
Yeah.
Why is this the Black male independence so fast? They're not followers. They're not listening to us. Why? Because there's nothing in it for them. I tell that every time I talk to a pro-Black, a nationalist, a Pan-Africanist that gets on that shit about what we need to do and how we need to be a community, I said, okay, I listen to their whole spiel, right? I sit back, listen. I said, okay, I feel you. I said, your heart's in the right place, okay?
What are you gonna do?
Now, what's in it for my guys? What do you offer? And they also freeze. What do you mean? They should just do it. I said, no. I said, so you haven't been able to sell that shit, but you expect me to sell it?
Yeah.
You want me? You want give
I
me
dropped the
something
video.
to sell to these guys. Go ahead.
I dropped the video in the back chat for AB, and it starts at 4 minutes 10 seconds, and it's this Asian dude who is roughly reviewing the manosphere, and he's reviewing a Brit Black man who's reviewing Angry Man, but this guy's from Cambodia. So you got to think about like how many different communities that is who are recognizing the problem and are saying something. Doesn't mean that there's a high saturation point, but it means that like, the ideas are spread far and wide, cross-cultural.
It's because the one thing, it's just like, you remember the parable of the sower, and he's sowing and he's just throwing the seeds out there, right? And it will only grow in fertile ground, right?
Right.
Okay. So whatever for this kind of energy, these kind of ideas, what if you make the whole globe fertile ground? What's going to happen?
Ooh. It'll be growth all over the place.
It's going to grow up all over the place. So the same shit, the tangular pathology that grew up in fertile ground in the 50s and 60s in poor Black communities, they spread this environment all over the globe. Guess what's going to happen?
It's gonna give it's fertile ground all over the place. It's gonna grow all over the place.
Korean bitches twerking in Seoul. Okay.
There's a leftist who said,
anyway,
what happens when you pile shit high is that it starts to stink, but when you spread it around, stuff starts to grow.
Grow.
You got this. The pathology is making stuff grow.
In other words, you change. You know, this is because you got a brother that wants to. You know, I don't know. Maybe he'll get serious. He wants me to talk to me about it more in the black pill, because people think, the black pill is this fatalist incel shit, right? So I went back and found the original quote, right? It was actually from an anthropologist that said it in Dow Rock's comment section, right? He said, you cannot, unless you're willing to regress your civilization back to the 40s and 50s, you cannot change the way women are. He said that is the black pill truth. That's what he said. That was the original quote. Okay. Now people have bastardized it into something else. But in other words, you have to look at it without morals. You have to look at the structure and morals, and that will lead you to the truth. But it only takes people with the black pill lens to actually look at it and say it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay? What was said in the two Jakes? You can follow the action, which gives you good pictures. You can follow your instincts, which 9 times out of 10 will get you into trouble, or you can follow the money, which 9 times out of 10 will lead you to the truth.
Yep, follow the money.
Follow the money.
What did they say at the end of Chinatown? He said, what did he say? It's Chinatown.
Chinatown, Jake.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Let me do something real quick. On my Patreon next month, I'm going to release a weekly podcast called Diary of a Mad Snowman. And thank you to Charles Faulkner for that idea. And I already got the first 2 parts recorded. In the first part of the series is going to be called The Rejection of Family.
Yeah.
But I want to do this in I want to do this in game show style, because every Saturday night that I'm here, I share a story about what Jody and I have been through. And for those of you who don't know, I am in an interracial marriage. I'm in a happy marriage, but since people want to label this shit, I'll go with it and throw it back in their face. Here's the situation. I think y'all know the game I want to play here. Here's the situation. We drive to Winston-Salem from Henderson because I had a game to cover and I wanted Jody to go with me. We walk in, we were greeted, everything was great. Until the niggas showed up. Now this is in Winston-Salem. This was at a private school. But again, we were doing fine until they showed up. And 3/4 of them that were in the audience or that worked the table noticed me, noticed Jody. Here's the question that has 100 answers. What do you think they were thinking?
I think she's a lovely lady, and she seems very chipper and charming.
Me. Can I snowman? Can I snowman?
Go ahead.
Go.
I'm thinking they were with their hands folded across their chests, moving their necks. They were going, Oh hell no! Oh, that ain't right. That ain't right.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
For MS
Delta,
wait a minute. For MS Delta guy, lady of the night, let me give you one. There you go. Go ahead, BGS.
The first one. Oh no, he didn't.
What you do with my cocky sir?
You know she's in it because he got a big black you know what. You know that little heifer's a size queen.
What's he doing with that snow bunny?
Yeah, he's just with her because she'll do anything he tell her.
He's only with her because she got good credit.
Oh wow, that's good.
Meanwhile, Jody's just in there like, oh, they have my favorite cottage cheese and pineapples at the grocery store.
He can't get no black woman.
Wait. Do that again, BGS.
He can't get no black woman.
Let me add this. Let me add this before we have more answers. I'll answer MS Delta guy. Jody came with me and she became my spotter on my broadcast to help me with scores and to help me with scores and fouls and everything. So yeah, she was on the job with me, and with Jody being a bit of a sports nerd like I, especially with high school sports, she was there and she wanted to help me with something, help me with my broadcast. Now back to the answers. You still got you still got 3/4 of a board to fill.
Oh, it takes us all night.
What's your mama gonna say about her? What's your mama gonna say about her?
You know his mama black.
That one always cracked me up.
Hey, can we use Chris Bass on this one? Can you play the Chris Bass?
Yeah, because they were all thinking. Wait. They were all thinking,
what in the all types of blue hell?
Which begs the question I've asked on the Sports Sensei. If hell is blue, does that make heaven red?
No, I don't
in this case,
no, basically the lower level, the upper level is red. When flames turn blue, it's real hot. Okay.
Let me
okay.
Oh, Lord Lovesmith, thank you. Post this comment that he said, since we're still filling the board. Lord Lovesmith, let me give you a bell. You
you hate yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You probably don't like your mother.
Somebody actually tried to say that to me as we were leaving.
Really?
I'll tell your daddy.
Someone actually tried to say that to me before we were leaving. And I looked at Jody. She looked at me. We started laughing and walked the fuck out. Now, what do you think? Let me change the situation a little bit. What do you think they were saying after the game, after we wrapped up the broadcast, and I was getting compliments and Jody was getting compliments? Not from the black people, mind you. What do you think they were saying as Jody and I were packing up and leaving?
You know she wants him because he provides her protection. Especially considering she's 5'3", you're 6'5".
I bet you that's her car.
Wait a minute.
I bet the car's in her name.
Guys, someone actually mumbled that, and me and Jody started laughing. They didn't realize we both paid for it. So that's a triple right there.
What in the Sammy Sosa court bat is this nonsense? What in the big Frank Thomas big hurt is this?
But I'm an independent. He should run me.
Wait. Do that again, Albert.
But I'm an independent. He should run me.
What in the swollen jaw, supposedly courtesy of a brick?
Oh hell!
Look at the chat. The chat's lighting up now. Lawrence Ross, this is one for you. Paul Wilson, this is one. Here's one for you. And MS Delta guy, yes indeed.
What in the Justin Fields running for his life because he's got 4 or 5 mannequins in front of him?
Wait, guys. We were leaving, and everything we thought we were fine. We walked in the car. Someone, they were looking at us, y'all. They were seeing me and Jody walk to the car, hand in hand, mind you.
Oh,
we were walking hand in hand to the car, and BGS, I know you'll have the first answer to this. Mm-hmm. We were putting my equipment in the car, getting ready to go, and I went over and opened the door for her. Now, BGS, go.
Uh-oh.
No, he didn't. hey, this one goes out. Go. It's in the tray, Albert. This goes out to Snowman. You see it?
Where's that?
I put it up. Can you see it? I shared it.
Oh, okay.
Get down here, bitch! You brought that white bitch up in my house? Why would you bring that bitch up in here?
I'm bringing her.
Well, why the fuck did she bring
Brilliant.
Oh man.
Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Do it again. Do it again. I got some more bells for that. That's a slam. That's a slam. Do it again. Do it again.
Let me find it again.
BGS, that is a slam. All right, that's a World Series slam right there.
That's a meme that's going around with white women.
That's a.
Go ahead, pull it up again, Albert.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Get down here, bitch! You brought that white bitch up in my house? Why would you bring that bitch up in here? I didn't bring her here. Well, why the fuck did she ring my button?
Well, why the fuck the what? What did she ask again?
There's two more. AB, check the comments. There's two more for Lord Lovesmith. You a sellout. A race trader. Been called that.
Coon.
I love this one.
You a ho-ho.
Look at Spain Man's comment. He's only because you do it.
I bet he ain't got no job.
Oh. And I was working at the time while doing my games too.
Excuse me, Snowman?
Yes.
You a ho-ho. And when I mean ho-ho, like the hell, I got called out. I got called a coconut many times in my life. But I looked at one motherfucker and I said, "Oh, if I'm gonna be a coconut, fuck it. Call me a bounty candy bar, Chocolate on the outside, white coconut flakes on the inside. Keep it tropical, bitch."
Wait. Passport OG, I love you for this one.
Wait, let me see. Post it up.
Passport OG, Passport OG with one of the best.
Oh my God.
Y'all look at these answers, y'all. We went through it all. Make sure you all get the likes up. Hit the Cash App for AB and the BGS taxes.
I bet he trailer trash. Creating broken homes. You couldn't find a black woman? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Let me do some housekeeping. Get the likes up. Support AB and support this stream. The BGS tax is in effect, and the Snowman tax is in effect too for this fun game we're playing. This is just all gonna be a part of Diary of a Mad Snowman.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I want to talk. Hold on, wait a minute. I want to talk about this for a minute. I'm getting tired of seeing this shit.
Go for it.
I'm sorry I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna mess with it. If a bitch says this to me, I'm gonna tell her to get the fuck out of my house.
What's that?
What'd she say? Oh no. Oh no. Here it comes.
All right, it's time for you to head upstairs, take a shower, and get ready to eat some pussy. I don't want you. What the fuck you wanted to do? No, the fuck I did not. Now go upstairs, take a shower. All right, it's time for you to head upstairs, take a shower, and get ready to eat some pussy. I don't want you no pussy.
That's your job, Negro. That's what you don't have a job. That's your job.
Here is my response.
If you ain't got no job and you had no house, guess what?
Well, that's different. If you're in that situation, I ain't in that situation.
Well, what he is. That's like
in the immortal words of George Carlin.
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, y'all have been terrific in playing that game tonight.
You know what? Since he's gonna bring up the whole pussy thing, I gotta bring up Eddie Griffin.
Wait a minute,
ladies.
Jules is a nut. Y'all see what he wrote?
Hang on, let me see.
Right.
Jules is a nut.
Get back on the boat. Oh, Mr. Donnie Mac, thank you for that one. CompuServe. He's a dirty naker. Thank you, Detroit. They're the biggest weak link.
313 for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but since we are on this whole eating some pussy, as Eddie Griffin said in his comedy album "Message in a Hat" back in '93, ladies, wash your ass. Sit on a fire hose, scrape with a butter knife, do what you have to do. Because at the end of the day, nobody wants to eat off a dirty plate.
No lie to be found.
No lie to be found. That's why.
Yep.
That's why everybody should listen to Red Fox. You gotta wash your ass.
I got a present for BGS to close out the survey board and all the things that the black women were thinking when they saw me and Jody when we went to Winston-Salem. I invoke the immortal words of one Al Michaels. He did what? If you could have seen their faces as we walked in, took care of business, called the game, and got out in Winston-Salem, in a private school, mind you, they all had the same look of, he did what?
Thank you, AH, for the Cash App. Continue.
Oh, Lord. But yeah, that we had a bit of everything when we were living in North Carolina.
I believe it. Because you're close enough to the South. Actually, in the South.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's even more stratified.
We got a bit of everything when we drove to Atlanta. We had a bit of everything when we drove to Virginia, through Tennessee, and we made it. We were on our way up here to visit my in-laws because we had a weekend off, and we said, "Screw it, let's take a road trip." So we took a road trip, and we were on our way up here. Flew through Tennessee with no kind of problem. Get toward Terre Haute, and you know the rest.
Terrible Haute, as they call it, huh?
Wait, 2 more for Donnie Mac, because they definitely thought that and that.
Can you post them up, please?
But Snowman, take you and Jody go to TikTok and do a search on when his mom doesn't like white girls. You have a whole bunch of white women reenacting that same scene.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I gotta find it tomorrow.
Yeah,
I gotta find it.
It's hilarious. It is hilarious.
Man, some of the things that we have been through, and for me, like I said, SYSBM hit me in the face in 1990 when I went away to college. It really hit me in the face when my daughter was born in 2013, because my daughter was my daughter was mixed. I don't have to tell you all the rest of that story. That's one of the things I talked about in the first part of my diary. Rejected by family. That's one of the first things I talked about when my family rejected my daughter, and when my sister later rejected my wife, and when I'm going through with my extended family. Those are the first 3 parts that I've recorded, and each episode's like 40 minutes. And yes, there are cuss words involved, lots of them.
Oh, Patreon. So
I'll put the Patreon in the chat.
Speaking of which, when's your next one, BGS?
Yeah.
This next what?
Patreon stream.
BGS, you're muted.
What? I am muted. I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why he was asking. We thought you forgot to mute yourself. Sorry.
No.
When's your next stream?
My next stream?
For Patreon.
Oh, I don't know. It might be tomorrow. I mean,
BGS, how much?
Let BGS rest. Let him rest, man.
How much for what?
How much? It's up to him. It's up to him, because I know.
5 hours the other night just for free. Come on, let him rest.
Yeah.
To subscribe, BGS, to subscribe to your Patreon.
$1.
Okay.
Yeah, it don't cost that much.
No, it's $1. Unless you get to the Gnostic stuff, then that's 20.
Yeah.
Give me
$1 holla.
Throw a link in the chat, and I'll make sure I subscribe. I'll put that level up tomorrow on my Patreon, and I'll get it out there.
Yeah.
My Patreon's in the chat too.
Yeah,
but
most of the stuff just keep the riffraff away. So
I got you. I'm doing it. I'm doing the same thing with my diary. Ooh, one for Lawrence Ross. Ain't this a bit? Ain't this about a bitch? Yep.
So you
ain't that about a bitch?
You mentioned I think it was in your Ask Me and everything. You said you don't think that strike's gonna last very long, huh?
No, because one, it's an election year.
Yeah, that's true.
And two, it's
I hope he don't do what he did with the railroad workers. That'd be a disaster.
Well, the railroad workers they could do it because of the was it the Taft-Hartley?
Yeah, because one of the laws they enacted earlier.
They against railroads striking and stuff like that. So they didn't have much choice. They treat railroad workers almost like federal workers. So
okay,
can't strike. So, but everybody else could. Basically, UPS flexed their muscle. So
yeah.
And FedEx is probably next. But the thing is, UAW, you already got politicians already lined up, man, supporting them. So they can't afford a UAW strike right now.
Yeah,
because the Biden's talking about how good the economy is, and
right,
and inflation's under control, and people going back to work and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they can't afford this kind of kerfuffle. So I think it'll get settled pretty quickly. I do. I think it'll get, but you never can tell. Well, this administration,
yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. And
Snowman, before you go, before you go, I hope you have that buzzer from Family Feud ready because I have a question for everybody. Actually, I got something for you.
I'm ready.
We asked 100 people, name the greatest NBA star from the 90s.
Yeah.
Rodney, LeBron James, survey says.
Yeah. He didn't play tonight. Wait a minute.
What do you think is going to happen if Colorado doesn't beat Colorado State tonight?
Hell to pay.
Ooh, okay.
I will say I'm saying it from two standpoints. One, the media hype for this game in Boulder, because in past years, it was always played at Mile High Stadium in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
This year, it's in Boulder because of the hype train for Deion Sanders and the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, they'll drop out of the top 25, and they'll never be considered again.
Okay.
They will never be considered for the top 25 again.
Not this season, anyway.
If ever, because the bias is real.
Yeah,
the bias is real, and it's gonna stay real unless Colorado comes up with a miracle. And from what I've seen so far, they played like complete ass in a primetime game. In a primetime game, after you hang 45 on the national championship runner-up in TCU, and you hang 36 on an inferior Nebraska club. You are getting put to work by Colorado State, a team that is a 23-point underdog.
Yeah.
They're a 23-point and I actually said lay the points with this game.
Yeah,
I should have known better.
Yeah. Oh no, the thing is, I knew I knew Vegas had overcompensated. So
they overcompensated big time.
Yeah.
They overcompensated big time, and Colorado is being put to the woodshed. Even though it's only a 7-point game right now, Colorado is being outworked, they're being outplayed, and they're being out-hustled.
Yeah, so far, yeah.
They're
Second quarter, Ooh, okay.
Third period. They're in the third period. They're being outworked. And Coach Sanders will not have that. But if they're not careful, this is their fate the rest of the year. If they let this one get away, their fate for the rest of the year will be games exactly like this one. Overconfident, missing tackles, missing plays, big plays. And that's their fate. That's going to be their fate the rest of the year, and they will become an afterthought. I hate saying it, but Jay Norvell put a bug in Deion Sanders' ear, and they have not responded, period.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the question was, can they live up to the hype?
And right now they're not, because Colorado State is running right through them. They're inside Colorado territory again.
Okay.
The defense hasn't come up to play this. You know, the defense was always a question this year.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yep.
the thing is, what's since they've all this hype and all this, all this hype and all this commercialism and all these eyeballs been focused on Deion and his program. What happens when they falter?
Listen to this.
The lights get turned off and they go elsewhere.
Listen, Shedeur Sanders tonight, 14 of 17 for 65 yards. A touchdown and a pick. Matter of fact, they're getting outworked. They've been outgained. You ready for this number? 312 to 84.
Wow.
312 to 84. They're getting out. They're getting outworked.
So they're laying an egg at the wrong time.
They're laying a big fucking egg. They lose this game, their national championship hopes are done.
Yeah.
Flat out done. And they just recovered a fumble. Colorado's got it back. They just recovered a fumble.
So can Deion walk on water?
That's the question.
That's the question.
They've forced listen, I'll give the Colorado defense this credit. They have forced turnovers. They forced 3 turnovers so far. This is their third one. Yeah, they forced 3 turnovers, but Colorado State's forced 2 of their own. Colorado State has forced 2 turnovers of their own, and this is the third turnover that Colorado has forced. They need to take this down and stick it in the end zone, and they need to do it fast. Even though you got over 10 minutes left in the third quarter, you need to take the momentum away. And this is the drive where they have to do it. But if Colorado loses this game, and I hate who said something, Pragmatic Prime, you got to think the way the pollsters think. They are waiting for the shoe to drop.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They're waiting for the shoe to drop and for the hype to die down.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing the Dennis Green if this happens, right? They are who they thought.
They are who we thought they were. Absolutely.
But they're not gonna let them off the hook. That's what Colorado State's thinking. You can't let them off the hook.
That's the whole thing, man.
Exactly. Colorado State's got to stay on. Colorado State has to stay on their neck, and Colorado's got to speed this game up.
Yeah.
Look at the first two games. What adjustments did they make in the second half? They sped the game up. Nebraska had him by the throat, and they sped the game up. They have to speed this game up. They have to get this to like a 40-point pace, akin to a 100-point pace in college basketball. They have to speed the pace up. And to Pragmatic Prime, I'll say it again, you have to think the way the pollsters think. They're waiting for the other shoe to drop. They are waiting for the other shoe to drop with this hype train that is Colorado. Because the hype train's been going since Deion signed the contract.
Right, it has.
The hype train has been going since Deion has signed the contract, and all of the TikTok videos, the YouTube videos that they released hyping up Colorado football was for this game. Fuck what they did against TCU. Fuck what they did against Nebraska. You kind of had the feeling that Colorado would eat both of those out. Even though they were big, Colorado was a big underdog against TCU. They hung 45 points and 500 yards against them. All right. That increased the hype train. It increased even more when they beat an old Big 8 opponent in Nebraska. And yes, I said Big 8. I said Big 8. Fuck the Big 12. Now you have Colorado State, an unranked opponent, in your house, and you're down by 7 after you were established as a 23-point favorite.
In other words, you know what I think happened, Snowman? I think your players took it for granted and went out, partying the night before.
Yep.
Pros.
And
they didn't come in ready to play.
They didn't come in ready to play. And if they lose this game, their season is finished. Because the next week, they have to go to that madhouse called Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oregon whooping everybody.
And after Oregon,
the ride gets rough from here. Yeah.
And after Oregon laid the wood to Hawaii today, 48-3, they are looking.
Oregon been whooping everybody. God.
Well, the thing is that with the hype train, it puts a target on your back.
Yeah, it does.
So you can't you snuck up on TCU.
Yep.
Okay. It really stuck up on Nebraska because they didn't believe the hype. But the thing is that now they do because all the eyeballs, all the money,
they do have a bye next week.
all the eyeballs, all the money, and everything else, right? Is on you now because ESPN and Game Day is showing up at your campus and not your campus. And these Power 12 conferences, the mainstays are pissed. Okay, how does this motherfucker come and upset us? So they're not happy about this. So
they're not happy with Deion upsetting the norm. Number one,
exactly.
Number two, they're not happy with Deion doing things his own way.
True.
I.e., making the players earn their numbers and earn the nameplates on the back of their jerseys.
Yep.
Okay. Number three, they went out partying the night before a big game. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. And you have to go to Eugene next week.
They did. The thing is if you survive it, you'll learn a lesson that you can't do that shit because we used to see this in the pros all the time, man. They come to a big spot like Chicago, LA, New York, or Miami.
Yeah.
And they come in and they play in a Sunday game and they're there for the weekend and they come in and lay an egg because they've been out.
They're laying a big. Listen, Colorado. I'm reading some of the current stats right now. 15 first downs for Colorado State, only 7 for the Buffaloes.
Yep.
Third down efficiency, 5 of 10 for the Rams, 2 for 8 for the Buffs.
Damn.
They've been out past 260 to 88. 88 yards. 88 yards through for Shedeur Sanders, 88 yards passing. 16 to 20, 88 yards. How can you throw the ball 20 times? And BGS, I know you'll agree with this question, and anyone who follows football on this panel will agree with this question. How the fuck can you throw the ball 20 times and only have 88 yards?
Because
what you doing? West Coast Office or something? Good Lord.
Because you're drained. Because your stars haven't shown up yet.
And you're too scared from the way it looks and the way I'm looking at it. You're too scared to take a shot downfield.
Right.
You've been.
That's what it exactly sounds like. Using the West Coast.
You've been
doing a bunch of short passes.
Yep. You've been withered to the point where you won't take a shot down. Now on this drive that they're on right now, they picked up a 20-yard completion. But where are the big plays?
Yeah.
Where are the big plays?
Yeah. What did Mike Tyson say? Everybody has a plan.
Yep.
So they get punched in the face.
So they get punched in the face.
And guess what? They just got punched in the face.
They're getting punched in the face and kicked in the nuts right now.
Yep.
They're facing a third. I may as well call this. They're facing a 3rd and 6. Sanders out of the gun. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Sidecar back with him in the backfield. Snap to Sanders. He looks to throw, dodges left, throws in and out of the hands, and it's incomplete, and they'll give up the football.
In other words, that would have been caught last week.
Yep.
That would have been
caught. They have blanketed Travis Hunter and have hit him every time.
Yeah.
And Hunter, I think, is out of the game. That's their big receiving gun, and no one else has stepped up.
Yeah, y'all hit the cash app for this play-by-play commentary.
He's basically this was the test, man. Because I saw the opening drive, sound like somebody had a good time over the weekend. You had ESPN.
You see it.
You
see it, man.
You had ESPN. You had Fox. You had all these people in town.
Everybody
in town.
Return to the 40 and dragged out of bounds. Throw a flag. There's going to be a flag for a horse collar tackle. So Colorado State's going to get 15 more.
Yeah,
you see it. You saw it in their first drive. There was no. What's the 3 words I'm looking for? Sense of urgency.
Oh. Okay.
There's no sense of urgency.
It's bad play calling too. They're not even. There's no vertical.
Horrible.
It's not bad play calling, man. We all know
No, I mean it's a mixture of all those things, but they're not taking any chances.
We know what it is. He knows what he know. you're on a college campus. You got ESPN, you got Fox, you got all these celebrities. You had Lil Wayne playing a concert. Yeah, Lil Wayne playing a concert on Friday. Okay, you have all this stuff going on, and you got 18, 19-year-old kids with all this kind of white black pussy flowing around. What do you think they're gonna do?
Yep. They'll operate from the Colorado 43-yard line, shotgun formation. The turn in the handoff, running back running straight through. He keeps pushing forward, and he'll get about 6.
And they blocked the field goal. So okay, they dodged that bullet. But the thing is basically the coach knows he's going to have to. You can't take these big shots because your team is not with it today. Okay,
right. Right. They're not taking any shots.
Yeah, because they're not firing on all cylinders. At some point, these they're gonna have to. These kids are gonna have to pull themselves together. Because I know they haven't slept for 2 days. They've probably been drinking. They've been drained of all the testosterone because what they've been doing because it's been flowing. So now they're gonna have to. This is where they grow up. Okay, this is what pros have to grow up. So you have to muscle your way through it. In other words, if you have a championship spirit, this is where it comes through. Because despite what you've been through, you're gonna have to muscle up and actually get the shit done.
And they're gonna have to muscle up. They got the ball back.
Yeah, after block field goal.
After the block field goal. Yeah. My folks, my Cash App's in the chat. I'm giving you some free commentary here. Help a snowman out. Help a disabled broadcaster out here because we're talking about a little bit of everything. Support AB with his Cash App. BGS taxes in full effect here.
Yeah.
And
this, believe it or not, this is the sports story of the season right now.
It is.
It really is.
It is. It's been the sports story of the season since April.
And they have been cashing in with all these eyeballs ever since. And they you got a whole lot of executives, TV executives, chewing Rolaids right now, because their stomachs are upset.
Their asset count is off the charts and through the window.
Okay,
what
if the golden goose? What the golden goose lays a regular egg? Okay, a rotten egg.
Because if they lay a regular egg now, then I am telling you, and to Pragmatic Prime, I love you, brother, but if you lose this game to Colorado, to an in-state rival in Colorado State,
at a 21-point underdog,
and the 23-point underdog in Colorado State,
that's not good.
If you lose this game, even if you win and you don't cover, man, do you know how many people are going to be off the bandwagon?
You can if you win and you cover, okay. If you cover after being behind and playing a dog game, they'll give you credit for it. They'll give you credit for it. But you can't.
Colorado ball from their own 35, handoff running back running straight through. He'll get 5. He'll pick up 7. Second and 3.
So they're going back to basics.
Yep.
Yeah. Another. This is what a coach does. If your team is not firing on all cylinders, you take out all the fancy stuff. You get back to basics. Give them something that they run every day, that they can run in their sleep. Okay, that's what you're trying to do until they get their footing back.
Second and 3 passes caught, first down, and Colorado's quickly up to the line. 7:08 left in the third. Sanderson shotgun, 3 receivers left, none to the right. Snap to Sanders, back on 4, looking to throw, drops the dump pass off. It is caught, out to the 50, up the sideline, first down and more, down to the 43-yard line.
Okay. Yeah, they're going with more size now because they're using their tight ends and their fullbacks now.
In other words, you're going to a basic.
They're going to a basic
game.
offense.
Yeah, another basic offense because because your quick offenses are actually specialized, right? If you fire on all cylinders, that's what you use. But the thing is, if you can't, if you're having problems like your team is not firing, they've been out, they're not all together, they're not firing all cylinders, you go back to a basic game. That's what he's doing right now.
That pass to Harrison is caught down to the 24, gain of 19.
You're simplifying.
Colorado has it. First and 10.
The game.
Snap to Sanders, looks to throw. That pass is caught, but wrestled down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Buffs. 6:08 left in the third. Rams 21, Buffs 14. Buffs have the ball after a blocked field goal. They move right to left As we see it, and as you folks are listening along at home with us, what's up, Pragmatic Prime? 2nd and 10.
Just chilling, man.
Sanders.
What are your thoughts on Jimmy Horn Jr.?
Who?
Jimmy Horn. He's a receiver for Colorado. I think he's
none yet.
He seems kind of undersized in my opinion.
Well, the thing is, he's got to make a name for himself. Now he's just a system player.
He has to. He's got 5 catches for 16 yards so far. Those should be higher. Those should be higher. 5:45 left in the third. Harrison out to the right along with Jimmy Horn. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Backfield empty. Snap to Sanders. Back on 4. Looking to throw. Winds up. Throws over the middle. That pass is caught by Harrison. He'll get about 5 to the 24, 23-yard line. And a big third down coming up for Colorado. They got to get some points on this drive after the blocked field goal. 64,000 plus in black. Colorado in black, top and bottom. Sanders waits in shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Snap to Sanders. Free play. Sanders rolls out, looking, throwing, and it is caught, but short of the first down. 4th down coming up for the Buffs. Weaver made the catch. What do the Buffs do on 4th down? You got 4:57 left in the third period.
He's going for it, I'm telling you.
Well, they got to get 7 on 4th down.
Oh, okay.
Play clock winding down inside of 20 seconds. They're going to take the points. Jace Feely, 4 of 5 field goal attempts this year. This is 39 yards from the right hash, right to left, angle to the left. Feely is ready. Let's see if they get some points. 39-yard field goal. Snap is high. Back and down. The kick is blocked.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. Okay.
The kick is blocked, and Colorado State keeps the lead. So each team has blocked a field goal attempt tonight.
It's Jay Feely's son.
This is a test, right?
And this drive right here for Colorado defensively is going to be huge. Because if they can stop Colorado State and get the ball back, they can move down the field. They can move. How do we put it? They can move between the 20s. But they didn't even get to the 20s. They didn't even get to the 20 this time. And remember, Colorado has trailed 3 separate times in this game.
Yeah.
7-0, 14-7, and now 21-14.
Yeah. But I think Colorado State is keeping everything in front of them. Okay.
Yep.
You can move down the field, but what he's saying is no big plays.
On 1st and 10, back to throw, throws over to the left side. It's incomplete, but a flag is down.
This has been the most. I mean, there's so many penalties. It's probably like 15 penalties so far.
It's against Colorado State. A chop block.
Yeah, they've been doing that all game.
And you're on primetime TV, and guess what? Your referees are human too, so they're gonna be hyper. They're gonna be hyper vigilant.
There's a lot of chop blocking that they haven't called either.
That's the 12th penalty. That's the 12th penalty against Colorado against Colorado State. The 12th penalty, 19 in all. 19 in all, but 12 against Colorado State, and yet they own a 7-point lead. Look at a team that's been penalized 12 times, and we haven't even played 3 quarters.
It's a trash game because
it is
because of all the you got kids, you got a ton of hype, and it's early in the season, right? This feels more like a BCS bowl game.
Ball game indeed. I mean,
sold out stadium. We probably got 8 million people watching.
And we got another flag.
Yeah,
before the snap. That's a false start.
They were saying that Colorado State offensive line.
That's Colorado State.
One time.
They were saying that Colorado State offensive line has about 12 new members.
Yeah.
So it's it's very inexperienced, and I can tell that defensive line from Colorado is definitely wearing them out.
Yep, Fowler Nikolsky couldn't even get the snap. So now it's 1st and 25.
Ouch!
Left in the third. That's the 13th penalty against Colorado State.
So what happens when you put these kind of kids under pressure? Okay.
Yep.
Eventually, the hangover of Colorado will wear off.
Will
it wear off in
waits
time?
in shotgun formation. 2 receivers right, 1 left. A snap to Fowler-Nikowski. He hands to Morrow, running straight ahead across the 10, and he's going to get gang tackled at about the 14-yard line. Pickup of 7, 2nd and 18.
This is good. Early in the season, this is actually good for Colorado State because this is like late season pressure. So
this is bowl game. It's like you said, it's bowl game
pressure. Yeah.
This is bowl game pressure. 9-yard gain, 2nd down and 16, 3:50 for the third. Rams 21, Buffalo's 14. Fowler-Nikowski waits in shotgun formation. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Nikowski waits, claps his hands. He takes the belt high snap, drops to throw, winds up, throws far side, and it's caught. And out of bounds at the 25-yard line in the Colorado bench. And now it's become a manageable 3rd down for the Colorado State Rams as we're inside of 3 minutes for the 3rd period. And this is the game of the year for the Colorado Buffaloes. 3rd and 5. They need a stop here. Fowler-Nikowski walks up to the line, changes his protection. 15 on the play clock. He'll operate with a back to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 left.
What are they calling it?
They'll change the formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Nikowski looks to throw. He dances left. He throws, and it is intercepted.
Okay.
Yeah, my TV's a little bit further ahead.
Selman Craig with the interception, and the Buffs get the ball back in Ram territory, and they will run their 7th play in Ram territory with a chance to tie and 2:55 remaining in the 3rd period.
So Deion's got a foot in their ass right now.
Oh, yeah. They need to put a foot in the special teams ass for missing a field goal tonight. Two field goals.
But the thing is, your jewel is your offense, right?
Yep.
Your high-powered offense, and they haven't shown up.
Yeah,
they haven't shown up, and they've made too many mistakes. So if I'm Deion, man, I'm in their ass right now.
From the 45, Sanders to throw. That pass is caught down to the 40-yard line, and that's Horn with the catch.
Oh,
gain of 5, 2nd and 5 coming up for the Buffs. They're down 7, 21-14.
Kamara's holding on by a string. That knee.
Yeah, he is.
That left knee has been giving him problems all night.
And that's Kamara, who's down for Colorado State. We'll step aside for a break. 2:41 left in the 3rd. Colorado State 21, Colorado 14. This is Snowman Multimedia Sports Radio.
And basically what they're doing is, this is actually a good strategy by Colorado State, basically. Make them work, okay? See how disciplined they are. Keep everything in front of you because this is actually they depend on big plays. And what he said, we're not going to give you big plays, okay? We're going to give you the 5 to 7 yards. If you march down the field and you score, God bless you.
Yes.
But everybody's going to back up. Everybody's going to give you rooms. So in other words, what I'm sure that's what keep everything in front of you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's the plan. And that's been the plan all night. Freddie Banks, the defensive coordinator, has had a great plan.
Yeah. Keep everything in front of you, and hopefully, and I'm sure they were on campus too. They seen these dudes partying.
Oh yeah,
make them make them work.
That's what led to everything that's going on.
Yeah,
I think that's it for Colorado State because Kamara's out. That was there.
All the preseason hype. 2nd and 5 from the 40-yard line. Snap to Sanders. He looks to throw, winds up, throws far side. That pass is caught by Horn. Horn inside the 35 down to the 31-yard line. And that's a 1st down for the Colorado Buffaloes. Move those chains.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kamara's out, so that was their leading. He was top 10 leader in sacks for Colorado State. I think he was number 8 all time.
On 1st down, snap to Sanders. Ball tipped in the air, and it's incomplete. Looking for Horn again. Looking for Davison, I beg your pardon.
But
10.
BGS, all we do is talk about women all day, right? Sorry, I had to throw that in there.
Yeah.
Dawson was the intended receiver. I beg your pardon. Got the name wrong. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they're
trying to 30-yard line.
They're gonna have to be patient. Basically,
they have to
take what Colorado State is giving them because
right.
I'm looking at them and they're all. You have 6
off
people.
To the running back and he just lost a yard.
Yeah, you have 6 people dropping back in the coverage.
Yep.
You're not going to get anything over them. I'm sure he's telling them, do not let anything go over your head. So they're going to have to be patient. So it's up to the coaches now to call them a game plan.
81 yards for Sanders in the second half. He's up to 145 right now.
Yeah.
3rd and 11. Gotta have this if you're Colorado. Everybody out. Snap to Sanders. Looking to throw. Winds up. Throws over the middle. That pass is caught. First down to the 20-yard line.
Yeah.
Lawson with the catch.
Yeah. We're gonna see how if Shedeur can actually adapt.
Yeah. He's doing pretty well so far. Travis is out. Travis is basically non-existent this game.
He's a big play guy. The thing is,
Sanders to throw. Winds up. Throws over the middle. Caught again.
Yeah. He's gonna have to be patient. In other words, you're gonna have to take what they give you and not force it.
I think this is going to come down to conditioning too, because this Colorado State defense is getting worn out.
Yep. And another injury.
The thing is that what you're testing is a young team's discipline. Can they just patiently do a sustained drive down the field and score? If you can do that, you can see they're dropping into deep coverage. Okay, they're dropping back 15, 20 yards. So they're keeping everything in front of them. The thing is, you're not going to get a big play. And Colorado is used to big plays.
They do not want to allow a big play.
Yeah. So
y'all hit the cash app for this. This is play-by-play commentary, tax and effects.
Please help a broadcast. Please help a disabled broadcast route and the host of this stream as well.
Drop your cash app into the.
I'll do it. I'll do that right now.
Yeah. Because this is something that you should be on, not only from the game point and the gameplay and the personalities, but also the money that's behind this shit. So, man, this is big. Yeah. This is big. This is right on the cusp.
Cash app is dropped.
They taking Philly out the game. They got Mata in, who's the kicker that they brought in from Jackson State.
Alejandro Mata will be the kicker. Philly will not kick again, and the Colorado State defender walking off the field.
This is what happens.
16th ranked Oregon State picks up a win, 26-9 over San Diego State.
And Jackson State got blown the fuck
They got blown out. First and goal, ball at the 4-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, tight end left. Sanders waits with a sidecar back to his left. In shotgun formation, snap to Sanders. Hand to Morrow, running off to the left, trying to get to the corner, and he's bumped out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
Okay, they're settling down. In other words, now before they were trying to force shit, that's how come they're turning the ball over. But now they've readjusted the game plan and settled them down and gave them a basic game plan. So and Shedeur has to be patient. He's going to have to not get excited and not force stuff. Take what's in front of you. Take the 5-7 yards. I know you're looking trying to force that 15-20 for the big play. Take the 5-7.
Second and goal from the 1. In a pistol formation, handoff running back, running off to the right, trying to bull his way forward. He's not going to get there. He's going to be knocked backwards, and they'll spot the ball at about the 2-yard line, and that will be the final. That will be the final play. Wilkerson on the carry. That will be the final play of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, Dylan Edwards is too small for that. He if he's open on the out, if he gets to the outside, and he's the fastest guy in their team. But he's very undersized.
This is what happens when you don't have a running back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me say thank you to Passport OG. It's easy for me to learn the names. Pragmatic Prime, thank you for the Cash App. Passport OG, thank you for the Cash App as well. All right, folks. We take you to the 4th quarter. After 3, Colorado State 21, Colorado 14. Can the Buffs tie it up? We'll find out when we get back on Snowman Multimedia.
This is fascinating. This is going to be fascinating.
This is fun. This is fun. I know I need to do more of it. And I'm rearranging my work schedule, my Uber Eats schedule, because I really want to do more play-by-play, especially when we get ready to move to the Pacific Northwest. Man, please. I got people telling me there are opportunities out there like crazy, and I'm making a couple of contacts.
Yeah,
I'm making a couple of contacts out in Oregon.
Yeah, it's
Oregon.
Yeah, basically, you have all this streaming stuff, and you don't have enough talent.
Exactly. They got the technology. They just don't have the talent. That's what two of my contacts have been telling me. And one fellow who I love listening to, Travis Deemer, is the voice of the Portland Trailblazers. He's one of my good friends. So he's probably going to be my chief NBA insider because he offered it to me.
Okay.
And I'm like, cool. So I'm going to reconnect with him, with Tim Roy from Golden State, Bill Schoenig, voice of the San Antonio Spurs. He wants to come on, but he's waiting until camp start. He wants me to bring him on when camp starts in October because of all the Wemby stuff, all the Wemby mania stuff.
Yeah, this was I was trying to tell this to the Black Brain Trust like maybe a year or two ago, right? About tapping into undiscovered or untapped eyeballs, untapped markets, right? Especially for politicians that are unknown. Okay.
Yep.
Look at what Cornel West is doing, right? He's not going to major media. Most of his stuff is online. Most of his stuff is with content creators. Now they may have,
he's interviewed with a whole bunch of lefty content creators.
In doing this this way, I've now rediscovered my passion for doing play-by-play. I think I've heard Snowman call games. Yeah, I got one Monday after I come back from Indy, and y'all wish me luck. I'm hoping to land the Circle City Classic in Indianapolis. When we did the Classic in Chicago, we had 1,000 people tune in. 1,400 total with people tuning into the replay.
Wow.
So I think the guys that let me do that, they want to work with me for a game of the week format, but we'll see how that goes. I want to do my own game of the week like I was doing when I was up in Michigan City, covering the Dunlop Conference. All right, time for the Snowman scoreboard. The Reds over the Mets 3-2. Cincinnati is 5-1 in their last 6 games. Brewers over the Nationals 9-5. We switch directions. 3rd and goal. Pistol formation for Sanders. 3 tight ends in the game. Snap to Sanders. Hands to Wilkerson. And he ain't going to get there. He is dragged down at about the 1. Now decision time for Coach Sanders and company.
Does he gamble?
Do you take the points or do you try to get this in? And if Colorado State is thinking ahead, they would feel a pass coming. And that's exactly what's going on. 3 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. They'll empty the backfield.
I think Shador takes it. I think Shador, if it's going to be anything, I think Shador is going to run it.
Timeout is called on the field. And Coach Sanders will talk about it with his club. Coach Norville will talk about it with his club. They tried to run Wilkerson out of Frisco. And they didn't get it. Down at the 1-yard line, and a great gang tackle by the Colorado State Rams.
Yeah, and the biggest issue that they were talking about with Colorado, it's not the skill positions, it's the lines.
No, it's the lines.
It's the lines. Are the lines ready? Because these are all new players. They're all new players. That's the thing with
even though they scored 80+ points they scored 81 points in their first 2 games. They only have 14 tonight. They're going to take the points. Ball will be spotted at the 15.
I thought it would.
Ball will be spotted at the 10. Make this a 20-yard field goal in between the hashes straight on to cut this to a 4-point lead. 14:28 left in the game. Snap is backing down. The kick on the way. It is good. Splits the upright. So Colorado gets points on this drive, and they're within 7 as Mata drills the 20-yard field goal. 14:24 left in the PNC money period. It's Colorado State 21 and Colorado 14. Pac-12 football returns on Snowman Multimedia after this.
This is the BCS playoff atmosphere.
It sure is.
You can look. You can tell.
Where's Colorado State located at?
Fort Collins, Colorado.
I wonder how far that is from Boulder.
Ooh, about 150 miles.
150 miles.
Yeah, something like that.
Nowhere next to nowhere.
No, it is.
Well, Boulder is actually next to Denver.
Yeah, I know that, but man, once you step outside of Denver or Boulder,
and
right next to the Air Force
Yep.
Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Right next to Springs.
Right next to Springs.
Yeah, I've
Beautiful.
shit. You got so many of my people over in Colorado. Damn it.
Yep. So.
No, I'm not ADOS, fam.
This is Air
Whoever's
Force.
laughing.
This is Air Force territory.
It is.
You know,
big time.
One of my cousins went to high school in Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm.
So he's well.
Yeah, my brother was stationed there for years.
If you want to be like Snowman was talking about earlier, big country titty white girls and thick thighed, cow rustlers, like that's where you go.
Well, Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought it was Nebraska.
It
all counts.
Man.
Jules, can I ask you a question?
BGS.
Snow cow. All the snow cows come from Nebraska.
BGS.
Nebraska,
it all counts.
Ohio.
It all counts. Okay.
It all counts going through that area.
Mm-hmm.
I found
Nebraska,
that out on the street.
Ohio.
Wait a minute.
Over to Wisconsin.
I found all that out through a train. I found out all that out through a train ride from Chicago to Sacramento.
It's called flyover country, sir.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I found all that out through a train ride from Chicago to Sacramento.
Yeah, the land of the white BBWs.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
no PAWGs.
Oh, the PAWGs.
Yep.
Those are special kind. Okay. They have the Pogs have waistlines.
That's the
difference between the white BBW and the Pog. Pogs have waistlines.
Listen,
the real square. The real square is it's like Omaha over to Ohio, up to Wisconsin and over to Colorado, and that's where you're gonna find all these just big old girls, big legs, been baling hay and milking chickens and shit like that. I don't know. This is crazy.
I just happen to find one that's a combination of both, and she happily married me.
Mm-hmm.
I am so blessed, y'all.
Salt of the earth.
Yeah.
Salt of the earth.
I am so blessed, y'all.
They could be assholes, but yeah.
No, they're actually, if they know you, that's the thing.
They are very sweet. Here we go. Kickoff. We'll take it from the goal line, ahead to the 5 to the 10, running left to the 15, 20. Look out, and he's tackled at the 24-yard line. Johnson on the return for Colorado State, and they'll scrimmage from the 24 with 14-18 left in the ball game. Colorado State 21, Colorado 14. Not a seat to be had in the house field. And now let's see what kind of defense Colorado will play to try to get the ball back. They get a defensive stop and get the ball back, they'll have a chance to get the lead. But first things first, they got to make a stop here. Colorado State has been moving the ball all night long. And
Charlotte's been having a great game.
Colorado State has had a wonderful game. They'll scrimmage from the 24, moving left to right as we see it, and as you folks are listening along at home with us. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. He takes the belt-high snap, looking to throw, crossing pattern, complete. And the catch is made by Simmons. He'll get about 7, and the Rams will have it 2nd down and 3. Jackson State scored 34 points. Unfortunately, Texas State scored 77.
God damn!
You cannot
what the fuck happened?
I'm not making that up. On 2nd down,
they dropped 40. They dropped 49 at half.
Yep.
It was a mercy.
Oh man, how the mighty have fallen.
Yep. Johnson gets the carry. He'll get close to the 1st down. He'll be a yard short. It'll be 3rd and 1. And if there's ever a time for Colorado to make a stand, this would be it. But Colorado has been moving the ball all night.
And you said they're playing the Ducks next week?
Yes.
Oh, they got a bye week, but yeah. The next
no, that's next week. That is next week.
Next week? Oh, I thought it was the week after.
Okay, the Oregon Ducks beat Hawaii Rainbow Warriors
3rd and 1.
55-10.
Johnson's got the 1st down out to the 45, bulls his way forward to the 46-yard line, gain of 14 and a 1st down for the Rams.
If they can survive this, is actually a good experience for them going into Oregon.
If
they survive it.
This means they got to make a defensive stop, and they got to do it quick.
Which is the weakest part of the team, which is their defense.
Yep. Their defense is not shown up tonight. 88 yards rushing for Colorado State, 27 for Colorado. Nikolsky back to throw. Blitz is on. They make the connection. It's caught out to the 50. First down and more. Yanked out of bounds inside the 45-yard line of Colorado. And here go the Rams again, moving the ball at will.
Mm-hmm.
They're moving the ball at will. A score here could put this game out of reach. Horton makes the catch. Torrey Horton has caught 10 for 76 yards. He lines up to the right. Nikolsky waits, takes the belt high snap, hand to Kobe Johnson running straight ahead, and Johnson gets down to the 35-yard line. If you're Colorado, you got to hold them to a field goal attempt. A touchdown just may put this game out of reach with 12 minutes left. The biggest play of the game for Colorado was a pick six by Shiloh Sanders, which tied the game at the point at 7-7. 11:50 remaining, second down and 7. Ball at the 35-yard line. Nikolsky waits. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation with the back standing to his right. 10 on the play clock. Nikolsky waits. Takes the belt high shotgun snap, drops to throw on 3 steps, looking to throw, winds up, throws, and it's in and out of the hands of the receiver. Ross Simmons was the intended receiver, and now a big third down coming up for both sides. Kobe Johnson tonight has carried the ball 15 times for 54 yards. Just as Ross Simmons was the intended receiver. That should have been a pick. You're absolutely right. That should have been, that should have been a pick.
Yeah. That linebacker didn't have
well, they got to get a stop here. 3rd and 7. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
Got a glitch.
They got it, and it's a first down and a touchdown.
Wow. That's still okay.
3rd and 7. They get a 35-yard touchdown. It's to Horton, and that may be ball game.
That tight end has been that tight end has been he's been killing them. They're too small.
Dallin Holker makes the catch.
They don't have any athletic linebackers to pick up the coverage.
And what a catch by Holker. He caught it off his shoe tops and rolled in. Colorado State has been beating Colorado to the punch.
They came in
number 7. So Holker beat number 7 on the route, but then number 7 is over here too busy, cursing at himself because he missed he wasn't able to block the pass, and it's like, just get back and hawk the guy down.
Somebody needs to sit him down and say, "Hey, you'll get in this play."
This is a playoff game for Colorado State because of all the hype, so they're ready. Yeah. And
Colorado, not to mention they're coming off from a loss.
Colorado didn't come into play; they just didn't.
Nope, they did not show up. And what a catch by Holken, taking it off of his knees. That should have been an incomplete pass, but he's able to catch it and roll in. 11 minutes to go in the ball game. Your new score: Colorado State 28, Colorado 17. Back with more after this.
You want to be Heisman Trophy worthy? This is time where you have to shine.
Yeah. This is the time. This is the chance.
Even if Shedeur were able to throw 250, 300 yards this game, that still would have been put him in. He would have still been able to stay in contention for Heisman.
The thing is that you're down, right? You're not playing. Teams not playing well. You're on national TV. Everything's sold out. All the hype is in front of you. If you can pull your team out and squeak out a win, okay, your name is going to go down in legends behind some shit like this.
Yep.
Okay? Yeah. This is where your fame is actually built.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Snowman in the morning. Snowman Multimedia is brought to you by Grimy Chapstick. No more chip or chap. In association with Bum Leg Orthopedics. The only thing keeping Anthony Davis. Hold up. The only thing keeping Anthony Davis's body intact. Okay, Snowman.
On my leg. On my back too.
Oh, that's Ben Simmons. Or in the case of Aaron Rodgers, God damn my ankle. Oh shit, my ankle.
Braden Fuller Nikolsky, y'all ready for this? 24-33, 296 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Shedeur Sanders, 26 of 31 for 173 yards.
Oh, the
That
stadium is quiet tonight.
the Heisman Trophy candidacy, unless there's a big rally, is over.
It's over. Yeah.
For Shedeur Sanders. It's over. I'll give y'all my lock of the week. Frisco is laying 7 at the Rams. Lay them all. Take the 49ers and lay them all.
Damn.
Lay all 7 points. And Drady Bean said it best. Colorado's too small. They're too little.
Oh yeah, we knew that, coming in.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I mean,
would the skilled players and the offense be able to carry this team?
He would have been better off.
That's the big question.
He would have been better off keeping the offensive line that they had last year from Colorado and then just replacing everybody else. Because my alma mater, Purdue, we have that same issue where our offensive line are all new people. There's no camaraderie. By the time it takes the Boilermakers for that offensive line to actually get it together, it's going to be too late in the season. For it to matter.
Yeah, most people thought that they wouldn't have very well this season. That's why it shocked them when they beat TCU and Nebraska. That's why they started to believe.
They beat TCU on the road.
And beat TCU on the road.
They
that
beat
was a shock.
They beat TCU in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yes. And so it shocked people. So and then you followed up with Nebraska and you hang 36 on
36.
So people start to believe, right? So now that they believe, and you get your 21-point favorite over 23-point favorite over Colorado State, which is the rival.
Sanders, he looks to throw. Now he takes off. He'll get 5, racing to the sidelines. He'll fall down for about a 9-yard gain. And Colorado really needs to speed this up with 11:10 remaining.
The big players are going to have to play big, okay, at this point. Okay.
Yeah. They're going to have to do it now. 2nd and 2, 8-yard gain, 11 minutes left. Sanders out of the gun, takes the bell high snap, rolls out to his right, looking to throw. He'll take off again. He's got the first down, tackled at the 42-yard line. That'll stop the clock with 10:50 remaining.
He's going to have to put it on. I said he's going to have to put it on his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's putting it on his legs right now.
And no mistakes.
He's carried the first 2 times. Ball at the 40-yard line. Sanders waits in shotgun formation. He takes the bell high snap, looks to throw, winds up, throws an incomplete. In and out of the hands of Weaver, and that was almost picked.
Oh yeah,
he took a chance. Okay,
he did take a chance. That'll freeze the clock with 10:31 remaining. 2nd down and 10. Coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes, and they have to have the ball twice, and there's only 10.5 minutes left. They got to get downfield in a hurry. Kamara lines up on the right side for Colorado State. Here he comes. The fake handoff, throws to Weaver. Weaver trying to get outside the 45, and he gets to the 48-yard line. So now the biggest 3rd down of the night coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes, and tonight they are 3 of 11 on 3rd downs. They got to have this one with 10 minutes left, 10:08 to be exact. 3rd and 2, snap to Sanders, handoff, and a first down and more. To Edwards. Edwards spins at the 40 and is knocked down at about the 38-yard line. Boy, they needed that.
They need better ball security, though.
Yeah, well, you get what you get when you get a new team like this. So this is the first time they've ever. This is the first time you never know till you get tested.
Sanders in trouble. He breaks free. Sanders will keep it himself across the 30, still going, and he's knocked down at the 28-yard line. And now you got.
He's gonna have to take over.
It is in the hands of Sanders. 9:25 left.
There's no flag on that though.
Nope.
I think the refs are letting them play right now because
they are.
They
are. They knew. The refs knew coming into this game how chippy it's going to be.
Yeah.
We'll step aside for an injury timeout. 9:24 left. Colorado State 28. Colorado 17. Back with more. So
that's what refs will call it tight early, And then when it comes down to this set, they're gonna let the players decide on the field. Okay.
This timeout is brought to you by Slam Hard Barbecue.
But
tastes so good, better kiss and tip your waitress.
But the thing is that this, at this juncture, with this early in the season, with the team that you have, okay, the big players that they depended on actually to actually make this team go, they're gonna have to step up because it's on their reputation is on the line right now because they're gonna get talked about tomorrow in Jackson, Mississippi, tomorrow like a dog if they do not come through. So
second and 1, Sanders back to throw, winds up, throws over the middle. That pass is caught by Weaver. First down and more.
Yeah.
Inside down to the 15-yard line. If I get a chance next week, gentlemen, I will call the Colorado-Oregon game.
Okay.
If I'm not doing the Circle City Classic, I'm going to take that Saturday off and do the Oregon-Colorado game on 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. Snap to Sanders. He fakes. He throws, and it is caught by Weaver, but he stepped out of bounds first. He stepped out of bounds.
No good. Incomplete.
His feet were out of bounds before he made the catch and was not able to reestablish himself in bounds. He dragged his foot out of bounds, and I don't know.
Did they call it a reception?
They called they said incomplete.
Okay.
They said incomplete.
They've been on it so far tonight because they've been.
Yeah.
I think you brought in the A team tonight. I don't think you have rookies in your calling games tonight.
Second down and 10. Ball at the 15-yard line for Shedeur Sanders and company. 8:45 left. Snap to Sanders. Looking to throw. In trouble. Escapes. Dodges left. Now rolls to the left. Caught from behind and sacked.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, man. He's playing like I watched the Prime documentary today, season 1, and he's playing like he did in Jackson State, where he doesn't know when to get rid of the ball. And this is like
he held it too long that time.
He wasn't playing like this at against TCU or Nebraska.
No,
he wasn't as tested as he is right now.
It wasn't a test. It is tonight.
This is the one. You have a team that's playing well. You partied the night before.
Yeah, this is a different caliber.
You have a ton of pressure
now
on you.
You got to get 24 on third down. Sanders to throw, winds up, throws. That pass is caught by Dylan Edwards inside the 25 and then shoved out of bounds at about the 22-yard line.
They got to go for it.
It is 4th down, and I believe they need 17.
Yeah, they got to go for it.
4th and 17.
Nah, they're going to kick the field goal.
7:57 remaining. Mata, who drilled a field goal a moment ago, will try to cut this to a one-possession game.
Now you have to hype up your defense.
41-yard field goal attempt on the right hash, angle to the left.
Yeah.
Mata is ready.
Ain't nobody
down. The kick on the way. It is good.
Yeah. The thing he's trying to make a big play downfield, and they're not going to allow it. So you're going to have to depend on his feet more.
Yep. He's going to have to do it with his feet. 8-point game. Yeah. Colorado State 28, Colorado 20.
Weaver stepping out of bounds is bad technique.
Not really. I mean, it happens. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It happens. It's not necessarily technique because, the first thing you got to do is catch the ball. That's the first thing.
Look the ball
into your hands, and then you watch your feet and depend. So that pass is really difficult to actually stay in bounds and catch. It's difficult to catch in the first place.
The most recent receiver I've seen make a catch like that where he stepped out of bounds and then came back in was Thaddeus Moss at LSU against Alabama.
Yeah, so you can because Deion would take more chances if his team was playing well. So basically,
Alabama's already lost the game this year.
Yeah, the team
lost to Texas.
He knows his team been out party. He knows his team. He knows his team is not in this game. Okay.
Well, he's gonna have to try to whip him into shape.
So he better call on his God of hype of his understanding right now because he's gonna need it.
He's gonna have to whip him into shape and quick because they have to go. And as I said, they got to go to that madhouse called Autzen Stadium.
I think they'll be ready for Oregon. But thing is that you know how they call certain games trap games.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trap game.
This was one. This was the trap
game. Yeah.
This was the trap game.
And young teens fall for trap games all the time because you can tell they're not ready.
Yep. You can tell it took a pick six to light them up.
Yeah. They underestimated them.
It took a pick six to get them going.
That was a good play.
Mm-hmm. Shiloh Sanders got them going with a pick six.
Yeah, and basically that's your pro coaches, man, going over film.
Yep.
And basically a college quarterback that can't read the field as well. So he basically Shiloh Sanders had that lined up even before the snap. He knew exactly where to go, and the ball fell right as he jumped right in front of him. And it was gone.
Yeah, jumped. Yep.
Yeah.
He almost got caught though. He almost got hawked down at like the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
AB, if I may make a plea here.
Yeah.
Folks, help AB and I both get to $100 in cash apps. I'm giving you free play-by-play tonight. I'll give you one tomorrow with the Jets and the Patriots. That's my schedule game. My bonus game may be 49ers and Rams. It all depends on if I get a chance to find the fees. So help this channel grow. Help my channel grow. The BGS tax is in full effect as well.
Yeah.
We're all giving this one to you. Here's the kick. And it's going to be taken in the end zone for a touchback. And Colorado State will start at the 25-yard line.
Yeah. Deion is going to have to get his Aflac duck to come on in.
Oh, yeah. Aflac.
They need to be revived right now. But now they need to depend on the weakest part of the team, which is the defense.
Mm-hmm.
The defensive line has not been,
the line has been blown to smithereens all night. They have been blown to smithereens all night. Matter of fact, they've allowed 419 yards of offense.
Yeah.
This Colorado team that has been so hyped and now looked overhyped has allowed 400 yards of offense.
Yeah.
Now let's see what Colorado State does. Moving left to right. 7.5 remaining in the money period. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Morrow standing to his right. And he gets the snap and hands to Morrow. And he gets a couple. He gets out to the 27-yard line. Mitchell makes the stop for Colorado. Gain of 2 to be 2nd down and 8. 7-12, 7-11 remaining in the ball game. 2nd down and 8 after a 2-yard gain. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. 3 receivers and a tight end to his right. Snap to Nikolsky. Hand to Morrow. Morrow escapes to his left. Breaks free. And he gets out to the 34-yard line. They had him in the backfield wrapped up, but Morrow was able to break free.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets out to the 34. It leaves 3rd down and a big one with 6:40 remaining. A couple first downs here, and that'll put this game on ice.
They're not even talking.
The Colorado State coach probably being, you believe now?
3rd and 1, 6:28 remaining from the 34. Shotgun formation. Morrow standing to his left. Snap to Nikolsky. Hand to Morrow, and he got it. He got the first down out to the 36.
Yeah, Colorado ain't even talking to each other.
They're in shock.
Communication.
They're in shock right now.
They're not even. They looking at every defensive lineman.
They're in. They're kids. You got 64,000 people screaming at you. You got to know the cameras are on you, and you're in shock right now.
And Colorado is doing what they're supposed to do. They are using the clock to their advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Under 6 minutes.
Colorado State.
Colorado State. Thank you. 28. Colorado 20. 5:48 left. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Morrow stands to his right. He claps his hands and takes the belt high snap. He'll throw across the middle. That pass is caught. Receiver out to the 40, steps out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Brown makes the catch for Colorado State. If you're a receiver in that situation, you'd like to go down inbounds,
right,
and keep the clock running.
Yeah, I mean, he could have ran over number 10 too. He's a bigger dude.
Nikolsky, 25 of 34, 311 yards.
You want a first down. You want to keep the sticks moving at this point.
You want to keep the sticks and the clock moving. 5:10 left. 2nd down and 2. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Takes the belt high snap, hands to Morrow, and he's dragged down from behind. He'll lose 4. He'll lose 4.
Yeah. The thing is, what you don't want, even if you lose it on downs, what you don't want is a turnover right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is 3rd and 5 coming up for the Colorado State Rams, I beg your pardon. Colorado Buffaloes making changes on defense. Rams are 3 for 5 on third downs in the second half. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 36-yard line. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Takes the belt high snap, drops to throw, winds up and throws, and that pass is caught.
Ooh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Horton makes the catch. First down, Colorado, and that just may do it.
That's the ball game.
They needed a stop. They didn't. They didn't get it. The catch is out to the 48-yard line on a gain of 7. First down, Colorado State.
Yeah, you need a miracle now.
What a catch by Horton. Nikolsky has done the job tonight for Colorado State.
Mm-hmm.
In this game of the week, Colorado State came in with a chip on their shoulder. It has grown to the size of a 2x4. The handoff to Morrow, running straight ahead. He'll get a couple.
Size of a boulder,
Yep. Size of a boulder in Boulder.
Well, in Boulder, yeah.
3.5 minutes left. The clock is running. One more first down, and this game's on ice.
Oh, yeah.
The same way. And Braden Fowler Nikolsky is our player of the game. 26 of 35, 317 yards on a Colorado defense that this entire panel knew was suspect, number 1. Number 2, they've proven it. And number 3, they haven't gotten better. Second down and 8. Morrow stands to his left. Nikolsky waits. 5 on the play clock. Gets the belt high snap and hands to Morrow. Spins out of a tackle. He's going to be dragged down again.
Another injury, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
No, they need a turnover right now.
McNeil makes the stop. And now third down coming up. And a timeout called by Colorado, which is something we had talked about when Colorado was going to start using their timeouts. They've used one right here with 2:57 left.
Well, they got one left.
They have 2 left. Each team has 2 timeouts left. And we'll step aside here. 2:57 left. Colorado State 28. Colorado State.
I'm going to be listening to Jackson, Mississippi's commentators.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Hey, you and me both, man. You and
shit
me
talk
both.
is going to be happening.
Oh, yeah.
Grown to the size of a real brick. Thank you, Donnie Mac. Let me give him a bell for that. And I totally forgot about the new clock rules. Let me give you a bell for that too. Thank you. They did change the rules. They sure did.
Ain't that about a bitch?
For Colorado, yes. Missouri upsets Kansas State 30-27 on a walk-off field goal. 61-yard field goal as the clock went dead. Boy, oh boy. Everybody
What
in
in the vaping grinder?
Listen, everybody in Jackson, Mississippi is up right now listening to this game. Oh, make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. Everybody in Jackson, Mississippi is up. And they are ready to, they are ready to troll.
Oh, yes, they are.
They are ready to troll in the next 2:57. They are ready to roll. They are ready to troll.
Oh, the gynocracy is partying right now.
Oh, yeah. Boy, it is. What's the song that my partner Cole sings? Use a troll. Troll.
Oh, use a troll.
Funny.
Use the troll. I said
that use a troll.
That's gonna be the entire goddamn state of Mississippi.
It's like you got troll friends, you got troll tendencies. Troll your friends, troll your enemies.
You're forgetting the other song, Snowman.
As I said, the song we love to sing is gonna apply to the entire state of Mississippi tomorrow, should this score hold.
Yeah, hush up. Joe Louis is fighting right now.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's another song you're forgetting, Snowman. Forget the other one.
Here we go.
Trash.
Yep,
Trash. Trash.
28-20, Colorado State. They made an adjustment to the time.
Okay.
Colorado State 28, Colorado 20. 3rd down and 10. Do the Buffaloes have one more stop within them? Nikolsky waits, claps his hands once. Nobody moves. Takes the belt high snap. Looks, throws, caught short of the first down. Brown makes the catch. Now what do you do if you're Colorado? Do you freeze the clock? They do. No, the clock's still running. They're not going to freeze the clock.
They can kick field goal.
They're going to use Colorado State's going to use all the time they can, and they're going to punt.
Oh, they're going to punt? Okay.
They're going to punt.
All right.
2.5 minutes left.
Do you believe in miracles?
Oh, they're going to have one right now. The clock is still running. The clock is still running. They're going to take all the time that they can. 3, 2, 1, and out. And they got the kick away. And the clock still runs. The ball's going to roll inside the 5, and it's dead at the 2-yard line.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Wow.
This is going to be interesting.
In other words, is this the beginning of the drive?
1987, Cleveland Stadium. Can Shedeur Sanders turn into John Elway? And who's going to be the Mark Jackson who makes the catch? The only difference is that drive started with 5.5 minutes remaining. There's 2.5 here.
Everybody out routes. Everybody earn. This is where you earn your scholarship right here.
And remember, this is an 8-point game. So not only do they have to stick it in the end zone, they got to get the 2-point conversion. Sanders waits 5 yards deep in the gun in his end zone. Takes the belt high snap. Hands it off to Edwards, and Edwards is caught and dropped after a 2-yard gain.
Wow. Okay.
Now we're inside of 2 minutes.
He can't play his day. He's gonna have to put the team on his back.
He can't go stick to stick here. 1:45 left. Snap to Sanders in his end zone. Rolls to his right, looking to throw. Winds up, throws, and it's caught. First down for Colorado. Harrison makes the catch. Mike Harrison
get out of bounds.
The catch. He stays in bounds with 100 seconds left. They're at the 15. They've moved 13 yards so far on this drive. Snap to Sanders, looking to throw. He throws, and that pass is caught. And getting out of bounds in a hurry.
One thing about these receivers is that they do too much. It's like just start running. It's like you're trying to, do all these movements
instead of run.
They're used to making big plays.
They're trying to juke instead of run.
Yeah.
But it's like there was nobody even on him. The guy gave you 5 yards.
1:28 left. Sanders with the backfield empty. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Snap to Sanders. Blitz is on. They pick it up. Sanders dances to his left. Still dancing left. Throws, and it's incomplete. Wasted 7 seconds on that play right there. You got to get the ball out of your hands quicker than that. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Colorado. They have 75 yards of real estate to cover, and to borrow from the late great Keith Jackson, they're 75 yards away from Hallelujah Land.
Ooh.
And they have to stick it, in the end zone. They must stick it in the end zone. They lose here, they're out of the top 25.
Yes, they are.
And their national championship hopes are dashed.
They're dead. Yeah.
2nd and 10, 1:21 remaining. Ball at the 33-yard line. Snap to Sanders. Winds up. Throws. That pass is caught inside Colorado State territory. Weaver makes the catch. First down, Buffaloes.
Oh, Travis isn't even in.
And as
Travis
Hermes
Hunter
says best, tick. We're down to 70 seconds remaining.
Travis Hunter got a fucking hangover. That's his
Snap
problem.
to Sanders. He throws. And that pass is incomplete. Or we got a flag before the play. Possible false start.
Travis Hunter's hung over, man.
Yep. He got hit and he didn't get up.
He was back in on defense. I don't think they got him on offensive snaps.
Travis Hunter's hung over, man.
False start called against Colorado. They'll back up 5. And they'll repeat first down. 65 seconds remaining.
Out.
What was the penalty?
False start. False
offense
start.
or defense?
Offense. False start has been called. against Colorado. 1:13 remaining as they adjust the clock. They adjust the ball. The ball is at the 46-yard line. They'll need 15 on first down. Shedeur 3 of 4 for 55 yards on this drive. Snap to Sanders. Looking to throw. Winds up. Throws far side. That pass is caught by Weaver? No, that's Edwards who makes the catch. The clock continues to roll inside of the PNC final minute. 55 seconds left. Harrison gets down to the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 8. Sanders waits in shotgun formation, takes the belt high snap, fakes to Edwards, throws sideline, caught by Weaver, but a flag is down.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. What is it? Okay, we'll find out.
We'll wait on the call. Possible hold, possible false start. It seems to be against the offense. Illegal shift.
Ooh. Okay.
Called against Colorado. They'll lose 5 on that, and they'll lose a first down.
First and
Travis
20.
Hunter is at the hospital, according to Jerome.
Thanks, 2nd and 20.
2nd and 16.
Okay.
Why is he at the
Illegal
hospital?
shift called against Colorado. 2nd and 14. 46 seconds left. Ball at the Ram 45-yard line. Empty backfield. Snap to Sanders. Looking to throw. Pick up the blitz. Sanders escapes.
Touchdown.
Winds up. Throws. And that pass is caught. Inside the 10. 5. Touchdown.
Oh, ain't this a bitch?
Yeah.
ain't that a bitch? Okay.
Yeah.
98 yards in 7 plays, but the biggest play is right now. Jimmy Horn makes the catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis that is Heisman worthy.
Travis Hunter got cracked really bad in it was a unsportsmanlike conduct after the play.
In the first quarter. Wow. They just went 98 yards all through the air in 6 plays. But now you got this to deal with. You got to get the 2-point conversion to tie it up. Passport OG said it best. Let the fun begin.
Oh, boy, we got a game on our hand right here.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. The only thing I wish I was able to stream this in person. I only wish no, it ain't going to be a wish. It's going to come true. I'm going to be bigger than ESPN and bring the truth to sports talk.
Y'all hit the cash app for this.
Fuck the rest of these fools. Fuck the rest of these fools. Fuck Fox Sports. Fuck ESPN. Fuck CBS Sports. I'm going to beat them all. All right, here we go.
That's bizarre snowman for you, folks.
Moment of truth.
2-point attempt to tie the game.
Moment of truth.
After Sanders. He fakes. He throws. It's caught. Tie game.
Oh,
is this a John Elway moment?
Yes, it is. You called it, buddy. You called it, BGS.
That crowd is. They
are lit.
Look, and then they got the coach. They got the Colorado State coach scratching his head.
So what is the regular season college? What's the format for tie games?
It's sudden death.
They go to overtime. The first 2 overtimes you can score touchdowns, but beginning with the 3rd overtime on, it's nothing but 2-point conversions.
Oh, okay. They changed it. Okay, because I remember my freshman year at Purdue, we did 3 overtimes against Oregon, and it was sudden death. It was basically like, score for score, and then whoever didn't, if I think we ended up losing to Oregon. They scored a touchdown. We weren't able to match it, and then that was it. But there's no kickoffs. It's just I think everybody starts at the 20, the 25 or something like that. 25. Yeah.
At the 25-yard line.
Is the hype train still rolling?
It's starting to roll now.
It's starting some extra coal for that engine.
We are tied at 28, and Sanders is 24-42 for 302 yards.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's got over 1,000. He got 1,200 yards in the first 3 games now.
Yes.
So how does this Heisman standing look right now?
They got to win.
They got to win. Okay.
They got to win.
But you just had the drive.
Yep. You had the drive. He just had the drive of his life.
Mm-hmm. Look, Colorado State coaching.
Yep.
You saw him.
Oh shit! He said.
Yep. He's scratching his head going,
what the fuck happened?
Yeah, he nervous now.
Going, what the fuck
I'm up 8, and with 2 minutes to go, and I got him on the 2-yard line. Okay.
Remember, they were up 11. They were up 11 with 7 minutes left.
Yes.
You know what's funny too? Because like I was talking to one of my boys about the game, and I thought the Colorado State coach was a white man. Kind of find out he's mixed.
Oh, he's
mixed.
Was
looking like when he was winning the whole game, he was looking like a brother. Now he's trying to look like a white man again.
And the tragic mulatto, huh?
Yeah. What's that line from the mortician from Everybody Hates Chris? Tragic.
Mm-hmm. They'll start at the
tragic.
Yeah, okay.
2 timeouts left for Colorado State. They'll start at the 25, moving right. Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation.
They're playing for overtime.
Snap to Nikolsky. He looks to throw. Winds up, throws far side. Caught by Brown, out of bounds. At the 29, 32 seconds remaining. Okay, holy cow, have we got to finish?
The defense is going to have to come up.
Mm-hmm.
If they get this to overtime, can you imagine the hype is going to go around?
Can you imagine how Jackson, Mississippi feels right now?
They're on their knees praying to God right now.
Sicker than dog.
Oh, Lord.
Lord, please let them score a touchdown. Please let them score a field goal.
Nikolsky. He steps up. Lord. He escapes to his right, looking, throwing. That pass is incomplete. In and out of the hands of his receiver, Holden. And it's 3rd and 6 with 25. Holker, I beg your pardon. 3rd and 6 with 25 seconds remaining. Ooh, doggy.
Do you believe now?
Yeah.
Do you believe?
Y'all know I'm going to find the Colorado call of this and have it. Should they win, I'll have the Colorado call of the game winner and this tying touchdown on Monday. 3rd and 6. And timeout called, I believe, by Colorado State. Yep, that's their second timeout.
Yeah. On Monday, this is going to be the talk. This will be the talk.
Mm-hmm.
Got to give them credit, man, because and I thought they were dead. But if Shador is who he says he is, he's going to make a play. He's going to make that drive happen.
Well, he made 6 of them happen on that drive.
Yeah. He had to take over.
He made 6 of them on that incredible drive. 98 yards. Matter of fact, let me find out.
Travis Hunter has a concussion.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, they cracked him pretty bad. It was a blind side. Oh. Basically, he was the ball was thrown incomplete out of bounds. It was already out of bounds, and then he already got pushed out of bounds or tackled out of bounds by one guy, and then some other guy just came out of nowhere and just cracked him dead in his chest.
Yep. 7 plays, 98 yards on that drive. Nikolsky takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw over the middle. That pass is caught by Lewis Brown, and Brown headed for the sidelines is tackled inbounds.
No, playing for a field goal.
They're playing for overtime.
Oh, they're playing for overtime?
They're playing for overtime because they're still in their own territory.
Okay.
18 seconds left.
You might as well take a shot downfield for a field goal.
You got to take a shot. They're going to take a timeout. Not going to take one, too. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
All right.
Yeah, Dylan Edwards in the backfield. I mean, hell, he's waiting for the return.
Well, you guys got a good one tonight.
Oh,
man.
He almost blocked that.
Oh, but all we do is talk about just Pearly and women, right?
Yeah.
All we do is SBE, right?
Yeah.
Keep going.
SBE, shame, blame, and explain.
Oh well, all we do is talk about how great Trump is, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. I admit Trump's a jackass, but anyway.
Yeah.
They don't want me to get mixed up in the politics, man.
Yeah.
I stay out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I gotta keep going. Yeah. I just keep remembering that voice from the yes man from the brother from Trading Places.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of funny, like that prison scene and everything. I keep forgetting, sometimes in hindsight, when you look at old movies, you realize, oh, wait, what's his face? Was an extra there?
Mm-hmm.
Or had a cell role there?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of shocking sometimes, Certain cats, you remember you see now you forgot they had like support roles in other movies back in the day.
I think your TV executives have put down the terms, okay, because they got a miracle.
Uh-huh.
They were on their knees, man. Please, God, please intervene, right? So they got what they needed.
If Colorado wins, not CSU, but CU, if they win this, what are they going down in the books as? At least for this season.
In other words, if they win this game, this will go
Are
down.
they the Mighty Ducks of
This,
football?
this will go down like Doug Flutie in Boston College.
Okay.
They'll drop ranking though. They're not going to rise up because they struggled in this game.
The thing is, you guys are okay. You guys are thinking typical college football, right? Has nothing to do with this, right? This is eyeballs. This is fame. This is entertainment right now. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Their ranking is an added bonus.
Mm-hmm.
If
they win, if they keep winning, they'll be in the BCS bowl.
Go ahead, Salchi.
Bowl game.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, if I were them, I would just shake hands and get the hell off the court. no
get off the field.
No celebrating, no smiling.
No.
I'm out.
Are they sobered up enough to do that?
Yeah, you know what? The thing is if you ever played, man, and the next day after not sleeping and partying and like that, okay, most of the game you're probably in kind of limbo. But when you get the adrenaline will wire you up like that last play. Oh, they were
I played in high school, but I mean, I can only imagine if for me, if I am playing for a Hall of fucking Famer, I'm not fucking around. First and foremost, you can get cut. That's already there. Then every game is gonna be scrutinized.
Yeah.
And if I'm in, let's say I want to go to the league.
Yeah.
Then I can't fuck around. That's just me.
The thing is, you're 21-point favorite, right? You're at home. You got Fox, ESPN, and the NFL in there watching you, right? You got 10 million people on prime time watching your ass, right?
Yep.
Okay. Getting cut is the least of your worries. You're worried about being embarrassed.
Oh, exactly.
Because they won't remember your name.
And you know what he does too? You know what he does in practice? Their practice jerseys got their Instagram handles on the back. They don't got their names on the back.
So if you fuck up, you're gonna know about it tomorrow, huh?
It's
you're gonna get trolled.
In other words, he's putting pressure on them, so they get used to pressure.
Which I think is good.
Yeah,
I think it's great actually.
He did that at Jackson State to
that's what he got
to help them with to help them with the NIL deals.
NIL.
Thank y'all for allowing me. Thank y'all for allowing me to break.
No. Thank you, man, because you did a great job, man. This is impromptu.
I forgot I ate something and my belly was acting foolish. So
no, you didn't miss much,
Okay, we're going to overtime in Boulder, Colorado. Holy catfish!
And
Brian, you need that clear water by any chance?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, now we need a Kevin Samuels clip. Cannot make this shit up.
You can't make.
You can't make this up.
You can't.
Hey, I might as well get the bugle ready.
Let me play this right now. I believe he said it like this.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Basically, you got to find that clip though, right? Al Michaels, the 1980 hockey team, right?
Do you believe in miracles?
You believe in miracles, right?
I will find that tonight.
Yeah.
Download it and play it. Should
they win? If they win,
should they win this game? All right, Colorado will start first from the Ram 25. First and 10. First overtime in Boulder. Snap to Sanders. Blitz is on. He lobs one deep right side, and it's incomplete. Looking for Weaver, and he falls out of bounds.
That sideline is packed.
They're packed with students ready to storm the field.
You get 4 snaps? Or what do you get?
You get 3 snaps, and if you don't get anything, you try to get a field goal.
Okay.
Yeah, regular rules, just no clock.
Okay.
In the first 2 overtimes. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 25.
They're partying. Yeah.
Snap to Sanders.
Face
Looks to
mask.
throw. Stepped into the pocket. Dragged down from behind after a gain of 1.
Face mask, though.
And a flag is down. And you might be right. Might be a face mask.
That might be the error they need.
Folks, help a snowman out with a Cash App or a PayPal. I'll post it in the chat again.
Yeah, let me go and let me find my phone. This is worth it.
And it is indeed a face mask. Face mask against Colorado State. That'll give
defense.
That'll give the Rams a first down.
Automatic first down.
It's an automatic first down for the Buffaloes. And I believe it is first and goal.
Ooh. This should be interesting.
No,
All right.
It's first and some change.
First and 10, ball at the 12-yard line. They went half the distance. Snap to Sanders. Looking to throw. Stepping up into the pocket. Escapes to his right. Sanders throws end zone incomplete. Harrison was the intended receiver. And another flag is down. Another flag is down. Dr. Charles Faulkner in the house.
Wow.
Too much pressure. This pressure breaks pipes.
Roughing the passer. Now it is first and goal.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Kamara,
That was a mistake.
Ooh. Here we go.
They're crumbling under the pressure. They're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
They're getting undisciplined now. Kamara's getting undisciplined.
Rams are all shook now because they're panicking. They're in panic mode.
Yep.
They are in panic mode. So second and 10. That's the 15th penalty against Colorado State tonight. 15. 15 penalties against Colorado State, and timeout has been called.
That was a rough hit. He wrapped his arms around him.
And it was Kamara who hit him.
He wrapped his arms around him, and he got a little bit of his and he kind of led a little bit with his crown.
Ooh, yeah. Head to head. Yeah. Automatic.
Head-to-head contact. 15 penalties for 173 yards.
But Shador's got to put himself out there, though.
He does.
Yeah.
You know, that's what happens. You know, Deion said you got to put yourself out there now. You can't play it safe. Now they're making mistakes. They had to take him off.
Gotta put it down there, son.
They had to take him off for play or what?
Targeting.
Yeah, I told you. That crown, he let him
out.
Yeah, that's a big.
That's a
big blow to that defense.
Targeting, and Kamara has been ejected.
Yeah,
Yikes!
That's a big hit to their defense.
Oh my gosh! So your defensive captain is now gone. Oh my God.
Excuse me.
That's the heart. That's the heart of that defense.
That's the heart of the defense. Kamara has to leave the game. Targeting has been
Shador
called.
got a smile on his face now. He happy now. He ain't got that pressure on him.
They got to stick it in the end zone. You can't settle for a field goal here. You got to stick it in the end zone from the 6-yard line. First and goal. Handoff. Edward. Nope. Fake. Throws. Right side. It's caught by Weaver. He's blasted at the 3-yard line.
If they had a running back, this would be over by now.
Yeah, but you don't.
Yep.
Yeah.
If they had,
you haven't had one.
This is one in regulation.
Yeah.
This is one in regulation.
So you notice that Dylan Edwards, their offensive line doesn't make any holes.
Exactly.
And all of his plays have been on the outside.
Second down and goal. Ball at the 3-yard line. Snap to Sanders. He looks. Escapes to his right. Sanders throws. Caught. Touchdown. Harrison.
Okay. All right. But now they got to play defense after this.
For the second time tonight, Colorado has the lead. 34-28.
Yeah, I'm a little iffy on my issue of it. Was what happens now? Do they have to stop him 3 times or?
Yeah,
Colorado get the ball on 25.
Colorado gets the ball on their 25, and they got 4 shots. Snap is backing down. The kick is good. Colorado leads by 7. 35-28. Ooh, doggy.
It's a barn burner.
Shout out to their offensive coordinator too for they realized that the receivers are ineffective, so they made a lot of plays up in that fourth quarter for their tight end.
Yeah, they made a ton of plays in that.
Basically, this is your best player putting the team on his back when needed, and he had to. Remember when I said it? Shador's going to have to put the team on his back. He did.
BGS,
that was triple coverage.
So what?
Have you PayPal, sir?
I do have PayPal.
Because for some reason, every time you cash at me, something crazy happens, and I can't collect it.
Okay.
I'll
cancel
put it
that.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Just cancel that one and put your PayPal in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, you know who I am, so it's no big
deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he threw that touchdown as a triple coverage.
He did, and his tight end made a great play.
We got it. In other words, now they feel the pressure and the playoff pressure, so now they're willing to go above. So all that the malaise is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's not forget, after this game, Coach Prime gonna be chewing a lot of asses out.
Yeah, I don't. The thing is they're so scared about losing, right? Okay,
Yep.
They won't have to say much.
All right, 28 Colorado. Nicolzi waits in shotgun formation, and his tight end scrambles to his left, and we have a timeout before Colorado State takes their position. Whew, free football in Boulder. Buffalo's 35, Rams 28. Let's take timeout.
This might be pretty close to the game of the year.
BGS,
man.
BGS, check the chat.
Okay.
Who just called me? Nema, yes.
Hey.
Talking about a regular chat, where'd you put it?
In the regular chat.
Okay.
What I said was like, I like that expression. He goes, "Who doggy?" First time I've heard that in a while. No, I've never heard that before. Actually, I've heard loaded or something like that, but who doggy?
Keith Jackson, Georgia born and bred, and he let the South roll all through his announcing. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Snapped to Nicolsi, takes the draw, throws. That pass is caught by Weaver, and Weaver is bottled up at the 16-yard line.
Yeah, that defense lets up too many yards.
Man, that defense tired. Horton makes the catch.
Yeah,
dig deep, motherfuckers. Dig deep.
You ever seen a team that's up and they almost win and then they get caught from behind?
Seen it.
Yes.
Seen it before many times. Remember Portland when they were up 25 and 21 and the Lakers caught them?
Lakers caught them. Yep. That's a first down for Morrow down to the 15-yard line. Cokes makes the stop.
Did they bring the chains out? Oh, they gave.
And I remember that game 7, BGS. I remember that game 7. Portland had that game in hand, and they let the Lakers escape.
They let them steal it.
Did you see the? Did you see the? Did you see the link? Here's a throw. It's caught by Horton. Horton inside the 5, inside the 15, down toward the 10.
Okay. It's dangling like LT's earring right now.
2nd down coming up. Ball's at the 8-yard line. 2nd and 3 from the 8. Colorado State looking to tie the game. We're in the first overtime at Folsom Field in Boulder. Nikolsky out to his line, shouts instructions. He waits. Claps his hands, takes the belt high snap, fake to Morrow, fires over the middle, caught, touchdown.
Okay. Here we go.
Horton makes the catch. That is his 12th catch of the night for 97 yards in his first touchdown. Torrey Horton makes the catch, and now Colorado State is within 1.
Okay. And what they say, Monty Python? Not dead yet.
Not dead yet. Nope. Not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet. That's Colorado State right now. They're not dead yet. Holy cow, what a ball game. Holy cow, what a game.
Okay. All right. You got dollars, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Or as Ronnie Coleman say, yeah, buddy.
I like to say greetings to you all and woo by Obi-Wan Negro Kenobi. Yes, I am the master of the.
Dr. Faulkner? This is the Clone Wars right here, boss.
I am the master of the nigga force.
All right, extra point coming up. Snap is backing down. The kick on the way splits the uprights. We're tied at 35, and we're going to another overtime. Dr. Faulkner, I want to thank you for the title of my Patreon diary. I really appreciate it.
Anytime. You know what's funny? I'll tell you this when I'm on the verge, and this is amazing because YouTube, shut me down for 2 weeks, but they ended up doing they ended up doing 5 days because I won my appeal.
Okay.
And you know what was so funny because I was just bored, and before they shut me down, I was on my if you ever noticed my my shorts game, I was just putting up random funny shit that I was just uploading.
Yeah.
And one of my shorts actually had 37,000 views.
I remember that.
I'm almost at 4,000 subs right now. I'm like what, 15 away. So if you're not subscribed to me, I would love to get 4,000.
I'd love to get 1,000. I would love to.
Remember what I told you? You got to you got to do your bronze-sexual shorts and plug them in. You know why? You got to understand your clientele. You have short attention spans, and people will subscribe to you just from that LeBron sexual shit. Is so funny. People will subscribe to you. Cut your shit up to 60-second clips.
Yep,
and
I got
upload.
some cut. I'm loading up tomorrow on the.
I got some cut too, but I can't do that while I'm on the job. I gotta wait till I'm off to go.
Yeah, I'm at 586 as far as subscribers.
All right, folks, we're tied at 35. Colorado State will start with the ball first. Fourth-ranked Texas beat Wyoming 31-10. First time they started 3-0 since 2012, and it took 21 fourth-quarter points for them to win today. So they'll keep their high ranking. Colorado's got to win this because they go to that. I'll say it again. They go to that madhouse called Autzen Stadium next week.
And the Dutchman whooping everybody.
35 apiece when it looked like Colorado was dead in the water, down 11 in the fourth quarter with less than 10 minutes left. They get the points they need. They tie the game with a 98-yard, 7-play drive. Thank you, John Elway. And we're tied at 35. And thank you, BGS, for reminding me of that game. All right, Colorado starts with the ball first. They move right to left, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Horn across the formation in motion from left to right. Snap to Sanders. He'll hand it off to Edwards, and he's blasted in the backfield.
Ouch.
And Edwards will lose 5.
They got to score.
They got to score a touchdown, period.
They got to score a touchdown because they can't put it on the defense. Yeah.
Nope. They got to get 6.
I mean, they need to stop. Edward, if I was the offensive coordinator, I'd line up Edwards as a slot receiver.
Yeah.
Use his speed. I mean, that's how basically Edwards had four receiving touchdowns in against TCU.
You're gonna have to
escape to his right. He throws, that pass is caught inside the 20, inside the 15, and the 10. Weaver down to the 8-yard line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use his feet.
23-yard connection, 1st and goal, Colorado. Here we go again, kids.
But Edwards is too small to be in the backfield. He needs to be up at slot receiver.
They got him at the left sidecar right now. He'll get the call. Escapes to his right inside the 5. Flag is down. Possible hold. And that'll be the 10th penalty against Colorado. Should it be that? And the call is holding against the Buffaloes. So of course, Colorado State will take that penalty.
Ooh.
So now it's first and goal. Savion Washington, the guilty party. So now it is 1st and goal at the 18-yard line. Jaden Daniels, another Heisman candidate for LSU, 30 of 34 for over 300 yards. From the 18, Sanders steps back, winds up, throws, caught, 10, 5, touchdown.
This is Heisman worthy.
The same tight end too.
Mike Harrison, who caught the game-tying Michael Harrison, who caught the game-tying touchdown, catches an 18-yard Steve Reich from Shedeur Sanders, and Colorado has the lead again. And Shedeur Sanders, everyone, we talked about that Sanders had to be Heisman worthy. 37 of 46, 330 yards, 3 touchdowns.
That's those are Heisman numbers.
It's a duel. It's a duel to the deck with him and Braden Fowler Nikolsky. 7 catches for Harrison, 76 yards. And they'll go for 2 here to try to make it an 8-point game.
Are they going for 2? Okay.
Sanders makes the shotgun formation, takes the bell high snap, looking, throws, wide open in the end zone as Weaver. They got it.
Okay.
This game is crazy.
This is crazy.
I gotta get up in 5 hours for a work call.
AB, I make a request of you. Please send me the audio from this because I got to cut these highlights up.
This is Are you not entertained?
Exactly. Are you not entertained? Here's another Heisman candidate, Drake May for North Carolina. 415 yards.
Yeah. The execs are gonna have sex tonight, boy.
It's gonna be some orgies this week.
They're gonna be some orgies tonight, boy. This is something. Win, lose, and draw. They got what they wanted.
Wait a minute. If they're not
Colorado
already,
was laying an egg, man, earlier.
They were scared.
Yeah.
You know what I'm noticing on both sides, on both teams' defenses, the players, once they blow coverage, they give up on the play.
Yeah. You got to remember, the thing is, what you guys are going to have to understand, the psychology of sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And these are not pros. These are kids.
Yep.
Under this intense pressure, all these people yelling at you,
Here we go.
Easy to get your head down. Go ahead.
Olski winds up, throws over the middle. That pass is caught by Brown, and he gets inside the 20 down by Horton. I beg your pardon. He gets down to the 16-yard line. Torrey Horton with his y'all ready for this? 15th catch of the night.
Yeah, Horton's been killing them.
So what happens if they don't get the 2-point conversion?
Game over.
Game over.
Okay.
Yeah.
15 catches, 114 yards for Torrey Horton. We're in double overtime.
I'll be calling a timeout right now. I'll be calling timeouts right now. Get my defense.
They only got. Well, Colorado has no more timeouts.
The turn in the hand to Morrow, and Morrow is stuffed. He didn't get the first down. He may have lost a yard. So now, 3rd down coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes.
That defensive line woke up now.
Yeah, they're
everybody's tired. Everybody's stressed, and this is where you.
And that defensive line of Colorado, which has been getting shredded all night, is pissed off.
They have to dig now. You have to dig now because your star came forward and led you. So now you got to do your job. Yeah.
3rd and 3 for the Colorado State Rams. 2 receivers left and right. Snap to Nikolsky, looking to throw. Winds up, throws over the middle. That pass is caught. 1st down and goal to go. It is Torrey Horton again, down to the 6-yard line.
Duel to the death.
That is 16 receptions for Torrey Horton.
Coach Prime said last week. He said all I need is 6 or 7 more dogs next year, and he's like, I'm gonna be set.
Well, you got to start tonight. 1st and goal for the Colorado State Rams. We're in double overtime. 43-35, Colorado with the lead. Horton across the formation in motion. The hand to Morrow, running straight ahead. Inside the 5, still going forward. He's knocked down at about the 4. So down at the 4-yard line after a gain of 2, it'll be 2nd down and goal for the Colorado Buffaloes. 43-35. The Buffaloes lead the Rams, who have the ball 2nd and goal. Plenty of time on the play clock as it's now under 20 seconds. Fowler Nikolsky waits in shotgun formation. Across the formation is Horton in motion. Claps his hands and takes a snap, fakes tomorrow, rolls out to his right looking to throw. And Nikolsky's going to take it himself, and he gets in.
Okay, it's a duel.
That's a
flag touchdown, Colorado State, but there's a flag.
Uh-oh.
That didn't come back.
Oh, wait. You forgot that. Where's that sound card? No, I think Snowman's got it.
Let me find it.
Wait, there's a flag on the play.
There is a personal foul against Colorado State. Ouch.
Get the fuck out of here.
The coach laughs.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
What happened?
I feel sorry for that kid, man.
It was Horton.
What happened? What happened?
It was their star receiver did basically a block, like a blindside block.
Spring him?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Blindside block sprung him.
Okay.
And it's against Tory Horton, I beg your pardon. Now it's 2nd and goal. Let's see where they put the ball. It's way out beyond the 20-yard line.
Ooh.
It's a 24. What's the penalty? How many yards is the penalty?
15 yards. The ball at the 18-yard line. On 2nd and goal.
Batted down.
Winds up, throws it, it's batted down.
Wow.
Alston with the batted pass, and now 2 downs left in this ball game for Colorado State unless they can stick it in the end zone.
Yeah.
43-35, Colorado with the lead.
This is a game.
George Sanders, 36 of 47, 348 yards, 4 touchdowns on the night.
He's got an interception too, right?
He has one interception.
Mm-hmm.
He has 1 interception. Nikolsky has thrown 2 interceptions. 3rd and goal for the Colorado Buffaloes.
This is it. 2
receivers to the right and 1 slot to the left, and timeout has been called.
Yep.
Yeah. They're all
this is it. This is all the marbles, man.
This is all or nothing.
If I'm a TV exec, man, I'd be calling. I need a threesome tonight, baby.
Right.
No. He's gonna need as Chris Basewood said, a menage a quattro. Yeah, he's gonna need 3 more.
He's gonna need.
Man. He's gonna be throwing.
Line them up. We playing baseball tonight, baby.
Man, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for the Snowman. He's gonna be throwing dick like I always throw a football.
Damn.
You know what, BGS? It's not gonna. It's gonna be a menage a cinco because he's gonna get load up the bases. 4th one, you the cleanup hitter.
Oh yeah.
I gotta tell you this one, man.
Do me a favor, folks. Sign up for my Patreon. That's where you will see, or after I premiere tonight, before I go to bed, Diary of a Mad Snowman coming in.
Oh yeah, I came up with the name too.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Patreon.
I came up with the name for him too.
Yeah, he did. And the first part of it. Here we go. 3rd and goal for the Rams.
At the 18 or 19?
At the 18-yard line. They're down to their last 2 plays. Nikolsky claps his hands twice, takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw, and a lob to the end zone, and it is incomplete.
Ooh, okay.
So they got one more play.
One play left. Ross Simmons was the intended receiver for Colorado State, and they have 1 play left. Shiloh Sanders on the coverage for Colorado.
That corner for that number 10 corner for Colorado, he's the one that blew the touchdown coverage in the last overtime, and Coach Prime definitely laid into him on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably the hardest.
He's probably
the hardest. Yeah, he's the hardest on their corners, of course.
This is it.
Reasons.
Trips to the left, lone slot to the right. 4th and goal from the 18 for the Rams. They have no timeouts left. No one has any timeouts left. 2-1 on the play clock. That should be a delay of game. The clock ran out.
Uh-oh.
The play clock ran out. Delay of game, Colorado State. Oops.
Okay.
The game over?
No, it's not over. They get 1 more play.
Yeah, there's no clock on this overtime.
No.
Nope, there's no regular time. There is a play clock. 4th and goal from the 23-yard line, and they got to stick it in the end zone.
Wow.
They got to stick it. Colorado State has to stick it in the end zone, and they need to get a 2-point conversion.
Oh, yeah. Everything's in front of me.
Trips to the left, lone slot to the right. Ross Simmons is the slot to the right. 3 receivers to the left. Morrow stands to the left side of Fowler Nikolsky. He needs to come up with a miracle here. Claps his hands. He waits. Takes the belt high shotgun snap. Blitz is on. Nikolsky escapes. He throws, and it is picked off.
That's it.
It's over.
Hey.
Game, set, match. And the Colorado Buffaloes down 11.
So in other words, they're crying in Mississippi tonight, huh?
Yeah, they are. And the Colorado Buffaloes come all the way back in the fourth quarter, down 11, and they win the game in double overtime, 43-35.
Share my screen, Albert.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Do you believe?
Can I have that clip, please?
You sure can.
Can I please have
one
that
more
clip?
time?
Do you believe? And 64,000 plus have stormed the field at Folsom Field.
I believe it. Hey, BJ, can you imagine it? Is there's somebody from Jackson State who went to bed?
They go lost.
Colorado lost.
Hey.
They wake up like, oh, it's like what?
It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit.
Wait a minute.
Wait, we forgot.
I pasted the clip in the chat.
Okay, guys.
BGS.
Yes,
BGS.
This is Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Can y'all
Man, usually you be laughing about my shit. What the hell? My week?
Share one more time, Albert.
Sure.
What's up, boss? You believe now? You hold on. Oh no. Do you believe that? Huh? Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
Got to have that one.
You want that one too? No.
I gotta have that. I gotta put them both together.
Man.
You know what? You gotta find Stevie Snowman.
Yes.
You gotta find that clip. I remember there's a clip I saw, a short where Deion was addressing a reporter and said, "I'll remember you. I've got receipts.
Oh,
You gotta find the I got receipts one."
Yeah. The post game is gonna be lit. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you.
It's gonna be lit.
Look,
I'm gonna tell you this one: were they home or away?
The entire city of Boulder.
They're home.
Boulder, yeah.
Oh my God! When they get out, when they get out that game.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they're gonna come out there, man.
Boulder is lit.
They're going.
The entire city is Denver. The entire city of Denver is lit up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. My God, the water boy is gonna get so much pussy.
Well, you know what, Charles? The thing is, the trap game. They had ESPN, they had Fox, they had NFL Network, and they had Lil Wayne doing a concert right before the game. Right? They are pussied out. They're going home. They're going to sleep.
They're going.
Oh yeah.
They're going to sleep.
They're going. All of them getting late tonight.
Oh, they no pussy tonight. They're going to crash because they
got to sleep
during the week.
Man, their dicks are gonna rise on Sunday morning like a guy out of a table.
It might be Monday before their dicks rise because they're
hung over.
They're gonna be scared. Okay,
I'm gonna tell you what. Somebody resurrect Maya Angelou. Still I rise.
Yeah, man. This is on ESPN. This is gonna be an instant classic. I'm telling you.
That's a classic right there. And then you got to remember he's got all the eyes of the world on you, and you rock out with your cock out. Oh man,
the drive alone, man, that's gonna get it. He's on
7 plays, 98 yards.
2 minutes to go.
I mean,
I don't understand what this does.
Here's some final stats for you. 498 in terms of total yards for the Rams, 418 for the Buffaloes, and I guarantee you half of that came in the fourth quarter. 47 pass attempts, 48 for Colorado State. Colorado got to find a running game. They got smashed 101-70. And I saw that trend when they played TCU. They got to have a bell cow running back.
Yeah.
They got the possession clock in favor of the Rams, 34 minutes to 25 minutes.
Yeah.
But 29 second half points.
Yeah.
14 in the fourth quarter, 15 in overtime.
Yeah.
Wow.
29 points in the fourth quarter and overtime.
I'll tell you one thing. Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
If you want to laugh, go to my page on my shorts and look up the one with Reed Richards.
I saw that.
You're gonna laugh your ass off. I said, even Mr. Fantastic tired of the BS.
Literally.
Just listen to what he says. You're gonna die laughing after this shit.
I still remember that short you had of Teddy P when he's saying "Turn off the lights."
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, you should see this.
When you see the light bill, turn off the light.
If you want to see a real one,
hey, don't forget my
you see your
comment.
electric bill. That's it.
I put up.
Don't forget what I said afterwards. Don't forget the comment I saved.
Yeah.
My comment went like this. When I saw that clip, my comment was, and when you see the gas bill or the heating bill, you start singing, "Close the door."
Mm-hmm.
Put up
if only they were that simple in Texas a couple years, 2 winters back.
I put up a short from my Bronze Sexual Confessions this past Wednesday. Cole said it, and I clipped it. I was minding my own business, and then bam! And he puts up a picture of Zach Wilson.
Shit.
I got that one, and then I got another one. I'm gonna put up where we're minding our business, and then a picture of LeBron shows up. I might do some extra work tonight. But how was the call, guys?
It was great.
That was good.
That was a great call.
That was a good call.
Oh, but but wait a minute. All we do is talk about pussy and how black women are doing us wrong, right?
I do. Oh yeah. By the way, go to my the Jim Bros Love. That's got 37,000 views. That shit is so funny. And it's sad. If something ever happened to me, that's how my boys would actually bury me.
Mm-hmm.
They would sprinkle a little protein shake on my grave, and they would actually put like some XO cognac and put his head down and just let it soak into the ground.
They got to bury Tiffany next to you. They ain't trusting Peanut with that.
Peanut gets it in the will, so hell.
Oh, okay. Wait, does he know how to make? I mean, it's Coco Bolo. Do you think he knows the difference about that from other wood?
Yes, because wood is good.
Now, for Colorado, before I depart for the night, now the real fun begins for Colorado. Thank you, Mr. Donnie Mac. The guys in the chat, how was the call? Did you guys like it?
Oh yeah,
loved it. Especially at the end when you got the suspense, and the suspense and everything. Oh, wait a minute. A black man and commentating on football.
Wait. Do it again.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We had a dude commentate, a black man doing, sports commentary for college football.
Pretty much.
And he left us in suspense. Wait a minute. Coach Prime just led the Colorado Buffaloes to 3 straight wins? All right. Okay. When I say this next bit, I need you to hit me with that whatchamacallit, that Coach Prime. Ain't nobody care. All right?
I don't think I have it. I don't.
Oh, you don't?
I gotta find. I have to find that one. Oh my gosh! What a game! What a game!
All I know is this, because first of all, everybody forgets. Coach Prime's theme music is "Here I Go" by Mr. Cal, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's been one of my go-to tracks since 2000. So Ain't nobody want to hear my time, but I can play it my damn self. Here I go.
Now, folks, I'm gonna set up next weekend. It's a 3:30 kickoff Eastern time in Autzen Stadium, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that game, Colorado and Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have any wheelbarrow for Deion Sanders balls, because he's gonna get a deal in there?
Yeah.
It got kind of large for this press conference.
Well, I got this from good sources that when he goes to the press conference, they're gonna use like one of those giant magnets so he doesn't have so he can move around much easier. Because last time, because when they heard a loud clang when he went to the field after this win,
yeah,
they realized that his balls are made of steel. So yeah.
Well,
so
he needs one of those. He's gonna need one of those like
levitate all the way in. Yeah, his balls have gotten bigger.
No, yeah.
It's either that or his draws are gonna be like one of those he's gonna need one of those huge ass Jackson reports,
He's gonna come in like blazing saddles, right? Let me whip this out.
You know what this game kind of reminds me of, though?
What's that?
Back when the Patriots
wait. See, you gonna now you got blazing saddles in my head. Hey, the sheriff is a.
But it reminds me back during the Super Bowl.
The sheriff is a.
Okay, but it reminds me.
Mongo's in town.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get my thought out. Damn.
Oh, sorry.
It reminds me back when the Super Bowl went, and something in the back of my head told when the Patriots were going against the Falcons, and the Falcons were up big. Something in the back of my head told me, don't celebrate yet.
Yep.
and sure enough, Tom Brady came back. And I was like, really?
There is a possibility next week of 1,100 yards of offense. Because Colorado, with their win tonight, comes into this averaging 509.
Oh.
And Oregon comes into this game next week averaging 600.5 yards.
So
yeah, Oregon been whooping people's ass.
In other words, okay, corral. It's an old-fashioned shootout, huh?
Yeah. Oregon's been whooping boys.
But do you believe this kid? Do you believe this kid with 2 minutes to go led this drive 98 yards, man, when he had to
in 7 plays?
In 7 plays. Do you believe that shit, man? That is unbelievable. You cannot make this shit up. I said what?
It's your fault, BGS.
Why is that?
Because you said, and I quote, "Where's John Elway?" Is this gonna actually what you said was, is this gonna be like Cleveland?
Yeah.
You bastard. Yep. And of course,
what's going on, Lewis?
That happens. What's up, Lewis?
And
Lewis ain't shit.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why you trying to hurt me, Lewis? I didn't do nothing to you. I didn't do nothing to you.
Lewis been working with the Mandelas a little bit too much, man. You got to be.
You know what?
You've been working with the Mandelas a little bit too much.
Lewis ain't got you ain't got no kind of sense, Lewis.
Yeah.
I love you for that, but you ain't got no sense.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Hey, chat. Shedeur Sanders has officially overtaken Colorado. Russell Wilson, who?
I'm gonna tell you.
I would be putting his. I would call this the drive 3, right? Remember
yes.
There was drive 1 and the drive 2. This is
drive 1 and 2. Back to
my
back.
Man had the light. My man had the light one for that one.
This will be the drive 3.
Mm-hmm.
If I wasn't at work.
And Lewis, I totally believe you about.
Nice tie though. That's a nice tie, Lewis.
I had to say this. If I wasn't at work, I'd be smoking myself. But I will tell you this one. I almost backslid a little bit.
How so? You got to get yourself a drink.
I will when I get off. I'm gonna tell you how.
You gonna sip Charles. You got the whole bottle.
Hey Charles.
Yeah.
What's he?
Oh, I got one of those. I like those. Yeah.
SB has band too.
I gotta get mine. I gotta get mine out of Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Mine is out of Coca-Cola, so hey. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm upset.
But
it's good.
You need one of those when you travel, like to Central America with all the machetes, man. You need one of those.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell you what happened today.
Need some oil on that bad boy, man.
They did a redistribution. Like I said before, they did a redistribution of the districts. So across the street from the campus is Northern District. So I see.
You know, Lewis, you need to look up a Screamer as far as videos. The Screamer is good for those kind of things.
Yeah, that's what they mostly train in the police departments.
Yeah. Screamer, get yourself a couple of Screamer sticks too.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, Lewis.
Yo.
And don't forget to look up. And don't forget to look up the martial art.
Yep.
Of
Estima, aka Cali.
Yes.
Remember.
Lewis, this is for you. Russell Wilson is gonna get his ass kicked tomorrow by a bunch of Redskins.
You think so?
Yep.
Russell, basically, man, basically his advertisers and his coach said, "Motherfucker, you need to stop hobnobbing with the rich folks and do your goddamn job."
Because since Super Bowl 49, what the hell has Russell Wilson done?
Nothing.
It's not a goddamn thing.
His defense did everything.
Yeah.
Shout out to Richard Sherman.
Hey, BGS, do you see that sign I sent you?
Which
one? The email with the bleach?
Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, I saw that shit. I saw that shit, man. But I'm wondering what's going on, man, because this is you know, what's going on with this, because where's the bleach going, man? That doesn't make bleach is not hard to make.
Well, I got to find out. I got to do some research. I wonder who are we importing ingredients for bleach?
No, it shouldn't be. Basically, most of those chemicals come out of your refineries 9 times out of 10, and so I don't know why chlorine bleach is not that hard to make, man. So I'm wondering where the stocks of it are, because it shouldn't go empty. Where's it going?
I'm reading this in the chat. These James P, and I think he's talking about the game tonight in Boulder.
Mm-hmm.
I think the lowest ticket price, $751.
I think that's probably the peak, the top.
It's probably the peak. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? Like what we were talking about the other day, I think either FEMA or the CDC is gobbling up that bleach.
Gotta be, man. I mean, there's something going on, man, that they're not saying.
Let me tell you one thing about FEMA, man. See, a lot of times when you have FEMA, they have a stockhold. They're one of those places that has a stockhold of so many things. Like FEMA has over what they have, hint, not from a very fine source, over 1 million M4s.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And over somewhere from 10,000 to 100,000 5.56 green tip rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ouch. Because they're even though they're for emergencies, but hey, I mean, you'd be surprised.
And also with all those damn train and chemical spills that's going on, I wonder if that had something to do with it, with the supply situation. Also,
it shouldn't affect it. Not like that. This is something, because you were talking about millions of gallons of this kind of stuff. So something's going on that they're not talking about, because if something like this spilled, they would actually announce it. It'd be all over the news. How come it's not?
And
it's really quiet, because you'd have heard about it if that was
indeed.
Yeah. And also,
so what else is disappearing?
Well, but the thing is too, it's with a lot of our fruit. Like for some reason, we been getting a lot of our like bins of watermelons, and all the watermelons are bad as hell. And like we were talking about in your Patreon with the soil being not that good. I think a lot of the yields of the produce is not good quality. Also, like I gotta do more research, but the things that have been transpiring the past month, I'm nervous as hell and very concerned.
Yeah. Because the thing is about one thing I liked about Trump, because he was a loudmouth, so he couldn't keep anything secret, right? Biden is the exact opposite.
Mm-hmm.
There's something going on that we're not seeing, and you don't know what the Biden administration and Biden's going to do until it pops up on you. Okay.
Well,
so something's going on, man. I got my gut tells me there's something going on.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, how often do you actually run out of bleach?
Yeah.
In all your years, whatever.
Yeah.
Really only during COVID.
Yep.
And the hospitals had priority. That was the only reason why.
There's something going. It's going somewhere, man. That much bleach, because you're out of it, and also Art of Itmore, who's in North Carolina, he's out of it too. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah. There's something going on, So, here, here I see the off brands here. I don't, I'll probably go to the store tomorrow and actually see if Clorox is actually in there. So
I didn't see that much when I took a look, but I didn't really look because I was shopping for a delivery. But now my ears are peaked with that. I have to take a peek.
Because here's the thing with COVID. Clorox is the major supplier for hospital grade, and they turned over their whole operation strictly for medical field. That's why you had a shortage during COVID.
Okay.
Because a lot of corporations that like what we buy, the stuff we buy, they also supply to hospitals. So, but that's a different grade of bleach, and they probably turned their operations just full-fledged over for the medical system, and let the retail sector just go by until everything went back to normal. And my radars is like up.
Yeah.
Same.
Same. Yeah, and you've been in the military, man. You military guys are pretty in contact with stuff like this with your antenna. So, yeah, and but when you told me that bleach is disappearing, I said this doesn't feel right.
No,
it may be nothing, but the thing is, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
There's something. It's like you said, BGS. There's something that, and my gut's telling me the same thing that yours is telling you. Something crazy is about to go down.
Yeah.
Something crazy is about to happen, and my fear is people won't be ready for it.
Well,
this bleach shortage is a signal for that.
Well, here's the thing, because I watch a lot of alternative media, and for the longest, and even they said the first pandemic is going to be a test drive. The next one that comes on is going to be major.
Yeah,
and it's going to catch you even more by surprise. And I've been monitoring all the underground stuff, and everybody's concerned. And I listen to hardcore right-wing white Christian media, and they were on point when that COVID shit was going down. So I don't know. It's interesting time.
Yeah, I wanted to play this real quick I want to get BGS thoughts on this dumbass right here.
Yeah, we have people decided they didn't really want to work so much anymore through COVID, and that has had a massive issue on productivity. Tradies have definitely pulled back on productivity. They have been paid a lot to do not too much in the last few years, and we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50% in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around.
That was Tim Gunner, I believe, the CEO of some company.
Gunner Group.
Mm-hmm.
They're pissed because the people won't go back to the office buildings, right? In other words, they're realizing they have leverage.
I believe the word I'm looking for is
he did what?
Yeah, but if I'm one of the CEOs, I'm like, you dumbass, shut the fuck up.
They haven't said it this blatantly, but they have been saying it, since the call to return back to the offices. But the thing is, a lot of your millennials are bucking. Say, You know, rather than make all this money, I'd rather have a different quality of life. So that's what's going on right now.
Yeah. Some of it, some of your generation is bucking too because they don't have enough money to retire on.
Well, that's a different story. They're not bucking. Basically, they're either going back to work or they're making different choices.
Yeah, that's true.
And you got that trend right now, quiet quitting, where people are just doing a 40 flat hours, nothing more, nothing less, but they only stay at their workforce for a certain amount of time, quit and apply for something else, and that's their formula of moving ahead. Like the more experience, and a lot of employers are getting pissed the fuck off, and even we're experiencing it. We can't even keep people right now.
Yeah.
Where do you work, Lewis?
I work in a supermarket in the Northeast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a store manager.
Easy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Louis.
I'm gonna say.
Can you put the brass knucks down? You're making me nervous, man.
I'm gonna say
this is for Boyce's wife. For talking all that shit about Dion.
Well, I don't look like Boyce's wife, man. Why you got that down? Why
Send that clip. Do you believe now?
No,
Do you believe?
and that bald head fuck been quiet.
Who's
since
that?
Dion?
Very quiet.
Boyce Watkins.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He was talking all.
You mean Boyce? Go ahead.
Boyce was talking greasy about Dion.
Hey,
Charles.
me up
Hey,
quick.
Charles. Yeah.
Uppercut.
Wait. Thank you, BGS.
There you go.
You're gonna need two of those, right? You got two? Two for the price of one, know what I'm saying?
I mean, you already don't need them. But I mean, just in case, anything less would be civilized.
Yeah, you're trying to break bones when you have to bring out brass knuckles.
Well, you gotta give people some blunt force trauma. I mean, where I'm from, we don't fight fair, we fight dirty.
You know why? Because you're trying to get RBIs, really bad injuries.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well, really bad because we. Oh, come on, Charles.
Yeah. With those, you breaking ribs with those things.
Oh yeah.
So, Boyce was So let me get this straight. Boyce was talking crazy about Dion.
Yeah. He had the episode talking about Dion might have his leg amputated.
Oh.
And
what?
And no, wait. And his wife interjected and said, "Well, that's karma. That might be karma for him leaving the HBCUs." And then he had that little giggling laugh because Boyce loved to double speak.
Wait a minute.
And him and his wife did the same shit
when
Kevin Samuels passed away.
He did.
He's a straight up hater.
Wait.
He's a hater.
He's a gynocrat.
Have you seen the wedding photos?
Yeah.
Have you seen pictures of this?
Photos?
Everybody knows that heifer. That's that heifer's last stop, and she gonna come on here talking shit. Really?
Yep.
Look.
The grease is
you
real.
watch that. Look, watch that, and watch BGS video about the contempt that the women have for us.
I'm not surprised, sir.
I need to take a peek at that.
Yeah, I've been saying it for years. Low level, basically, that's Yana Van Zant. We had that conversation back 2007 when my buddy interviewed her, and that's why I get sign language from, and then the low level contempt and hatred that black women have for their men. It is what it is.
Yep. Oh gosh.
If I need another.
It's been there for 200 years. But it's low level. That's
very low level.
They really
honestly, guys,
hate us, Hold on. They really just hate us, don't they?
It's really fucked up and it's really complex and it's all jumbled up because that love-hate relationship that people have with you, okay? And your offspring are theirs, but the thing is that they're tied to you, and they can't get away from you. They're tied to the hip with you, but they can't stand you at the same time. So that's that love-hate shit that women.
So why can't they? Because they can't get away from us.
Because guess what? What did
Nobody else gonna take him.
What did Mayo said when the Sergeant Foley tried to kick him out? I got no place to go. I got nowhere else to go. They don't.
What's that?
Wait,
what's that song? No particular place to go.
No. In other words, they have nothing else. Okay, this is it.
Wait,
where can they go?
Do you think the small segment of passport movement that just threw them over the edge? Because although they don't like the one, they claim that these are non-select people that they don't even want, but that's resources that's leaving the community.
It's a trend. Okay, the thing is that if you understand what passport, because Passport Bro has been around since 2018, right? Why is it an issue now? Is because you have remote work. Okay, there's freedom to work elsewhere. So in other words, the guys that have resources and abilities are not tied to a location, so they can freely move. So that means resources and people, and as the globe starts to connect even more, you're gonna see a big flood of people moving. So, and not just black guys either, because we're gonna go to white guys. White guy. One time this chick says, "Oh, well, we're sitting on Zaddy's dick." I said, "Well, Zaddy's on the plane next to me." Okay. Saying the same thing. Okay, we out of this bitch. And that's the problem. White women are complaining about the Passport Bros. So
yeah, they got white women going over there trying to look for white dudes. Like,
yeah, and so they've tried Passport Sis, but the thing is that the dynamic doesn't work because you're a seller, not a buyer, and you're not going to sell your goods for 10% on the dollar. You're not.
Not to mention, and this is going to be a knock on American women. I'm sorry to say it, but it is a knock on y'all and Canadian for that matter. But European ones got to jump on y'all, because if those women come over to y'all where y'all's at, usually they're there for a short while, mostly like either on a short-term work contract or they're there for university.
Which Europeans, Western or Eastern? Because there's
Western Europeans.
Okay,
Western Europeans.
Okay.
Because here's what the thing is. No, Eastern Europeans, they're going to try to settle there. Western Europeans, especially like Nordic or other countries, or no, like Nordic or certain cases the Netherlands and everything, they're going to go back. But while they're still there, they're probably going to get involved with some of the local men, and some of the local men may decide to relocate over there because they're going to look at cost-benefit analysis and realize I got a better deal over there, because if I work my shit out with her, I can get an entry visa and a work visa there, and there are better benefits for me there. It's kind of like in fact, BGS, I remember your old clip back in the day about the Underground Railroad for men.
The who?
The Underground Railroad on your Black Gnostic speak.
Yeah.
This is another way in there that way.
Okay. But it's a different dynamic. One, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The dynamic is that as far as the men are concerned, right? The men are concerned. Okay. A man's role throughout with the 4 billion women is not that big a difference, right? Okay. Just a matter of cost. Okay. Go to Western Europe, you might the cost of living might go down a little bit, but that's not impactful, right? But you go to the continent of Africa or Asia or even Latin America, where the cost is anywhere from 20 cents on the dollar to 10 cents on the dollar. That's a major change. Okay, women cannot compete with that. They can't compete with that, and that's the big difference. So in other words, you open up the whole globe, not just Western Europe. Western European guys are leaving Western Europe and getting global South women.
Where was that
in many couples?
One time.
Go ahead.
What was that in Sweden or something?
They're trying to ban Swedish men from bringing back foreign brides. Yes.
Yeah, I can actually talked about that because it's kind of obnoxious of them to do so, considering there are a lot of Swedish women who come home, and coming along with them are usually like either guys from the British Isle or guys from North America. In fact, there was a show based on that called Welcome to Sweden. So I'm like, what the hell are you guys complaining about? And plus, most of the women who are complaining about that, and here's the thing, because Sweden is woke as hell.
They can't compete with traditional women that coming from a lower economic stature. Okay, they can't compete with them.
Right.
I mean, anybody heard of the Faroe Islands? because their birth rate, so the Faroe Islands, it's just they're like the smallest of the Scandinavian ethnicities.
Okay.
They're halfway between Greenland and Denmark, and like Denmark, they are under the Danish crown.
Okay.
So they have one of the lowest birth rates, and most of it has to do to a segment of the population having forgot the initials, but it's a type of genetic disorder where you're unable to convert fat into energy.
Okay.
And you end up dying.
Okay.
So they've been noticing, like in the past few decades, like an influx of Southeast Asian women marrying Faroese men.
Okay.
And having their children there.
Yeah.
Just to upgrade the population, because the population is only 30,000.
They got to bring in a new bloodline. If you have a disorder, you
yes,
got to marry out. So that's obvious.
And the population is too small.
Yeah.
In fact, that you also have Faroese women just just refusing to marry Faroese men because there's always that possibility of inbreeding and such. And
yeah. So they have to bring in a new genes into the population.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Well, Europe is on the way doing it. Well, Europe is doing that already, and that's the whole thing.
Right.
Shit.
Man, you don't even want to hear this stuff. The stuff that's going on behind the scenes, talking about the demographics in Europe. They've written books.
I actually just put out a study not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think earlier yesterday, where they isolated a gene or something, basically a genetic defect in 90% of European people, where essentially it's causing infertility issues and a whole host of other issues amongst their populations.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. They're gonna have that issue. They need to start essentially extending their genetic code to marrying different groups of people.
They already have
sex with different groups of people. Unfortunately, they kind of pigeonhole themselves. They signed up for this shit.
They already
it is what it is.
They already started.
Yeah.
They started 25 years ago.
Thank you,
Let me
DS.
get on out of here and go to bed, fellas.
All right, Snowman.
Right.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, DS, and thank you, WM, for the cash apps.
I hope y'all enjoyed the call tonight.
Most
definitely.
It was fun. Outstanding. Yeah.
I would love to do it again soon. I'll do.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound horrible.
Are you in a truck stop?
I am, man. I'm at work today.
Yeah.
Okay.
We hear the
no headsets.
I'm on my headset. You can't hear the headset?
Yeah, we
no,
hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it being clipped. I can hear the voice being clipped. I can hear the headset.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I don't. There ain't nothing really I can do to improve the sound quality.
We just getting echoes because he's in an open area. That's all. It's all right. We'll work.
I'm sorry about that, guys. I just came on to say, man. When it comes to the whole passport, thing or whatever, man, you gotta understand, man. It's a whole different dynamic because it don't really matter where in the world that you go. The expectation for what men are supposed to do in any society doesn't change depending on where you move. Yeah. However, when it comes to the cultural expectations of women, that can change from place to place depending on the standard that is set culturally amongst the group. So, for instance, if you take a woman that is in the western part of the world and try to place her in the eastern culture, she's going to have a cultural issue trying to integrate into that populace to some extent. You can do it over time. You can even do it quickly if it's only the women and they have the correct mindset. But you're going to have an issue when they're trying to achieve their biological, their natural instinct. So what I mean by that is, for instance, when you're talking about hypergamy and they're trying to fulfill it underneath a feminist lens, they're not going to be able to achieve that in other places. And so that's why they fail when they go to other countries, because they're trying to reach a standard that unfortunately the West is far surpassed when it comes to wealth. That standard can't be met in most other countries.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's true. Very true.
Yeah.
I mean,
not just the wealth either. It's the freedoms. It's the way they're socialized. The West is not traditional anymore. So basically, they're closer to 50-50, even though they don't like it. So there's a whole host of things that they have to adapt to, and so even if they do pay for a guy, say black women have noticed that they go over there, they actually fund the guy. But the thing is, the guy's not compliant because he's still a traditional guy. and you can't talk to them the same way that you talk to, other men or Western men. They don't fly that way. You get hands.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I've noticed, like there've been a couple of YouTube channels I've checked out where it's like black women or white women for that matter.
Go to bed,
relocating.
All right. Good night, gentlemen. I love you guys. Thank you.
Good night, snowman. Sleep tight.
And AB's not too far behind him.
Like I said, that's like I've been checking out some. I've come across a few channels. It's mostly like black or white women with Asian men, and it's mostly like in Japan or Korea, and they talk about their lives there, how they've had to integrate, and how the difficulties has been. But all was changed, like especially when they had the kids and everything, because like in Korea they have the lowest birth rate at 0.7, folks.
Who's that? Korea, yeah.
Yeah, Korea. Second is Singapore. Singapore, it's because of how successful their family planning program was going back to the 90s.
That's part of it, but the thing is that post-industrialism, they hire more. They're hiring more females, and the female, they have it rewritten the contract. So you have a highly patriarchal, a highly authoritarian culture, right? And the females can't get past that, like the West has. So they're sitting on their hands. Fuck it. We're not getting married. We're not going to have families. We're going to take our little bit, and have our little jobs and our little apartments, and we're protesting. We're not going to have kids. So that's an issue.
Play our RPGs and jerk off.
Yeah, because it really the authoritarian countries is either between having a high rate of single motherhood that you see in Western countries, or if you want to crack down on it, you have a low birth rate. So, so
that's
a lot of
the trade-off that they're running into, and they're trying to fit a system and integrate women into the workforce the same way that the West has done to expand, their money supply. But it's a double-edged sword. It's kind of it's a Kobayashi Maru, as you would put it.
It is a Kobayashi Maru.
You can't have it, huh?
This is the mouse utopia on steroids. In fact, me and Nameless talked about this like 2 or 3 years ago. Well, about talked about the authoritarian patriarchal countries versus the West, right? And that's the dilemma. Are they going to have a low birth rate, say like the Asian countries, and keep your patriarchal culture and your authoritarian culture, or you're going to be a lot more liberal and have a high out of wedlock birth rate?
You outside, passport?
One at a time.
I'll say again.
You outside?
No, I'm inside. I'm inside.
Okay.
Is it noisy? What's up, guys?
You got the window open.
Okay.
Okay, that's the air conditioner. It's noisy.
Okay. All right.
Well, you guys are talking about this. I want to say, I keep.
No, COVID-19 was not the Great Reset, sir. When the Great Reset happens, you will know it. That is not the Great Reset.
ABGS.
Yes, sir.
Have you read this book?
I haven't read it, but I can tell by the title that it's not true. Okay. COVID-19 is not the Great Reset. The Great Reset.
No.
Go ahead.
Well.
Okay.
What you was talking about in your Patreon.
Okay.
They talking about this on page 74.
Okay.
With the dollar.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can see that coming. It was just a matter of when the trick.
Mute up, OG.
I'm muted.
Go ahead, mute.
Okay, PK, can you mute up?
No.
Oh, am I that noisy? Hold on. I'll switch
okay.
All right.
It sounds like you're in a wind tunnel.
Yeah.
Just muted, maybe. There you go.
Oh. All right. As you were saying, Louis?
Everything what BGS was talking about, it is Patreon. They talk about it right here on page 74 with the dollar and everything. And this is from the World Economic Forum. They don't want to publish this. They published this book.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Oh, did they?
It's right here. Hold on. Is Klaus Schwab and Tierney Mallard.
Okay.
From the World Economic Forum.
Okay, I might have to pick that up.
Geneva, Switzerland.
I might have to put that up. Okay.
Geneva, Swiss. Okay.
Geneva, Swiss. Yeah, you'll know when the Great Reset happens. They're still trying to figure out how they're going to do it. But the thing is, it hasn't happened yet.
Anyhow, I'm gonna slide out, y'all. Peace, man. I'm gonna listen. I just wanted to come in and add my 2 cents on that. There's more I could go in depth on it, but I ain't got the time and I'm at work. So
Okay.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, PK.
It's almost sort of time for me anyway. So, but
Well, hey, we almost will talk shit on Mrs. Z's later, PK. Oh,
but Passport OG, you wanted to get in something? You want to get something in? Unmute yourself, Passport.
Damn. So I was going to say that I talk to like a couple of dudes, right, every so often on my Discord, and I don't know if people realize how many dudes are like undercover Passport pros, like guys that they have girlfriends overseas and they just periodically go overseas. I talked to like 3 or 4 different dudes that are doing that.
Okay.
Like they got a girl in the Philippines and they just take time off and go see her 3 to 4 times a year.
Yeah.
And they don't even look at women in the States.
Yeah.
Like I've heard this like from like I keep hearing this reoccurring story.
Yeah.
I don't think people realize how mainstream this is actually getting.
Yeah, they because just like anything else, it hasn't risen to the level of really impact, have a major impact, but it will. Okay, it will. It just hasn't gotten there yet. But as these things open up, and as more people start to shift their business and their business model to be more overseas, it's going to have a bigger impact. It's just getting started, but COVID-19 and then remote work actually triggered all this. So we're just getting started. We have no idea.
Yeah,
where
I saw
it's gonna
some. Unfortunately, I've seen some alarming news in the video game industry.
go.
Unity updated their licensing in terms of fees, and apparently they want to charge developers. I think it's like 20 cents per install.
What?
Which doesn't sound like a lot of money, but when you consider
per install, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, and the developers are pissed. They're talking about dropping. There's a whole bunch of developers talking about just dropping Unity, in total, and just going to different engines. I'm actually looking at the Godot engine, which is free and open source.
Okay.
Unity's not.
What about the Unreal one?
Unreal's Unreal's the top middleware technology right now.
Okay.
Hands down, especially with their new Unreal Engine 5. Hands down, they're the best. If you want state-of-the-art 3D graphics, you go to Unreal Engine.
All right.
I'll be running it now. Quite frankly, I need a stronger computer because it takes a little bit.
Oh, to render.
So, yeah, to run that new engine. The specs for is 8 gigabytes of RAM. That's just for the bare minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to really do something, or if you want to develop on something like that, yeah, you need a workhorse machine.
Yeah,
the regular machines are not, quite up to it.
Yeah,
it'll run it, but you got to have patience if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, but there are people like creating Superman type games, and which is very hard to do when you think about all the physics and stuff. In Unreal Engine, and in open worlds too, and it's Unreal Engine 5 is crazy. Some of the technical stuff they could do with that engine is crazy.
Got to lean on your AIs, your chat GPTs and stuff like that to write some of this code.
Yep.
Well, the way this economy going, this might be the last gen period of video gaming for a while.
Not really. Oh, it's probably even more so. Video gaming. What do you do with the people at home that are underemployed? You got to keep them happy.
Yeah.
That's true.
That brings back my original
One
discussion.
time.
Sorry,
I'll put it to you this way. No matter what you say about technology, Grand Theft Auto 5 has literally been through what? 3 different fucking.
Pretty much, yeah.
Isn't the 6 supposed to come out like in a couple of months or so? Because my grandson's
Probably
about it
a couple of months to a year.
Huh?
This is what I want from Grand Theft Auto 6. I want to go state to state. I want to go through,
Yeah, I want the San Andreas feeling.
And
I want to go state to state again. That was fun taking road trips.
If Rockstar is willing to get this shit together, because look what they did with the remaster of the trilogy.
I would put it down in one of them cities in Mexico with all the drug lords.
Well,
you know what?
The original San Andreas, they had Las Vegas.
Yeah, that was on 3 consoles when if you think about it: PS2, PS3, PS4, and then the remaster was ain't shit. But Vice City was just as cool. But here's the thing: I just gotta say, AB, because remember we were talking about sports games and how they've been monopolizing shit.
Yeah.
Because you got to go all the way back to 2001. Because remember, 2001, that's when Sega decided to fold up their console division and focus on developing games. Because the Dreamcast was ain't shit, but the Sega, ESPN, and 2K series, because it was Sega owned the rights to it originally. They were putting out all the sports games originally for the Dreamcast, and then they branched off into Xbox and PlayStation 2. Right there, they ended up competing with EA. So, because remember, because like EA had Madden NFL, NHL, NBA Live, NCAA basketball, NCAA football, and then there was it used to be Triple Play baseball, but then they rebranded it as MVP baseball.
Yeah, I still remember.
Sega,
I still remember Madden 2001. That it's not. Of course, it's not breaking technology now, but that was the shit back then. Back in the day.
Is that the one with Eddie George on the cover?
Yes.
Yes.
That game was revolutionary. That game was revolutionary. You know that's when the PS2 era. That's one of the best football games I ever played.
Wait, was that the last one on PS1? That was on PS1 as well, was it?
No, it was on PS2.
Just on PS2? Okay, I could have sworn it was on PS1. But anyway, but Sega, the 2K thing they had was like NFL 2K. They also had World Series Baseball 2K. This college hoops, college football 2K, college hoops 2K, NHL 2K, and then there was MLB 2K.
Yeah.
The thing but they later changed it. They rebranded them ESPN in 03, 04. Right. But that was their last hoorah, right? Because they were going to sell the licensing to Take-Two Interactive. Because people don't know this, but 2K, it's relative. It's not as old as y'all think. Because Take-Two only formed that studio in January of 2005. People don't know that. So when Sega sold the licensing to Take-Two Interactive, that's when they put out World Series Baseball, ESPN World Series Baseball 2K404, ESPN NHL, ESPN NHL, ESPN Hockey 2K05, 2K5, sorry, and and also the college hoops, NCAA, all ESPN, and especially NFL, and they sold each and every one of them for $20.
Yep.
That's where the scare with Madden is. And then what was it like? And these were all competing with one another in like 03, 04. And Madden decided that year, I think it was sometime in 04.
Yeah, because back then games were on like $50, wasn't it?
So no, that's sorry. They came back. No, sorry. The Madden 05 games in 2K05 came out in 04. So the following year in 05, Madden, they signed that exclusive deal. EA signed that exclusive deal with the NFL, NFL, LPA, and everybody, right? But here's where people forget, what people don't know. Take-Two Interactive takes over the licenses. They form 2K Studios. And by the way, also people forgot to mention, along with getting the licensing for these games, Take-Two Interactive also acquired the studio Visual Concepts, because Visual Concepts originally was with EA, and then they switched to Sega, and now they came to Take-Two. So in 2005, early 2005, while
they were releasing while everybody was releasing those baseball games. Take-Two with 2K released their first baseball game, MLB 2K5 with Derek Jeter on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
EA decided to put out MVP Baseball 2005 with Manny Ramirez on the cover. So Take-Two, what they did was in retaliation for the Madden the EA NFL deal, they approached MLB, MLBPA, and MLB Media and signed an exclusive deal with them. But it's not the kind of exclusive deal you could get. So what they did was signed what they call exclusive third-party deal. So only 2K could put out third-party officially licensed MLB games. That shuts out EA and everybody else. However, because it's a third-party exclusive deal, first party, it doesn't exclude first party developers from putting out officially licensed MLB games. And this is where Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo could all do this. Because remember, this is back in the 6th generation consoles. We're talking PS2, my Xbox One, Nintendo GameCube, folks. Because this was the last game for practically, after MVP Baseball 05 comes out, EA is no longer able to put out a baseball game written. So what happens is Sony, with their in-house studios, decide, all right, we're gonna have to put out a baseball game. So in 06, that's when they put out MLB The Show, and MLB The Show ends up competing with MLB 2K, and then eventually MLB The Show will corner the market from 2014 onwards. You have not seen an MLB 2K game since MLB 2K13. The same thing, and people are wondering, okay, so why is it you only have one company putting out a licensed game for any other league? For example, NHL, what the hell happens? Well, simple. 2K could no longer compete with EA when it comes to NHL, so EA virtually has a virtual monopoly on NHL games. But 2K, in retaliation, they were able to outwit EA when it comes to basketball. In fact, EA fucked up with the NBA Live, and they haven't put out an NBA Live game since 2018 2019, yeah. That came out in 2018.
Right.
With Joel Embiid on the cover. So you've seen a huge a virtual monopoly. Well, you have EA with exclusive with Madden in the NFL. Thanks to a third party exclusivity deal that 2K were able to pull off, but unfortunately they couldn't hold up their end of the bargain. Sony is the only one who has an MLB game. EA is the only one who has an NHL exclusive. 2K is the only one who has an exclusive on
basketball.
Basketball and baseball. I say it's NCAA. When was the last NCAA football game or an NBA basketball game ever came out?
I think it was 2008.
Madden came. No, there was NCAA football. There was like basketball football.
NCAA football, that was 2014.
2014. What about basketball?
I think the last one was 2008. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and the reason for that had a lot to do with certain players saying about licensing and likeness and shit. So they had that problem to deal with. So they decided, you know what, screw it, no more college sports games.
Yeah,
and that's the reason why you see like all this monopoly on shit. It sucks a lot because you take out competition.
Because I wasn't buying the Madden games. I wasn't buying the Madden games. I was buying the football games. I was buying the college football games. I like the college atmosphere better.
Yeah, the college football games, it was mostly due to likeness and licensing issues, and the NCAA being getting greedy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I thought it was a better made football game actually, because it felt like a real football game instead of
Yeah. And by the way, the exclusivity deal that EA has with EA has with the NFL, it's for simulation games only. anybody could put out an NFL licensed game that's arcade based. Mm-hmm. But if it's simulation based, only EA has it. That's what the exclusivity deal that 2K was able to pull off for baseball, but that's simulation based, not arcade. But nobody has been able to put off an arcade based, NFL game yet. In fact, nobody wants to, because even if you were to make it arcade, if it's too close to simulation, you're going to have to deal with the litigation with EA. Nobody wants that headache or take that risk.
Because most arcade football games are not as fun.
Right.
Yeah, and the engine they use.
You have to really go back to something like Blitz.
Right.
And most people, when you look at Madden is actually a serious tournament around the world.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like niche, and most people can't afford to make niche games anymore.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I mean, when you look at gaming now, one day I would love to go to Evo.
I'm sorry, Evo?
Huh?
You said Evo?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's basically like the World Championships of fighting games.
Ah, okay.
Brothers, Mortal Kombat, Street
Tekken
Fighter
as well. Okay, get it.
So they have sponsors, like they wear sponsored team shirts and they practice playing video games. And I mean, it's to such a level.
Oh yeah, esports.
Yeah, it's to such a level where it's actually respected, where people have bets on this shit.
Oh, you can legally bet now on, who is it? One of the betting houses. They also do bets for esports. I remember there was an esports channel I checked out when I still had cable. But usually the esports they were covering were either Counter-Strike, League of Legends, and such like that.
What's going on, Art?
Hey, Art.
What's going on?
Hey, chilling. It is what it is. I mean, gaming, like I said, but here's the thing I've always wanted to ask. Huh?
I would ask Art, did he get it? But he works. I don't think African and Hebrew slaves work as much as he does.
You have no fucking idea.
Well, hey, what's up, Art? Because
that's the joke amongst me and my friends since I've always been an adult. Where's Art? Oh, he's at work.
Hey, Art.
Because one, this is my third job today. My first one was qualifying two of my guys to get their concealed carry permits. And then I worked security for a jazz lounge, and now I'm here at the couch.
What you playing, Art?
Street Fighter 6.
I'm gonna have to get that Madden and Mortal Kombat tomorrow.
What were you saying, Lewis?
Yo, what was dude drunk last night when we were talking about Shrink?
Nah, that's Judge.
Yeah, that's Judge. Cause I watched the replay. Yeah, that's Judge.
What happened?
The need to be right.
Judge being Judge, and it's kind of funny because I don't really talk about this, but I was stock for the holiday season at Circuit City where me and my boy Sean used to work. Circuit City Express at Town Center at the time. I've gotten so good with stocking and numbers. At one point, I could tell you which just from the first three, I could tell you what product it was, or at least what company it came from.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Charles.
So it's number one. You start to see a pattern, okay? And this is just me doing stock. You got to remember, a lot of shit went down in the warehouses. So that's why you've seen a lot of crackdowns on warehouses, because 2 or 3, they're not going to. I'll even say 10 items or something. And it usually depends on what something it is. 10 little fucking memory cards, okay, they're not going to give a fuck about. At the time was PlayStation 3. 10 PlayStation 3s come up missing. Oh, they shutting that place down.
Yeah, they're going to find out where the fuck is this shit at.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't. He was sort of right, but not totally. I said 40%. It's because it depends on what you're stealing or what you're taking. If it's something of merit and value, yeah.
Which character are you?
Yeah. Huh?
Which character are you?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were God. No, that was the guy who challenged you. But it's funny because when you're looking at certain stock items and then you want to go into food, knowing how highly priced food is currently right now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, I've been in inventory management, and there's checks and balances all throughout the store. And the only way he could actually do that is if it was like a mom and pop store that had like an old school like inventory system where they have to do everything by hand and write it by hand.
Right.
You're doing it through computers. You can't put a product into a store that's not authorized in that store. It's going to kick it out. And they were doing, they were doing that even back in the 2000s. So that's why I said I don't know where he was at, but it had to be a mom and pop store he did that stuff at.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It had to be.
MK1 is exclusive to 9th generation consoles, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, no, I've been trying to explain that to a friend of mine who's like bugging.
There's no backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
To that.
Unfortunate.
Well, the PlayStation 5 is in Walmart's now.
I mean, it's in stock, so I mean, you could get it if you got the money.
Yeah. Because I saw one, last week when I got Armor Core.
Yeah, y'all seen them fatalities though, man.
Those fatalities look cool as fuck. I like the redesign.
Yeah, I've already watched the story mode. I won't spoil it. I'll give people time to play it, but
shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, all I'll say is this: WB need to hire NetherRealm's writer, and I'm dead serious because it's a good movie. I'll put it that way.
Say that part again, AB.
NetherRealm needs to hire. Not NetherRealm. WB needs to. WB
Warner
needs
Brothers.
to use Warner Brothers need to use NetherRealm's writers to write their shit because
especially the cartoon movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got to think they WB kind of has their writers. Here's the crazy.
No, WB owns NetherRealm. I know.
Yeah, it's an in-house studio.
So you kind of, so that's why you think the same writers who wrote MK are the same writers who wrote Injustice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Injustice, the comic book, was one of the best comic books for, I'd say, like, what do I say, about 5 years? Maybe 6. The Injustice comic was good as fuck, man.
Yeah. Oh, not
you
the
talk about
cartoon
the
movie.
plot twist.
The animated movie? I saw it.
The game story was great. The comic book story was great. I'm mad that they changed it. No. They should have kept, if they wanted to make a cartoon movie out of it, keep it the same goddamn way.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with DC and their animated movies. They've been fucking up a lot.
DC was like the Kingdom Hall of fucking animated movies at one point.
It seems like after Justice League Apocalypse War, they just went downhill.
Oh, that Apocalypse War is probably one of the greatest comic book movies, animated or live of all time. That was great shit. I mean,
it started to go downhill with Batman Hush. When they started to deviate from the actual comic book storylines to make their own, because in Batman and Hush, it was his friend who was Hush, but it never revealed that in the Hush storyline. In the Hush cartoon, they said it was a joke, not Joker, but the Riddler. I was like, what?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that ruined it because one, Hush. A lot of people don't remember this. Hush teased Jason Todd with Clayface betraying him, and instead, that's what gave you the Red Hood story, because they were like, well, if they love him this much, wait till we bring him back. Because for the longest time, Jason Todd was going to be dead. He was going to stay dead.
It was, what was it? You had 2 phone numbers to call. One where he was alive, one where he was dead, and it was close.
Yeah, it was close, but it was they killed him off, and he was going to stay dead. He was going to be the Uncle Ben to Batman.
Well, a lot of people didn't like him. They didn't like Jason.
That's because they were so addicted to Dick Grayson. So, but Dick Grayson should have grown Batman. And so did Jason.
Yeah, you play on PC, aren't you?
Huh?
He's playing on PC. I can hear him because of the way he's hitting the keys.
No, he's playing on a fight box.
Got an arcade stick.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but MK1 looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It's a beautiful game.
I don't have a PS5 yet.
Okay. I don't have an Xbox Series, so.
Series X.
Yeah, I don't. So
hey, have you checked out the new? Have you checked out on the new Series S, the black one, small and everything?
That's the one I'm looking at.
The Series S, yeah, it's digital, but it's all digital. But the thing is like the new black one came out smaller.
Yeah.
And 1 terabyte, but you gotta get some SSD cards, or those external hard drives.
No, Xbox has its own external hard drives. I think they're like over $100 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that you can just insert. I know. I've seen those. But my thing is like I don't know. I'm just gonna wait till like November or something like that, because that's usually when the best deals are. I mean, would y'all believe me if I told you I didn't get a PS4 until October of 2019?
I believe you.
I believe you.
I mean
this shit is expensive. Okay.
It's expensive.
I mean, like, when I got it, I got it on a good deal. It was a PS4 Slim, 1 terabyte, and came with an extra controller because hey, so I got that. Once I got that, like the first things I purchased was like first thing I got purchased was like a PS Plus subscription. But besides that, I had to get myself a external hard drive from Seagate, the 4 terabyte one, not the 2 one, the ones that are for a specific PlayStation 2, and the remote control, because I figured, hey, at least I could just for if I want to watch something on that instead of have to watch on my PS3. I'm good. Still had the Blu-ray remotes from all my consoles.
Yeah, but now I just believe it or not, now I just watch digital on my Xbox.
Yeah, wait. Does Xbox have? Do you guys have like? Do you guys have Microsoft? Does Microsoft have like remote controls for their consoles, so you can watch it?
No, I don't really use that.
Okay. I've used mine. I've got because
I got Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, and Max on my Xbox. So.
Oh, you got Paramount? How do you like it? Are you been watching
Lower Decks? Yes.
No, Twisted Metal.
Twisted Metal, I haven't watched that.
One of my guys at work said it was good.
That's on Paramount Plus. I'll take a look at it.
They said it was real good. So
Okay.
I was interested in it anyway. I think they got Samoa Joe as Sweet Tooth.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Samoa Joe, huh? Okay.
Or who? Or wherever he said he was.
Mm-hmm.
But he said like one of those he was a wrestler Sweet Tooth. I was like, oh shit. So they pulling out all the stops.
Yeah.
I don't think they have Samoa Joe, but I think they got somebody else.
Or whatever he said. That's what he said. I was like, or maybe I got the name wrong. I'm getting too nostalgic right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, if this is Samoa, I don't. Wait a minute. How? You gotta check that. I gotta check that shit out.
But
oh, BJ's in the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately for me, since I'm here, I still have the WWE. I have the WWE Network, so I don't have to worry about Peacock. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking of WWE, Nia Jax came back.
Oh man, she botched that bonsai drop. You see the bonsai drop she hit on Rhea Ripley?
Yeah, she actually sat on her ass too. I was like, damn.
And Rhea's got piercings, so got body piercings. So you know, like, I was concerned about that. I was like, oh, you hurt the girl.
Son is the hot rod. It said it is
Good
Samoa
thing,
Joe.
good thing she was facing the other way.
Is Samoa Joe? Well, yeah, he could only do that. Well, she has a nail piercing, but
well, I wasn't surprised she did the bonsai drop because she's related to him.
No, she's related to The Rock, not to the Anawais. She's part of the Maivia family, not the Anawai family.
She's related to Yokozuna.
Well, by blood and everything, because
yeah,
a lot of people know the whole.
By blood, Yokozuna's in that family. It's in that family.
No, yeah. Let me explain something. Yoko's an Anawai. All right.
Yeah.
The Rock's family on this mom's side, they're called Maivia, and Alpha and Sika's father, who was a preacher, was the blood brother of The Rock's grandfather, so that's how he's family to them.
Mm-hmm.
Naya is whose last name is Fanane. Lena Fanane. Fanane, she's part of she's actually The Rock's cousin, not the Anawai's cousin, technically. But she's part of that. She's an extension of that family, you could say.
Yeah. Okay.
So she's The Rock's cousin, actually.
Okay.
Also, another person who's The Rock's cousin is a guy I forgot. He was in American Gladiators. You know, the one with Hulk Hogan and hosted by Hulk Hogan and Layla Ali.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy there. His name is Toa something. That's The Rock's cousin, and that's also his stunt double in some of his movies.
Okay.
Toa was his name. Toa something. Man, that dude has some Polynesian tats. Nia Jax coming back. I'm like, ay.
Yeah, well, whatever.
So how was the Raw when the final McMahon show was? Because I didn't watch it. Did anybody watch Raw with the final show that the McMahons had control over?
Before the TKO takeover?
No, wasn't there a Raw where they were celebrating because the McMahons were losing control of WWE and they were giving it over to someone else? It was all over.
Yeah, the company's called TKO. That's that brand. That's the conglomerate that's owning them and the UFC.
So they had like did they have like a special Raw to celebrate the McMahons or something, or what?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna check that out, but everybody's too focused on what happened like on Friday in Denver.
Yeah,
when The Rock showed up.
Yeah, The Rock came back.
SmackDown.
Told the dude, shut your bitch ass up. I'm like, damn.
And then remember with the crowd, you are
An asshole.
And they bleeped out an asshole. You are an asshole.
An asshole. You are an.
Austin Theory a couple times had to turn away from the camera because he broke character. He broke character. I saw it. Full segment on YouTube, folks. There's a full segment of that whole thing on YouTube.
Let me see if I can find this video. Give me a second.
That might be over. Yep, that's over with the GoPro.
Yeah. Oh man.
So how's it going now?
Not too bad. I mean, I spent my Friday afternoon in an ER.
Hey, that's better than most people. Shit.
Well, I was in there for because I was worried about some weird stomach cramps and pain and shit that I've been dealing with. Abdominal shit. But one of the funniest situations was when I was there is having a conversation with a guy who was dealing with, and his wife was there, and he was having issues walking and everything because apparently he had just had a vasectomy earlier that week, and he was dealing with some complications, some kind of side effects of that shit, right? And he was just aching and everything. And just to take his mind off the pain, I told him a joke of a oh, what the hell?
Oh, this is funny as hell. I'm sorry, I had to play.
You are nothing. I am Shao Kahn. I rule this world. Bow to me.
The Rock just wants to remind you of something. When you mess with The Rock, you mess with the people. But you see, yeah, you have that stupid look on your face like, oh, what did that? What did that? We all take it. I don't understand. Well, you will understand. Anytime you mess with The Rock, tonight, every night, every arena across the country, this side will say you are, that side will say an asshole. No!
Yeah.
You can't do that, can we?
You will die, mortal.
I'm sorry. That clip is so funny.
AB, you ain't shit, and God bless you for it.
that clip is funny as hell. I had to show that clip.
That brings back old school wrestling, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with because you remember, especially when they put in the King. Oh, did anybody notice when the King came back after his stroke and when they were in Memphis on Raw? He made a return. Jared the King Lawler made a return to Monday Night Raw. It was a couple weeks back. Of course, he I don't know, he didn't look okay, you know. I know he hasn't been.
Man, these guys are old as shit. No wonder they don't look all right. They're old as shit, man.
No, I mean he came back from a stroke, and the way he looked at that, he had a gray beard and everything.
Jared's been wrestling for
like 50 years old, man. He's in his 70s, damn near 80.
He should have a gray beard. If he didn't, that'd be something wrong. That Just for Men is powerful, man.
Just for Men's a hell of a product.
But yeah, they're old as shit. I think the $1 Million Man's like a preacher, ain't he?
He's an ordained minister.
Yeah, so.
And his sons were. He was an ordained minister in the final stages of his WWE career. Because he's always been he was like in that ministry. I mean, you'd be surprised how many wrestlers are born again.
Yeah, I know Shawn Michaels is born again.
Sting, Lex Luger.
Undertaker's born again.
Sting, like I said.
I don't know if he's born again, but he goes to church with his wife Michelle McCool.
Yeah, because she's a devout Christian. I mean, he joked in his at his Hall of Fame speech. He joked about how he was they were scared about he might get struck by lightning because of his character. So what they did was when they went to church, he had to sit in the back just in case.
Oh wow, yeah.
Just in case. But
Taker's
he is who he is. Taker is, from what I understand, a registered Republican, but then again, he's from Texas.
And who cares?
Yeah.
So is Kane, but I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Kane was awesome.
Yeah.
So is Vince.
Kane is awesome. Vince. Who else?
His wife actually.
I know.
Republican.
Ric Flair is also Republican. He's a registered Republican.
Yeah.
I know that. By the way, regarding those who are Christians, Kurt Angle was raised Catholic and has always been a devout Catholic. I know Show, he prays before every match. The Rock does a prayer before every match.
Just because you pray doesn't make you a Republican.
No. I mean, being Christians. Sorry, born again Christians and whatnot. But Republicans, sorry, I got sideways. Sorry.
Yeah, Linda's actually run for office.
She has.
Vince McMahon's wife. Yeah.
Who else is
Not finishing my plate.
There's only two guys I know who are Muslim in the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
One's Mustafa Saeed, the other is Mansoor.
I'm about to shut.
I wonder what neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm about to shut this down, guys.
All right.
Guys.
Yeah, we all better get. There's probably gonna be an after party at Charles.
Charles is probably dead, man.
Yeah,
he's working 2 jobs too.
Yeah,
he's doing the security thing, but yeah, go ahead, AB. Do you want to do it next Saturday? Because I'm off Saturday. It's up to you.
Okay.
Because I'm finally getting a fucking Saturday off after 2 fucking months.
Look at you.
So I'll leave it up to you, man. Just let me know.
All right, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Right. Oh, by the way, fellas, I just want to say, y'all ain't to everybody in here and everybody in the chat. I just want to say, y'all ain't shit, and God bless y'all for it. Good night, AB.
All right.
Bye.
Thank y'all for coming. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.